Yeah, like Mario and Princess Peach.
Oh, hi everyone. So we're here to play Super Princess Peach, and we are doing so to raise money for the Diabetes Research Institute. All of your proceeds will go directly to them. We take no part of that at all. 100% goes to them. Let's see. Just making sure I've got everything here perfectly. I'm doing this all by myself today, so this is fun. I guess we'll just start the game. I mean, there's no point for formalities, right? I'm not nervous. I'm not lonely. It's weird. You gotta press start twice for this game. Strange. So, let's just get a new game going. Oh boy. So this is a great game. I love this game. I'm pretty sure the further in we get, you'll see how much I love this game. You might be wondering about the strange camera angle. I'm on. So this right here is my Cintiq tablet, and this game does require you to use the bottom screen. So I've got this guy right here to handle those parts because I tried using a mouse and clicking around, and it didn't work so well. So I wanted more accuracy, and I just so happen to have this monitor, so there we go. In fact, just give you a little tour. This is what I'm doing right now. So I click on the game, etc. So, yeah, this story is interesting. Bowser built a villa, or whatever it is, on an island called Vibe Island. And they're looking for the Vibe Scepter. I'm not making any of this up. Raise the game volume a bit? Show. I essentially doubled it. Is that too much? I can take it down a bit if you need me to. In my headset, the game sounds super loud. Okay, we'll just stick with that then. Thank you so much for the support, Ghostly. So I blinked and I missed it. Apparently Bowser took over the Mushroom Kingdom. I've seen this cutscene like 3 times now, and every single time I've watched it, I didn't watch it, so... Yeah, oh no, ropes! I'm surprised people don't use this image of Mario behind bars, like, for thumbnails and stuff. Luigi's getting the best head right now. Oh no. Why doesn't he just kill them? That's not how Bowser does it. And in fact, we saw with Bowser's Fury that Mario doesn't even want to kill Bowser. Like, Mario helped Bowser. Helped Bowser Jr. too in that game. I think Bowser, like in some Paper Mario games, has seen like bigger villains do super fucked up stuff to Mario, and he'll say stuff like, "Even I'm not that cruel." So Bowser's not entirely evil. Princess Peach returned from her walk. It just so happened she was on a walk, and everyone but Peach got captured. So now she's gonna be the hero. Mario and Bowser are just two hot-headed guys fighting over a girl at the end of the day. Yeah, I mean, that's what Odyssey showed us. What should we do? This time Mario's been kidnapped. We can't rely on Mario this time. What are we gonna do? If only we've had a princess who has gone on several adventures already. Why didn't this get an underwhelming 3DS sequel? The world may never know. Didn't sell well enough? I don't know. I don't know anything about this game. All I knew was that it was a Mario oddity. So I wanted to play it. Oh yeah, so while this very, very long cutscene goes, it's still going. You can grab this toad and play a mini game where you push all the other toads out of the way. And we're supposed to be calming people down by pushing them out of the room? That's fun. You don't really have to participate in this. In fact, if you do, you might miss the dialogue on the top screen, like I'm doing right now. I've seen this cutscene 3 times, never watched it once. I still remember the commercial where it was a group of Peach cosplayers going through military boot camp? What? I've never seen that. Yeah, I got 18 toads out of the room. Hey, we can play the game now. So at the top right, we've got a shop, and probably won't be using that for a while, but definitely will be using it at some point. Let's get the game going. Ah, gee, look at this. So at the bottom screen, we've got vibes, which are essentially emotions, and as you can probably tell, this game reuses a lot of assets from previous games. So yeah, what are you gonna do? This game also acts a lot like a Yoshi game. So like, look at this. That thing scales up, tells you how to do stuff. Kind of like a Yoshi game. There is no run button, there's only one speed. That's okay. Actually don't mind that. By the way, soon we're going to rescue a toad in this level. And you have to rescue every single toad in the game in order to fight the final boss. And I tried, you know, to see if I could do it with just -1 toad. No, you gotta get every single one. Which means you have to memorize where every single one is. In every single level there are 3 toads. And, what does that mean? There's like 16 in each world. And there's 8 worlds. So that's like 128 toads you gotta memorize, and I'm not doing that. Oh, here's a toad. So I made myself a little guide off to the left of my screen. You can't see it. And I'll be following that. Because no way in hell am I going to memorize all of this. It's not that hard, but it does take a long time, and, you know, I only have 6 hours to beat this game for you guys today, so... Also, look at this. The parasol will just eat this. Or I'll... It's so... And it makes a swallowing sound, too. I don't know if you can hear it. It's like... I hate it so much. But it's great. I love this game. God. That swallowing sound just really throws me off. So now I'm gonna click on this vibe. It makes her cry, and crying can make things grow. We can also make things disintegrate with tears. Oh yes. I gotta get Haha Nom out of the way. Oh. I just had an application open for no reason. Hang on a second. I'm messing with computer stuff. So right now we're sitting at $12,487. If we can get to 13,000 before this game ends, I will continue the tradition of last year and say haha nom every time we eat an enemy. Why not? I've got to pick up the pace here, because I am taking way too long to do this. And right after I said I've got to pick up the pace, I just went out of my way to pick up something I don't even need. Why did I write this into the guide? So those are audio things you can pick up. You can listen to music or listen to, I think, sound effects as well in the game. But you know, the sound test requires you to find the sounds themselves in each level. Oh, fuck. Alright, so... Eating enemies replenishes your vibe meter. And that is our... I think that's what it's called. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, I'm really messing up here. You're welcome, Toad. And you use up your vibe meter by using your vibes, obviously. Collecting coins doesn't earn you any extra lives because there are no lives in this game, but you can use them to buy upgrades, which is nice. I kind of prefer that, to be honest. All these poor toads are stuck in all these boxes. Oh look, see, that's just like Yoshi game, right there. What kind of upgrades? So, parasol upgrades. I can get the hover, just like in a Yoshi game. I can get some other upgrades, like a charge shot, and etc. Can you hover to space? No. Hi, David! Why are you in the chat but not in the call? I invited David to be here. Oh, he's in the waiting room! Oh, he doesn't have... Oh no, Peach is dying. Hi, David. You're in this thing now.
Yes, yes. Hello. Oh,
Hi.
let me mute the thing. Then
Oh, Jesus. Hold on. You're so loud.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to turn you down. No, you don't do anything. I'll turn you down. You can unmute your mic. Or...
No, it's the wrong mic. Hold on.
Oh. This is fun. Okay, well, while you figured that out. 13k woo? We made it to 13,000 already? What the hell? Oh, jeez. I'm gonna have to haha nom my whole way through this. Are you what the Oh no. I gotta do haha nom for 6 hours. Oh my god. Alright.
I don't know what microphone it was using. Because...
Hold on. You're so loud. Okay, talk?
Loud?
No, I'm gonna adjust you.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello?
Just
okay.
keep talking.
Uh-huh. I don't know.
Okay.
Oh.
I think I've got you at a good spot now.
Okay. I don't know why I was so loud. I mean, one, I didn't have the mic plugged in, so I didn't know what you were hearing. It might be... This should be the right mic now, either way. I don't understand.
Great. Good. So how does David sound fine, everyone? I mean,
right.
David always sounds fine. Oh, heck. Hi, David. Thanks for joining me today.
Oh, no, thank you. Thank you for letting me crash the party a second time. I didn't see you message. I didn't realize you were starting early because I was cleaning. I was taking out the trash. I was doing some dusting. I was about to vacuum, and then I checked my phone and went, "Oh no!" So I rushed up, and then went hello, because I couldn't join the call. Just sitting and waiting. But I see you've got everything going. You've got Peach. You're in complete control of the absolute ruler of the Mushroom
Haha
Kingdom.
nom. Yes, that's correct. So by the way, David, I don't know if you were here for this, but I told chat that if we raised, our total dollar amounts of 13,000, that I would say haha nom every time I eat an enemy.
Ooh,
And they did it immediately. They raised $500 immediately. By the way, David, I've got to get you a link to the stream. Are you watching the stream?
I mean, I'm watching it on Twitch, so I can see the chat.
I'm
Should I
gonna.
also watch
I'm
it
gonna.
on...
Yeah, I'm gonna get you something so that you can read off comments for us.
Ooh,
Slash,
yeah.
rather, I should say, donation comments.
Right, those ones. Right, because I don't see those. I just see people in Twitch, like Total K Ross,
Oh
the
my
last
god.
person who talked. Yeah.
So I'm always thoroughly impressed with the charity room's level of professionalism.
Yeah.
We never have anything ready to go ever, so it's great. Manage.
Oh, heck.
Where's David? There's David.
Hello.
And there's the link. I have no idea which comment was read last, but let's use our power of deduction.
Okay, I'm moving it over. Let's see. Did you read the one that says Lord Smoothies?
I'm assuming
Yeah.
that we stopped at Smash Mania's comment, which was an hour ago, and I guess we can start at the ones that are like 9 minutes ago. So I guess we'll start with Malictory.
Okay.
That's my educated guess.
All right. Well, I mean, if not, then it's just been read twice. And, I mean, unless he takes great offense to that. Right. So Malictory donated $5 and said, Lord Smoothies, I come to you with a great request. :
Oh dear.
Capital O. I guess that's a emoticon, just so you know. Can you, in your Smoothies voice, please say haha X? Except replace the X with whatever emoticon you activate in game. : D. ? I apologize if this is an odd request, but I've made odder ones in the past, so this one shouldn't be too much of an oddity. : D. That's a smiley face.
Okay, so I have to
This is
say
capital
haha
D.
and then emoticon, whichever one I make in the game.
I mean emotion. I don't know why I said emoticon. That's because
Okay.
I'm looking at.
That's what that's what confused me.
I just learned how to read like yesterday, so.
Oh, congrats, David! That's a huge milestone.
I learned it just for the stream, so I could read these comments that you already had prepared for me.
That's great.
Right. Then, okay. So some call me Johnny. That sounds familiar. He donated $525, so that's probably where it came from.
That bastard. It's okay.
I can't do a Johnny voice, so I'll just do a normal. Okay. Said firstly, digging the beard, Stephen. Looks great. Secondly, it's always a pleasure to help out with these every summer. I love working with you guys, and I love the community we bring together. This is also going to Mario Party 1, because I will not suffer alone.
Yay! Oh man. So if you guys want Mario Party 8, get in there. Get your money, get your wallet.
And then a minute ago, we got a donation for $5.69 from Juan Delgado, who has another name in parentheses. I don't know if that's something you can pronounce. JC Nal D.
Just
Gem.
like whisper it, I guess. Whisper the parentheses.
Jignald. Gem. It's just a bunch of letters. I don't know. I'm sure it means something. I apologize. And they wrote, F's in the chat for Mario Party 8, the only one I've played. Oh. The only one. Yeah, I've played some Mario Parties, but I don't think I've played 8. Oh wait, no, I have played 8. I have 8.
David, I have to use an emotion, so I have to say haha and then the thing.
Yes.
So haha grrr.
Oh.
Haha grrr. Haha, no, it should be haha frutcha. There we go.
And you got a puzzle piece.
Yeah, I did.
Puzzle A P6. Wow, she burned the bridge. That means Mania stole that from Super Princess Peach.
She burned a bridge. It's okay, Peach. We've all been there.
I'm surprised she hasn't burned all more bridges than that. She's constantly being kidnapped. You know, I think at some point you just go and walk away, right? Because
Well, it must be like. I was thinking at first, like, you know, maybe Princess Peach is just kind of like doing it just because she's bored. Because she's like capable of going on adventures and defeating Bowser. She does it in this very game. So it's like, what? How'd you get captured? But then again, we just saw Mario and Luigi get captured at the very beginning of this game. So it's like, what?
That's true.
What are the rules
this
here?
Isn't, and this isn't This isn't the first time Mario's been kidnapped. There's a very famous game called Mario is Missing.
That's right.
And he went missing.
Oh, and he got captured in Luigi's mansion.
That is true. Although I guess that wasn't Bowser, right? That was
No.
the booze.
So... Oh, hang on. Sorry. Haha num. Haha num. Haha num.
There you go. You're eating it. Wow. Like,
Haha num.
see, Mario, he just squashes them, right? So it's like, oh, I guess they're dead. Peach is eating them alive.
The parasol.
Well, I guess
is
the
eating them
end.
alive.
Yeah, well, I would assume that the parasol is psychically linked to Peach's stomach, right?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know.
What did
I don't.
Take top path near end. Okay.
I mean, either way, they're being digested. They're being eaten alive. I don't know what kind of digestive system a parasol has. I don't know. I'm not super familiar with this game. When it came out, I wanted to get it, but I didn't get a whole lot of DS games.
Well, I will tell you that this is definitely a Mario game. You do all the things that you do in a Mario game. And
well, that's good.
Oh, by the way, if you separate the shell from the Koopa, you can get 2 Haha Noms in there and get even more vibe meter power. That's a little trick for
you. I guess the shell doesn't mind being eaten. It's one of the few things in Mario that doesn't have a permanent face.
Or is alive in some capacity.
Right. Oh, we got a donation for $10 from the crazy Evan. Even. It says Even, right? Evan?
His name is Evan, but he's Even.
It is Evan, but it's Even. Yeah. So I'm not sure what I should say in the context of the full. It doesn't matter. So the crazy Evan, Even. Haha 4. If we get to 15K during this stream, Steven has give Peach a little kiss after the game ends. You figure out how.
If we reach $15,000, I'll give Peach a little kiss at the end of the stream. I don't know how that's gonna work.
Right.
But we don't have to know how it's gonna work, right? Life is a mystery, you know.
Right.
That's what I always say.
Yes. I mean, I guess it would be the screen that's just Peach, right? Because otherwise, you might end up kissing more than Peach. You might kiss like those spikes. That would hurt. You might accidentally kiss Toad. He didn't ask
kiss
for
the
it.
spikes.
Hack Mario.
So I'm glad that I got you in for this game because because you've had no experience with this, so that's perfect.
That's right. I did not play this. When it came out, what year did this come out? It was like 2000.
Yes.
Yes.
Haha num.
I was gonna say 4,
Haha,
but I
num.
don't know if that's right. I'm gonna cheat and look.
Okay.
It was 2005. I was so close. Oh man. Oh, and then a month later, Mario and Luigi Partners in Time came out. Now I did buy that game. I do have that one because I really enjoyed the first one, and I bought the second one and went, yes, I'm gonna play this too. Didn't get around to it. I wasn't college. I was trying to do college things. So it didn't I guess it didn't happen. Oh, because I was in college, I was broke. That's also part of the reason I didn't buy it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I never owned a DS until like after college when no, during college when I moved in with Becca and she happened to have one.
Ooh.
Becca, my girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said
I
who.
guess, no, I went, ooh.
Ooh,
Like,
a girl.
A girl. I didn't, I guess I just, but also I didn't realize you knew her that long ago. So.
Becca and I started dating in 2018. And we are not married yet. Sorry,
Oh.
2018. 2008.
2000, right, because 2018, I'm like, oh, so you just really knew each other for a long time. Like, that's
No.
cool. But I guess
No,
no.
we
Yeah.
actually met in 3rd grade.
Oh, jeez. That's super long. Wow.
Well, 2nd grade for her.
Oh, I see. You skipped a year.
Yeah. I already lost. Oh, I have all 3 toads, so that means I can just leave. There's a puzzle at the top left, but I'm not going to go get it. Screw that. Oh no, I need the spring. Well, I guess I don't need the spring.
It's fancy. The, Also, I figured out what all the letters were. That's just their Twitch name. CJCNALD, So, that's fine. I just thought I'd clarify that for stream purposes. Even though I figured it out slightly earlier.
Well, I said I was going to ditch this collectible, but I got it anyway.
Oh.
Eh.
You secretly want to get all the puzzles. It's okay.
No, I don't. That's not true.
You want to see what they make. Like, I'm guessing they're pictures with Peach in them.
Wow, how did you know?
I had a wild prediction. It was a psychic guess from.
What?
One of
My
the-
parasol went right through him.
Oh, yeah, it did. Can you not eat a bomb?
You can. No, you can totally eat a bomb.
Oh, the game just decided today was not the day.
No. That's kind of par for the course with emulators. Haha,
Mhm.
nom.
It's a work that day. Are you saying you're not using an official piece of hardware plugged into your television set?
Plugged into my computer? No. If we hit 15K, I can slap your nuts, right? No, Nick. That's free. Oh, wait.
Oh my.
So, I'm used to playing this game with all the upgrades. So I'm gonna go buy one right now. We're on an adventure to rescue Mario, and there's a Toad who's willing to help us for the right price. So he kind of sucks.
Right, he's in it for the profit. He is an entrepreneurial Toad.
Yes, that's right. He's capitalist Toad.
Right. I mean, he knows how much Peach is worth. So
Yeah, he does. I'll help you rescue Mario for the right price. I cannot do a Toad. Can you do a Toad?
not
Haha, no.
really. Oh, because it's like it's too high. I think for me.
Well, it's like I can do a high voice, I can do a raspy voice, but I can't do both at the same time.
Yeah. Right. The falsetto. I remember that's being in choir. It was like, oh, you want to just let it go right to the top of your head. And I'm like, I don't think that's exactly how it works physics-wise, but okay. Oh. But that's closer to not Toad. Just going, oh. No, because then it just sounds like I'm joking. I could be. That's,
Haha, nom.
I don't
Haha, nom.
know.
Yeah, that was pretty.
No, it just sounds like
It
I'm
sounds like
drowning.
Toad's choking. Well, you can do a drowning Toad then.
Oh,
If we need a drowning Toad, you're perfect.
No, then it's
Yeah,
So
that could be
violent.
that could be several things happening. Haha num.
Oh, we just got a donation
Oh,
from
it's a heart.
ooh
I'm sorry, go
from
on.
Amy. No, that's okay. From Amy Powers. The amount's $10, and she wrote, "Thank you all for supporting DRIF, the Diabetes Research Institute. Wait, Foundation?
Foundation. Yep.
Yes, Institute Foundation. I forget there's the foundation at the end because it's smaller text on the logo. So yes, and thank you for donating, Amy. We definitely appreciate it here.
So my guide says skip, 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 skip. There's a bunch of sections I have to skip.
Oh,
Red, blue, purple. Skip in my guide means there are no collectibles in that area. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. I think it said red, blue, purple. I hate this section of the game. I want everybody to look at these little flowers. I had to beat them, their petals fell off, and they're sad. And it is required to progress, and I don't like it. Okay, so red, purple, blue, red.
that's so strange.
Red.
Almost. Oh, there you got it. Okay.
No, I didn't. Red,
Oh, we got the first
purple.
one because I am on a couple second delay.
Oh, that's
so,
right, you are.
Yes.
So I'm thinking the collision in this game is probably good, but maybe it's just bad in the emulator. So
Maybe.
blue,
Well,
purple, red, red, blue.
What have you played it on proper hardware all the way through?
No.
Oh, well then. Why are these flowers being evil or blocking your path? They look so happy.
Yeah, they're just kind of doing their own thing, you know? And I'm here
Right,
to
like
fuck up their world.
Right. I mean, they seem a bit too happy for Bowser to be, to pull them into his devilish scheme of kidnapping. Our boy in red and blue, Mari. Woohoo! I don't know. Don't know where I'm going with that one.
Chat, help me out. I already forgot. Is it blue purple or is it purple blue? I think it's purple blue, right?
Should I rewind? Can I rewind? No.
Purple blue. Fuck, I see blue. Oh wait, no. All the other guys have been hit. Oh, there's only one left.
Oh, did you mess up? Did you? Oh, jeez. That's okay.
We're about to find out. We're about to find out. That's okay. I just wasn't. No, I did it perfectly. I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
It's okay. I wasn't paying attention. I need to do that more. I
Right.
famously don't pay attention.
Never, not to a single game ever.
Sorry, David. I didn't hear what you were saying. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, well, I was saying, hi, it's me, David. I'm glad you let me join in again. I'm really enjoying the fact that I'm here. I see you're playing a game involving Peach. Mario seems to be missing, but it's not Mario is missing. If Mario was missing in missing, then it'd be Luigi you're playing as, who's pretty much Mario, but he jumps more.
Jumps more?
Yep. Well, his jump is higher, so
Yeah, he just jumps more on principle. He's like, fuck that Mario guy,
Woo!
I'm jumping more.
Ooh, hi Chris.
That's
I gotta
right.
turn you down.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
You're... Hang on. Okay. Chris, can you talk for me? Just say anything.
Yeah, I can do that for you, Steven.
Keep going?
I could keep doing that for you, Steven, if you wanted me to. I would probably keep doing it until you said, okay, that's fine.
Okay,
I
that's
would-
fine.
I would just... Okay.
Oh. I guess you don't have to talk anymore.
Yeah, I'm
Thank
just
you
gonna
for-
watch.
Thank you for joining, Chris.
Yeah, see you guys. It was fun.
Alright.
Oh, okay. Bye.
Oh, there are a couple donations. If I should read those out, why not? They're new. They're brand spanking new. We got a $20 donation from Ross that says, "Who do you think could win in a fight? 50 Toads or 1 Smoovies? Street rules apply." Oh man.
street rules.
Well, that changes things because if it was like a fair fight, that means that, each toad would get a chance to hit you. That's 50 punches. You know, like you have to wait. They might
Well,
get you.
if Odyssey is anything to go by, Mario is
Mhm.
about the height of a fire hydrant. So that means Toad's a little bit smaller than that.
Mm-hmm.
So I should be able to win against 50 Toads because I should be faster than them, right? Or is Toad as fast as he is in 3D World because he's the fastest character? Would I even be
Oh.
able to outrun 50 Toads? Oh man.
Now that's a question.
Right. I guess if it was one right after the other, then you would win because you get to punch at the same time or kick. But if all 50 win after your shins at once, I don't know.
I'm gonna say I'd probably lose because like they don't run out of energy, but I do.
Well,
I'll catch
do you
up
have
Just eating
eventually.
each other.
Do you have access to any of the power-ups? Like, could you get a mushroom
Oh.
or a fire flower? Because if it's street rules, that means you're on the streets of the Mushroom Kingdom.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Or
But if
if you
ta-
use the power up called like a broom and just swept them all away,
That's true.
like golf but with toads, I think you'd have a pretty good chance.
So, yeah, you know what? Maybe you would win.
I'd put my money on the toads, but I'd be rooting for Steven.
Aw. Thanks, Chris.
Oh,
So this boss, you have to cry in his mouth and fill him up. Similarly
Oh.
to, yeah. Similarly to, Sunshine? Except that wasn't tears. This is... It's fine,
I
don't worry
see.
about it.
uh-oh.
I've learned a lot about this game very quickly.
Yeah. All right, that's right. So this is PD Piranha, right? First
Yes,
appearance,
that's right.
Sunshine. Is that right?
I believe so. Sunshine came out 2001?
Two?
Two? Two?
I think
Three?
it was two.
Yeah.
sounds
Melee.
right.
All right, Melee came out in
Oh, no.
2001.
I'm ruined.
Sunshine came out in 02, and because I remember, because I had a GameCube, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy these games. And by
Haha,
buy them,
nom.
I mean ask my mother, because I'm still in high school. Oh, there was another donation by Big Bird in the amount of $5. They wrote, "Hi everyone, hope you're all having fun with the princess. This game is so nice and teaches you how to control your emotions. No one wants to be angry all the time. Hope you get to $15,000 so Mr. Johnny can play that nice vacation game with the postcard. P.S. Between you
Aw.
and me, I prefer Daisy."
Oh,
She didn't get a sequel. Should have. Super Princess Daisy.
David, do you have a favorite Mario girl? Is it Peach? Is
Oh,
it
heck.
Daisy? Is it Rosalina? Is it Toadette? Is it
Uh,
Paulina?
You know what?
Is
I
it
think
that
it might
chef
be-
from Thousand Year Door?
Oh,
hmm.
didn't think about her. But you know, if I was gonna, I think it's sort of a toss up between Pauline and Rosalina. Pauline is the OG, and she was elected into her office. It wasn't just given to her. So like, that means she has initiative. She's capable. She's got a really cool suit and a really cool dress, and she can sing. She, and you gotta love that. But
What more could you
Rosalina,
want?
right, like what? Yeah, I feel like you gotta go with Pauline. Although Rosalina, I mean, I think I like her because I like the character because of the, the storybook, that backstory, and she's also huge, which means like she's sort of she has magic
She's the
powers.
original 9-foot tall woman.
Yes, yeah. I mean, to Mario, Pauline is huge. But
Yeah.
no, but Mario's heart is with Peach, I guess. Although they'll always be in this little back and forth, right?
Back and
I-
forth? I don't
Well,
think there is any
know.
back and forth. Like, Mario likes Peach. Peach isn't into Mario. We found that out
Right,
in,
well-
in Odyssey.
The back and forth is like, hey, I made you a cake. I've been kidnapped. Mario saves her. Maybe
that.
she gives him a kiss on the cheek. He eats some cake, goes home. Back and forth. He's like, I'm sure he goes, oh, this time I'm
Oh,
going
yeah.
to stay home.
Mario
But-
eats that cake and goes home.
Yeah.
At the doorstep, he's like, so no hug? Or.
Well, that's always awkward, isn't it?
Poor Mario.
Poor
Mhm.
Mario.
And also
But, I
poor
mean-
Peach for having to deal with it, but also poor Mario.
Right.
Well, I mean, just because someone rescued me doesn't mean I have to go out with them.
Exactly.
That is true. You should never feel like you have to date anyone who saves you from giant lizards and/or dinosaurs. Yeah.
Chris rescued me from a giant lizard once.
Right,
Mm.
but
Yeah, that was
my-
a few years ago now.
Oh. And you were like, we'll stay platonic, and you high-fived.
Yeah, Chris reluctantly high-fived though. He was like,
It's like I'll have to
"Roar."
wash my hands after, but I guess.
Okay. Meanwhile, my first relationship, yeah, I went, because they saved me from Bowser. I went, I don't know, and then they looked at me very angrily, and I went, oh, sure, yes. That was for a while, till it ended. That's an accurate explanation of what happened, and definitely not me making shit up. Oh.
Sounds like a real learning experience, David.
It's true. I'm trying
I,
to quietly eat some hash browns. Just
David, eating on stream.
I know.
Yeah, you mute your mic, please, if you're gonna eat.
Well, I don't know. Have you
Kinda-
heard?
Oh,
I've been
what organization
rotating
do you
away.
think this is?
You haven't heard anything.
Haha, nom.
You're eating all the time. Look at
Oh
that.
no. Oh, it won't let me fly when I'm in the water. That's weird. Okay, David, if you're gonna eat, you have to say haha nom with every bite.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, nom. How'd that work?
You know, I heard you loud and clear, so I'd say that worked pretty well.
Uh-oh. I don't think anyone wants to hear me actually saying that as I eat. Do they?
Mm.
Walk, walk. See, they don't. I will not shove food and talk on stream.
For any FTCR viewers, sorry you're an FTCR viewer, but is it strange
Mm.
for you to hear us streaming? It's like, oh wow, it's just like watching an FTCR part. By the way, I missed a toad, so I gotta go find out where I messed up in life.
You damn fool.
Oh dear.
A double says at 14k, David also has to say haha nom again. So you have that obligation on you now, David.
Take pipe up. There's an obvious. Right. The toad's down
Sounds
there.
dangerous.
Where's the pipe to get down there, though? Oh no, my guide is not helping. So I've beaten this game once, but before I beat this game, I made a guide. Is it this pipe? Ah, okay. Nope, that's not the pipe.
Oh, so this is your guide. It's not one you found on Game FAQs.
No, So you have to rescue every single toad in this game, David. And I didn't
Mhm.
want to memorize where all 128 toads were, so I watched a video playthrough online and wrote a guide.
Oh.
And as you can see, my guide is not working.
Oh.
Uh,
Man,
'cause I-
100. Go on. I'm sorry.
oh no, go on.
Oh, I was just like, oh, 128. So it's like a Mario reference. Haha. It's the GameCube Super Mario 128, which never was really a thing. because it was just a tech demo with 128 Marios, but everyone went, that will be the sequel, and then it was just Sunshine, and everyone went, oh, well, that's not quite the same thing, is it? And everyone decided to hate Flood, but then they secretly love Flood, except those who still hate Flood. But you see, Flood was made by EGAD, and EGAD also made the paintbrush and the vacuum backpack, which has a different name. But what was I doing?
I think you were saying haha nom.
Nom.
I agree that I'm not gonna say Sunshine's a bad game because obviously it's not. So many people love that game, so that means it's a good game. It's not my cup of tea. I think the Flood slows things down a little too much.
Oh. I like Sunshine because it scratches part of my OCD. The fact that you just clean everything. That kind of, yeah, that tickles a part of my brain.
Hi. So this is Ramona, everyone. Say hi.
Ramona.
Just hopped up. I can't see. You need to go this way or that way. One way.
Uh-oh.
You're such a cat.
Oh, you're such a cat.
Hi, Ramona.
Ramona could take over, right? I think Ramona memorized all 128 toads.
That's right, she did. In fact, it was her playthrough that I referenced to make my own guide.
So this is Ramona's fault.
I do feel like Nintendo did Princess Peach a little dirty, because she finally gets her own game, and it's about emotions, which kind of plays into the whole female emotional thing, and it's like, oh, could have given her any
Why
other.
isn't it Mario crying?
Yeah, why isn't Mario crying? Mario cries. We've seen Mario cry.
That's true. Mario's very expressive with his emotions.
Yeah.
He's-
So, tick that off the box. What else do you guys want to talk about?
Apparently the MacGuffin is a sex toy. I'd like to talk about that for 20 seconds.
What?
The McMuffin?
Yeah, that one. No, I just looked at the chat. Where'd it go? Trueboo5. Also, the MacGuffin is a sex toy.
What? I don't.
And I saw someone mention the Vibe Scepter earlier.
Oh. Uh-oh. Huh. That's interesting. What?
Bruh. Pass the
I
Vibe
don't-
Scepter.
So is it her, like, is it her scepter, or does she just have to
No.
get it?
So Bowser has the Vibe Scepter right now.
Ew.
Why would you want it then? I don't think you're supposed to share.
I think you just get a new one at that point.
Yeah, just go to Spencer's Gift.
Well,
The premier outlet for procuring such products, yes.
They're in your local mall.
yeah, like Spencer's might be the only sex shop that a child can walk into because it's in every single mall, and there's
Yeah.
sex stuff in the back, and nobody
That's right.
cares if the children walk back. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
That's true.
Don't ask questions. Oh.
I remember wandering in as a child, and then being with my mother, and she would go back there, and I didn't fully understand why she wanted to go back there.
Huh.
And I'd look around and be
Well,
like, I
that's-
don't understand any of what's happening here.
That's great to know.
Okay.
yeah,
I'm gonna be honest.
I don't.
I'm messing up.
Uh-oh.
Keep talking.
Okay,
Yeah,
right.
keep telling that story, David. Get back to it.
Yeah, I do. I will remember.
So your mom wanted to go back to Spencer's.
Right, she went to I remember going to the mall as a kid, and there would, I would really want to go to KB Toys because there were toys there, and begrudgingly my mother would drag me in there, and then she would want to go to whatever, I guess, record store there was, because my mother is very into Elton John, and she would go in there to see if there were any imports of CDs or singles or whatever, because like there are CD singles that come out in the US, but then there are other ones that are like, oh, it's Japan only, it has an extra song, or the UK only, and like the UK for some reason would release singles in 2 parts, so you would have to get both discs to have the full single. And I mean, they wouldn't split the song in half, like there'd be a full song on the single, but it would be like, oh, they each have different B-sides. And I guess in the early 90s, that was you gotta collect it all. You can't just download it on YouTube. But yeah, and for some reason we would go into Spencer's because like the front is very much like, hey, are you a kid? Hey, are you a preteen, teen? You want this cool stuff with jokes about farts.
Haha num.
Oh yeah.
Yes. But then, yeah, there's that part in the back, and sometimes my mother would wander back there. I don't know if she ever bought anything because I didn't pay attention, and she clearly wasn't going to be like, hold on, I need to buy this this adult item. Child.
Hopefully she wouldn't be like that. Yeah.
Right. No, she never was like, let me explain to you. No, I'd rather look. Yes. No, I've never. No. It reminded me of a couple things, but I'm not gonna say what they are.
And we have a $5 donation from Blue Dino. Shout out to all the random Super Mario World 1-2 only enemies in this game, like Ravens and Little Sparkles. Like, of all games to reference, Yoshi's Island apparently, Super Princess Peach was the best. Thank you, Blue Dino. You saved us.
Thank you.
Fucker. How dare you, Blue Dino? No, I got ended by this very nasty Koopa.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess if Yoshi's Island is sort of like an experimental Mario, because you're not Mario, you're Yoshi. Like the art style, sort of, some of the mechanics. I mean, it's definitely like you're Yoshi. You're eating. There's eggs. You throw them. It's not Mario, and Peach is definitely not Mario. So maybe it makes sense on a thematic level as well to reference. Did Yoshi?
Or it's asset reusal. That's probably what it is.
Oh, I guess if you just want to look at it from a
realistic point of view.
Right, a realistic. Can Yoshi fly?
Use the vibe scepter? I'm not sure yet.
That way, I mean, I guess Yoshi can fly. Yoshi can get wings.
He flutters.
Yeah, he flutters. But Peach, she's just flying. Why doesn't she ever just fly away when she gets kidnapped?
Well, she doesn't have the parasol with her. All the other times.
I'd keep it. I'd glue it to my person if I was her.
Mario games, like their stories are usually so simple that spoiling it really doesn't matter. So I'm just gonna spoil it.
Okay.
This umbrella
Mm-hmm.
is a magic little boy, and he got turned into an umbrella somehow. Don't really know how.
Oh, so I guess that'd be like kidnapping, slavery.
And like Blue Dino says in the chat, they never resolve it either.
What?
Yeah, so the little umbrella boy. Hang on, I got my Toad skip. Okay. So the little umbrella boy, it's like, if I go on this adventure with Peach, maybe that'll help me resolve, my whole past and stuff, because between every world he has a dream, and he slowly recovers his memory, and then he finds out, oh yeah, I used to be this little boy, and now I'm an umbrella, and he finishes the adventure with Peach, and there's no resolution, so... He never turns back into a boy. We never really figure out how to bring him back to the old man from his dreams, who he stayed with growing up as a little boy. It just never gets resolved. So.
Wait, so he doesn't even turn back? He just stays?
Yeah.
He just stays an umbrella or a parasol.
Yeah.
Peach just put him in the closet by the door? What?
Or what happens to him?
They walk off into the sunset and the end.
Huh.
Year 30. I look forward to the rainy days. It's when I see the outside. Yet not the sun.
Oh man, there's a we just
At least
just
now
hot
I have a purpose.
off,
I think
hot
I'm
off the
going.
presses. Got a donation in the amount of $20 from Ace Omni, who says, "Can Yoshi love?" Which I feel it ties into everything we've been talking about.
What kind of love?
Can Yoshi love? Hmm.
Well,
Um.
I think
Platonic.
oh, definitely platonic. I think it depends because there's a lot of different Yoshis.
Hmm.
So
I think Yoshi is capable, but not willing. I think Yoshi's out for themselves at that point.
Well, we know Yoshis are capable of loving food. They have a favorite food.
oh,
Like you play Yoshi's
It's
Story and
mindless
each,
consumption.
so they're capable of material love.
Hmm.
oh, that's the only real love in our modern day society.
Monroe raises a good point. If he cares enough to try and save a baby and bring him to his parents, I'd assume so. You know,
Yeah,
I think that's actually a good point.
yeah.
Well, that's
I'll let
that
my
Yoshi.
cynicism aside for that one.
Yeah. Right. That would be the what word am I looking for? I was about to say typical, primordial, the pure Yoshi. That is a pure Yoshi. The Yoshi in Yoshi's Island. One, because that Yoshi isn't the same Yoshi from Mario World, right? And every other Mario game. When it's meant to be a regular Mario. Is it meant to be the same Yoshi?
It can't be. I mean,
Right,
there's
'cause
so
that-
many.
Right. And the Yoshi from Yoshi's Island doesn't seem like they are a tiny baby child. They seem to be normal Yoshi sized.
Well, what's weird is that every Yoshi that you have in Mario World hatches from an egg. Like it comes out of a block, hatches from an egg. So they must all be new ones, right?
Right. I guess
Well, he also says thank you for rescuing me. I don't know.
yeah, so I guess Bowser resealed him in an egg, which is weird.
Well, I mean, maybe he has an evil Yoshi and that Yoshi eats other Yoshis and poops them out into eggs. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
That would have
okay.
made. Oh, imagine if the final boss was like a giant evil Yoshi and could
Yeah.
eat Mario and put him in
Oh
an egg.
man.
That would have been. Oh, can we get that to happen in the next Mario game?
Hang on.
Let's email Miyamoto, guys.
Message
Dear-
Miyamoto right now.
Dear Miyamoto, how are you? I am fine. I was curious if you could possibly make a big evil Yoshi who likes to eat Mario a lot. Sincerely, me.
A lot. We're in a
Yeah,
fucked up world where either of us could message Takashi Izuka on Facebook right now, but
That's
we
true.
can't message Miyamoto about this issue, and I think that's really fucked up.
Well, you can also buy the first Sonic game legally for 99 cents from Sega, but you can't do that with Mario.
Now you have to get a Nintendo Online subscription if you want to play the original Super Mario.
Yeah, which still costs more than 99 cents.
That is true.
Damn, I don't have enough.
I mean, I get you can buy Mario Brothers, right? The arcade version on the Switch. But I think
Yes.
But it's something like
Sorry.
$8, isn't it?
I was getting distracted not only by the name Poundbrella, which is great, but also if that's a boy, you just upgraded a small boy
That's right.
with the Poundbrella. Oh,
That's right. Oh
I
no!
like the name.
I died.
Oh. Well, while you recover from your death, looks like we got a couple donations. Let's go through them as you recover emotionally. So from Dan's throwing money at you, ooh, very specific. They threw the amount of $20, and they wrote "Evening Charity Room Crew." Is it? Well, I guess time zones. I don't know how things. Oh, let me start over. Evening Charity Room Crew. Hope things are going well for y'all. Putting aside the obvious answer of Waluigi, which Mario character would you like to see get their own spin-off next? Something something chicken in Winigishi.
Oh, chicken and Winnegish.
Oh, okay. I'm like, right, that's not an I, that's an exclamation point. Winigishi.
Let me tell you
Chicken-
boys something about women.
Like I said,
Something about women.
Something about women. Chris, can you make me a sandwich?
No! That's a good question. Who would I grant spin-off powers to?
Why am I not
That
allowed to
giant
choose
bee from
Waluigi?
Galaxy.
The giant what?
The one that you crawl around on?
Yeah. I want to play Pac-Man on her body.
Wait,
And,
I missed who? Who from Galaxy?
You ever see that giant bee queen?
Oh, Bee Queen. Okay, I couldn't. I just
Yeah.
heard giant, and I'm like, well, there's a lot of big things in that game. I don't. Yes, the
Mhm.
giant. You know. Oh man. Right. So would it just be regular Pac-Man, or would there also be the Miss Pac-Man mazes on it?
Shit.
That too.
Oh.
I was expecting chat to say Donkey Kong as a response to that prompt, which would have made me laugh, because rest in peace, that guy. In actuality, I want a Toadsworth visual novel. I would like it to solve mysteries or
Ooh.
general
Oh.
upkeep of the Mushroom Kingdom.
Holy crap, that's
I'd like it
awesome.
to be, yeah, chill and relaxed. And that's about all I'd really want from that thing.
No!
She cries and runs. Well,
I didn't have enough. I didn't have enough vibe.
that's a problem a lot of us
Oh,
suffer from.
haha nom. Haha nom, sorry.
Right. Nom nom.
Haha nom.
Man, but that's good. I like that. Toadsworth is criminally underused in modern Mario. You know, there was a time it seemed like there was a lot of Toadsworth, enough Toadsworths to go around, and then
And you know, murder mysteries have already been done in a Mario game. You do one on a train.
oh,
In a Paper
Yes, that
Mario
is
game.
true.
Right.
So murder's not out of the question for a Mario game.
yeah, they recently remade that with Daisy Ridley, I believe, was in it.
Easy
Because
quickly.
the murder at the Orient Express. You see that she was.
Wow.
Well, Jesus! Hang on, sorry.
I took
You're so loud.
Ridley. I took Daisy Ridley literally in the context of Daisy.
Oh,
And then
right.
Ridley
'cause
from
you're playing
Metroid.
Mario. Oh,
Yeah, I forgot that was a human being. Sorry, gamer brain.
right.
Daisy.
Hi, Stefan.
Daisy
Ridley.
Right. Well, yeah, because it's when Daisy from Mario and Ridley from Metroid merge together.
Hey,
They-
David, you're gonna be happy.
Uh-huh.
I got me some Taco Bell,
Oh.
and I've got with the Taco Bell
Oh.
a Beja Blast.
Oh, the
Ah,
beige.
The Baja Blost.
Haha nom.
Laha. Laha.
Well, in this case, I can also make David very happy, because when my power did return today, I opened my fridge. And what could there be except a bag of Taco Bell
Oh.
with the Taco Bell Diet Pepsi from last night left over.
Oh.
There was a wrapped up burrito,
Yes.
and what I consumed for the first time, a Doritos Loco Taco that stuck to the plate.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
That happens
So-
sometimes.
We're supporting David's ideologies here today, apparently.
Yes. Well,
David?
You know.
Oh no, go on. You first. Why aren't
Oh
you
yeah,
working?
I was just gonna, be like, Taco Bell. It is. There's a reason it's called fourth meal because it is the fourth thing you should eat. Every time you breakfast, lunch, dinner, Taco Bell. That's basically the order. Or
Haha
if
nom.
you right, let's say you skip Taco Bell, so you eat it for breakfast, and you have lunch, dinner, breakfast, and then lunch will be Taco Bell, and you have dinner, breakfast, lunch, and then for dinner, Taco Bell. That's just how it works. It's like a law
That's
in some states.
I got two hard shell tacos and two Doritos Locos tacos.
Okay.
I forget
feel like
which states it's law, but
The Doritos Locos Tacos, like, the shell is supposed to taste like a Dorito, but to me, I feel like a regular Dorito has more flavor than that.
Mhm.
I don't know. I feel like they're a disappointment.
That's
plus
how
you
I
get a-
felt, but my
then you
sample
get-
obviously wasn't the greatest.
right. I mean, it's fine, but it's not. Because it's not an actual Dorito. It's just the taco shell with the seasoning on it. So
That's
it's,
correct. But then you get the seasoning all over your hand, and it's still not as tasty as a regular Dorito. So it's
Mhm.
like too much cleanup for the effort.
Right, maybe they're not. It's not as concentrated because they know it's gonna get on you and cost. I don't know. I mean, I like them, but they're not my favorite thing to talk about. My favorite thing is the quesarito. That's
Quesarito's
what
good. Crunchwrap
Yes.
is my favorite.
Oh, the Crunchwrap is good, but some Taco Bells, they're not as crunchy as they should be. So you got to be careful.
Mm.
I've
I
had like
liked.
Crunchwraps that just melt in your hand, and you're like, I don't know what's happening. I'm afraid.
Mm. They
Please
had
don't.
this dollar potato Rito for like 3 weeks, and it was very filling for the price, and I was quite a fan of it. And now it's gone, I guess, like everywhere. I don't know why they do this to me.
It,
Chris,
Taco Bell. Oh,
did you
hi.
eat the burrito cold?
God no.
Oh, you'd be
Should I
surprised. Okay, so to me, cold Taco Bell burritos are the same as like cold pizza. It's good, and everybody likes cold
Interesting.
pizza.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Dissent.
Uh-oh.
It depends on the pizza. Like there are like some pizza places where like it needs to be eaten hot, and there are some times where like they would be okay. That cold pizza is fine.
Hmm.
I'll eat Little Caesars cold. To me, that's one that might actually improve, depending on my mood.
David.
We have a few donations I'm going to get through quickly, and then I'll let you
Okay.
bother David with that. We
Okay.
have $5 more from Blue Dino, who says, in Yoshi's Island DS, the main Mario characters are star babies? The ending shows that there were 7, and the last one is a baby Yoshi. Going full fan theory here, that baby Yoshi grew up into the main Yoshi of platformers and spin-offs. I think that makes sense.
The one who learned how to drive. I believe there's only one Yoshi who knows how to drive. Right?
Well, no. In Mario Kart 8, you can choose a bunch of different colored Yoshis.
Mhm.
It's just it's like dyeing your hair. A Yoshi can
Oh.
just
It's the full body dye. Just dip into it.
right because they don't have hair, so Yoshi's got to figure out some way to.
You don't know that. It might be like a very thin, short coat.
Oh, do you think that's what they'll do in the Mario movie? Illumination will give it like the Sonic hair from the Sonic movie.
Oh. Okay, I'd like to take back my statement. I like this thought less after. I just want them to be smooth and cold, and that's all I need. We have $10 from Chef Kilo, who says, "Hey guys, and Steven's ceiling fan. I have a general question and a question for David.
Fuck.
Oh.
David, when is the complete Mario timeline? And with 2 boards, okay, I see. David, I'll get to you after. With 2 boards still not shown for Mario Party Superstar, which boards would you like to see? I would love Luigi's Engine Room, Horrorland, and Spiny Dessert. I am woefully unfamiliar with Mario Party, so I will have to abstain."
I've only really played the ones on the GameCube, so
So your
Right.
answer is they should bring back the mech fights.
yes. I like the Mario parties on the GameCube. I mean,
Yeah.
I like 4 and 5 a lot. The once you get into microphone territory, I guess it's a little weird. But most of that game is not using the microphone. So.
You know, I stand by 6 as my favorite Mario Party.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has the day and night system and everything. I like the way the levels are designed. It has a good variety.
I have a fondness for 5, and I also bought 5 so I could get something from Nintendo. I forget if it was the Zelda collection or if it was that Metroid Prime 2 sampler disc. It was one of those things. I don't remember, but I got something from them because I have both, and I don't remember.
It was clearly worth it.
Yes, it was. Well, I was sort of once I got a GameCube, I was kind of all in on the idea of Nintendo. Yes. So
I go in and out of that phase. I feel that. Sometimes I'm like super into Nintendo, and sometimes I just couldn't care less.
yeah. Well, I mean, I really enjoyed the GameCube and what it had.
Do you remember what the levels that they announced for Superstars are? I know it's Peach's birthday cake from 1, and I think the space level from 2. I think those were what. I remember seeing those 2, but I can't remember what the other ones they confirmed were.
I don't remember either.
Um,
I watched it once and went, huh.
Boards.
I know everybody wants Waluigi Island from
Haha,
3.
none.
It looks like it'll have 5 boards from the N64 games. So far, Peach's Birthday Cake from 1, Spaceland from 2, and Woody Woods from Mario Party 3.
Yeah.
I do remember Spaceland.
And this is they only said they're having 5, right?
Yeah. I wouldn't be
Which is
surprised if more got added in later, maybe, because Nintendo's doing that kind of thing. But
Yeah, and also because it seems like wouldn't you want 2 from 1, 2 from 2, and 2 from 3 just to make it even instead of just 5? Like, yeah, just it's a weird.
Yeah. that is weird. You're right.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And so,
and that's-
David, what about the Mario timeline?
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
When are you making the full Mario
The full
timeline?
Mario. I would have to. It's gonna be a little while, because there are some. I would need to do a deep dive into all of the RPGs. I think you have to do that if you really want to construct a proper Mario timeline. And I can't say that I played like the last couple Mario and Luigi games. And the Paper Mario, I had, I played a bit of Thousand Year and I played a bit of Super Paper Mario, but I never played the first one. And I know there's some like weird, I guess there's some shenanigans. Like originally people thought, oh, Paper Mario is part of the regular timeline, it's just in paper form, but then it's actually its own like separate universe now. But it was clearly shown in game because there's a is it Paper Jam or because there's the Mario and Luigi crossover.
Yeah, Paper Jam is the one where
Yeah.
it's like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, the Paper Mario world is like in a book.
Right, so
Yeah.
like it becomes its own separate thing, and then I guess you kind of have to dive deeper into things like, because if you have Super Mario Brothers 3 and that's meant to be a play, do the events in Super Mario Brothers 3 happen before the play version, or is it like a fictionalized adventure that's based on, I guess, the original and Lost World or Lost Levels, or the original too? I don't know.
See, what I always thought of, like my headcanon was, 3 was like a retelling of an event that happened, because again, you have like the Koopa kids like who weren't in like 1, whatever, or like you said, it could possibly be like 3 is like a remake of 1, but it's like as like a retelling.
Right.
It's like they retroactively put like, oh, now the Koopa kids are there and whatever.
Yeah, so I guess it does depend on what you think of 3. And I guess it also means, like, is Mario Kart and the sports games, like those, because you have Bowser and the Koopa kids and whoever else they want to throw in there, the bad guys are just having friendly competition with the good guys. So does that mean that that's part of the timeline, like, oh, war is over, peace has won out, Bowser's no longer interested in Peach? Or is it sort of that,
Fucker!
like, out, or that, yes, or the other, like a level outside where, they are actors that are always playing these parts, but in real life they actually have nothing against the other people. So, similar thing like how Sonic the Hedgehog and Alex Kidd exist in Sega Gaga, or how the cast of various Disney films exist outside of those films as actors, like the House of Mouse, or things like that. So it's like, oh, would that mean that all of Mario is then fictional and they're just actors? Or
the Mario Party is like, oh, like Bowser is still considered like in a villainous role. So like the Mario parties could be considered like easily fit into the canon, the rest of the main games.
Right. Or is Peach just so super forgiving that it's like, so Bowser kidnapped her a couple times, and then he went, oh, I'm sorry, and she went, oh, that's okay, let's have a kart race, and he's like, okay, and then they have a kart race, and he goes,
or they just think Bowser just isn't that much of a threat, so it's just like whenever he shows up, they're just like, whatever, let's just do this. And then whenever Bowser just has like moods, and just like,
Right.
okay, now I'm gonna go and try and take Peach, and then but then some days he's like, oh, I don't want to do that.
I just want to play tennis.
It's
We do
true.
have a quick donation here, and I want to say this with utmost sincerity. I don't know what this is, but maybe you guys do, and I missed something. We have $20 from Toad Hardwood, who says, please play Adler Skrillex, Skirmish?
Well, Skrillex is they make music.
Right.
Is Skirmish a name of one of their songs?
Yeah. I don't know
know.
what that's referring to.
I know. I mean, I've heard Skrillex a little bit. I know. I don't know any of their more recent work, but I remember when everyone played Boomerang on repeat.
It seems like Skrillex attended a paintball festival called Skirmish. I can tell you that maybe from this YouTube channel.
Oh.
Thank you for your donation, Toad Hardwood. We'll try.
If you could re-explain it in like the chat or something, that'd be helpful.
That said, the mystery is also incredibly intriguing.
Yeah.
Well, they did.
And
Skrillex had a game at one point that you could play in your browser. It was based more on like Zelda than Mario, though. So.
And also, David, it was Bangarang.
Really, Bangarang?
Yeah, Bangarang was the song, not Boomerang.
Oh, right. Well, I guess I heard it when I lived in Australia back in the 1950s. Good day, mate.
So long ago, too.
Well, yes. It's been a while. I apologize to the Skrillex fans for misremembering the name of the one song that somebody who isn't familiar with Skrillex discography might remember.
You don't... Oh, wait, no, I know why you'd remember that one. That was the Sonic Boom trailer music, right, of course.
Oh, yes. It also has a weird music video. It's like someone in a fat suit and chasing people. It's weird. It's fun.
It's like an ice cream truck or something. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yes, the ice cream. Yes. So it is it's interesting.
You know,
you should watch it.
You know how
Now,
Mario games
everyone.
usually, Mario games usually like vary it up with like levels like, oh, you get a boo house here, an ice level there. Like it might even go to Ice World and there might be some sand levels in it.
Right.
Not this game. So we're gonna play 6 boo house levels in a row.
Wow.
Okay.
So, and now you sort of think like, why don't we do them all in a row? Why do they have to vary it up? And now I totally understand why.
That's the thing I've gone back and forth on over the years, because I remember when I was playing Mario 3D World for the first time, I was like, why are the desert levels not all desert levels? That doesn't make sense. Oh, no. But, yes, going through it this most recent time, because I'm renting the Switch version, I'm appreciating that they vary it up, so I guess I'm indecisive and picky. So I should complain online more.
That's what I do.
Right, you should make some like 3-hour-long video essays about it.
The problem with Super Mario. Steven, what I was going to ask, I've been paying like 80% attention to this game, of course.
That's more than me.
I have seen you use the emotions. I think I always suspected they would play a much bigger role in the game than they are. So far, am I not paying enough attention, or are they just kind of there very situationally?
Well, I mean, you have to use them to get past things, but that's it. I don't know if that answers your question. Probably not.
Are you doing it like very often, or is it just like once in a while you're like, oh yeah, I gotta do that?
You gotta use them more and more as the levels go on. Does that answer your question?
Okay. Would you say that they're more? Would you say they're more like situational? Like, oh, you pretty much only have to use them for like to pass certain objects, or it's like, oh, they're useful in like they're useful outside.
I'm listening.
Yeah. Are they useful in like other situations in the levels, or is it only these specific moments where you gotta like, okay, now I gotta do this one, now I gotta cry, now I gotta laugh?
Well, it's like I said, you have to find every single toad in the game in order to beat it, and I had to use that emotion right there to go through this door to get to a toad. So yes, you do need them.
I see.
Very.
I mean, like, do you think they're Do you think they're useful to just kind of use like casually throughout the levels, or are you pretty much only using them to like basically complete the level.
If you are an epic XD gamer, you won't have to use them as much. So,
I
but
see.
if you want to use them more, you can. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, I feel that. I get it. I get it.
Take middle door. Oh, skip.
We have $20 from Lock409, who says, "Okay, so game idea. We make a game featuring Peach, make her emotionally unstable, but use said emotions in weird, wacky ways. She has an umbrella that's not an umbrella, but a little boy instead. Oh, and she has to collect a magic vibrator. What do y'all think?" Some Nintendo intern. I would greenlight that project and say that could be made for the Nintendo DS.
I would say let's put it on GameCube, and they would say we don't have the budget for that, and I'd go, oh.
We already spent that money letting Wario World happen.
No, they would say the GameCube's dead. Fuck you. Put it on
Right.
the Wii.
Oh man, this could have been a good Wii game.
Parasol
I feel-
handle could have been the Wiimote.
Right. The magic vibrator could have been. Never mind.
The Wiimote.
The Wii Vitality.
I believe you mean the Vibe
Finally,
Scepter,
in good
David.
use.
The Vibe Scepter. Is that where the word? Is that where all of the memes about vibin come from? Is this game?
It's Vibe Check.
The 7
Vibe-
Chaos Vibrators.
Ah,
Oh.
why does Eggman want them so bad?
I'm pretty sure I've seen someone make a meme of the 7 Chaos tampons.
No.
Oh. Super absorbent. Oh heck. I know.
When David can't say "aw heck," you know things are bad. It's also the moment when he's like, it's not fine. Do worry about it. It's anti-David.
Yeah. The worry happens. Whoa, you got an ability. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Oh. She's in a thing.
She's in the umbrella.
She's in. Oh. God, that seems even weirder now. I don't.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, right. Do some loops? Flips? Oh, look. Dry Bones is sad.
I'm just checking the page right now. Holy crap! You passed 13K. That's amazing.
Yeah, Johnny helped us do that. That's the whole reason why I'm saying haha nom every single time I eat an enemy.
Nice.
That's right. He smiled upon us.
Go up at hint box for Toad. Here's hint box. Go up.
Oh.
No, I don't want to hit it. Ah,
Hit it.
ah. Okay.
Make sure you thoroughly check.
Yeah. Oh, we've already beaten 2 out of the 8 worlds, so that's good. I
Oh.
think.
Yeah.
How long did you say this? It took you to beat the game?
I don't know.
Steven?
But we
You
scheduled.
didn't put a timer on when you played it?
I
SMH.
did. I did put on a timer, and then I said, I'm not going to continue to do this.
You didn't trace the orbital alignment when you started and finished the game?
Every time I do a game test, I always turn on a timer, and because I'm always like stopping in the middle, I'll always like stop the timer and turn it back. So I'm like stopping and restarting it like so many times every time I play. Like that was what I did when I played Galaxy. I think it took me like several days to finish Galaxy, just turning off and on the stopwatch.
Yes, I love this game so much that when I was practicing it, I could only do it for an hour or 2 at a time. And that's how much I like this game.
Just had to make sure it lasted.
Right. You were filled with such extreme joy that if you continued to play, you would just burst.
That's right.
I actually am kind of like that. It's hard for me to really binge stuff because I don't like to like just get it through all at once. Like I like to take my time.
I'm usually a bingey type video game player. Like, I been playing Disco Elysium when I have free time, and I took like a whole day off and just played the entire day. And that game's clock runs real time with the world, so with our world. So
Oh.
if you want to play through the entire wake up, go to bed cycle, it's like a whole 16 real life hours. And that took me like, I did it in 2 days. So that means I played 8 hours in both days, and I'm like, oh, that's not good. I don't know if you guys have ever played a game for 8 hours in a day.
It's getting harder to do. My attention span has just been wrecking me as time passes. Like I can get 2 or 3 hours into a game before I'm like, I just gotta not do this for a bit.
Yeah, I think I've only ever done that recently for charity stream stuff. I've never like willingly gone out of way to play a game for more than 3 hours.
Yeah.
I think I just have a problem.
Then
That's
I'll
fine.
stop.
I feel like I used to back.
Yeah, as a
back
kid,
in the
I know
day.
for sure. I like play a game like all day, just nonstop. But like now, I can't do that anymore.
Miss that. The closest I can get, and I know this is a very typical haha Chris thing. When a new Yakuza comes out, that's usually one that'll grab my interest enough to where I can sit there for a long time and just kind of soak into that.
Ooh.
Interesting verb choice past me. But
You
aside from that, I just absorb it. I'm so porous every time one comes out. Any other disgusting words I can
wow.
use? Damp, moist.
You squish right into it.
Yeah. I just congeal into
You get a Jello mold in the shape of the new Yakuza game, and you just sink into it.
It's always rectangular. It's so weird. How's this fog treating you, Steven?
It's pretty easy.
Mhm.
I don't
Air
know if it's easy for
quality.
you guys to see, but I can see it fine.
I wouldn't recommend Peach breathing without wearing a mask in that sort of fog. You don't know, because I don't think it's fog. I think it's ghost.
She's breathing in booze.
Oh, that.
I don't understand these. They go away as soon as you step on them.
Huh.
And it's like
Well,
you have to press A like immediately. And I just,
Well,
fuck it.
when you stood on the corner of it without it crumbling.
Maybe that's what you gotta do. Nick, I was going to fly anyway. I just wanted to demonstrate to the audience that these cloud thingies don't work. You don't gotta be mean to me.
Yeah,
I
Nick,
guess,
stop backseat gaming, you backseat gamer.
I guess I sat and played Super Mario Odyssey for like 8 hours at a time.
Sick.
When that came out, I did do that also. That was one of those games that really, really got me.
Because it's a good game. I really enjoy it. I like it Mario. Oh heck! I see it. It's hot off the presses. That's right. It's a donation in the amount of $5 from one True Brian, TRU, and the numeral 1. Just so everyone knows. Hi everyone. 2 questions. 1. In the schedule, it says that Golden Bolt is playing quote unquote your Mario Maker 2 levels. Is there a way for us to submit our own levels to be played? And
yeah, that ship has sailed, buddy.
and 2, David, did you know that Metropolis is under Oil Ocean?
Did you know, David?
Did I?
Did you know gaming?
I don't know.
Did you know?
I feel like somebody's been trying to tell me this, but I can't quite remember who.
Right.
Just a loud air horn telling you constantly.
So, Metropolis Zone in Sonic 2 is underneath Oil Ocean Zone, according to TJ.
Yes.
And David, for some reason, doesn't subscribe to it, even though it doesn't matter.
No. Well, because if you in the Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh,
let's play that we did, and you see the map. You see that Metropolis Zone is south, but that doesn't mean under, because I took
Which map are you talking about?
the one that's at the end of every episode of that Let's Play we did.
Oh, but
Wait, you watch
But
our
that's-
Let's Plays?
It is a map from Yasuhara's talk about game design. During it he showed off some concept art from Sonic the Hedgehog 2, which included maps of the original conception of, oh, this is a game about time travel. Those maps make it look like it wasn't Sonic CD time travel, in which you could travel whenever in a zone, but more like here's a group of levels and then something happens and you travel through time and then another group of levels happen. That's what it seems like.
Hahanum. Hahanum.
But since we don't have the full game design document of Sonic 2, I can't say for sure that's exactly what it is. But on those maps, you see there's one that has Oil Ocean and it has Metropolis Zone, and Metropolis Zone is just slightly south, assuming that it is oriented in a north, south, east, west. I mean, that's what most maps are, but you never know. Maybe Yasuhara had a giggle and it's flipped upside down.
Also, and also, because you mentioned about Mario Maker 2 levels, is all you have to do is just you donate any amount of money and you put a link to your Mario Maker 2 level that you want Kevin to play, and then he will play it. So that's all you need to do.
I thought
We
we
are
already.
still taking those.
Oh, I thought that was earlier today. My bad.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, that's
Mario Maker,
tomorrow.
yeah, Mario Maker 2 is tomorrow. So
Oh, that
you
ship
have
has
all
not
the-
sailed.
Oh, ship came back to
yeah,
port.
so donate like at least $5, and then put a link to the level you want to play, and then we'll put it to the side, and then
Fuck.
you will play it.
Mhm.
So far, there's only been like I think 3 people who have put in levels. So like if you put them in now, you're pretty much guaranteed to be played because he's playing for I think 3 hours.
Oh.
hmm So for one true Brian, if you haven't seen it in chat, you can post that level code in chat or tweet it at like the Golden Bolt or the Charity Room or both on Twitter, and I'll keep an eye out for it and help get that sorted.
Yeah.
Oil Ocean Zone.
Oil Ocean Zone. That's right. But I had been under the impression, based on some tweets, that TJ was describing that Metropolis Zone was actually underneath the oil. That's what I thought.
Yeah. No, he's saying it's under.
It's under the oil, which makes no. It does. I don't understand that. It makes no sense to me, because
That's what he thinks.
But I don't know how that would work, because it's like, okay, so you have an ocean. It's an oil ocean. I don't know if that means it used to be a regular ocean and then Eggman drilled for oil and the oil filled. Woo! But if the oil is then meant to fuel things, like you need to get it. You need it to get out of the ocean. It needs to be there's things you have to do to oil. You can't just use crude oil, right? Like you gotta uncrude it a little bit, depending on what you're using it for.
I drink
Like
my oil raw.
gasoline. And then also, like, if you build an entire city under an ocean of oil, like it would be very difficult to get in and out of.
Have you
Like,
tried it? Could be pretty
um,
easy.
Well, Eggman has that little submarine. Sonic doesn't have a submarine. How does Sonic get there? Sonic goes to Metropolis Zone, and then after Metropolis Zone, it goes to Sky Chase. So you have to fly in the sky. And if Eggman's trying to get into space because that's where he built the Death Egg, it seems a little inconvenient to have an entire base under an ocean of oil instead of having it just on the coast of where the ocean of oil is. I mean, there is the refinery all over the place, and if the refinery is connected to Metropolis Zone, it feels like it would be easier for Metropolis Zone to be on land at that point. Because the refinery is on land. The refinery isn't also under oil because you couldn't refine it properly. You'd have to create some crazy piece of technology, I'm sure, to actually be able to refine the oil under the oil to then put it in the city that's also under the oil. It seems like and then, like, what if Eggman is just sitting there and he's like, you know what? I think I'm gonna reward myself. I'm gonna smoke a cigar.
and I'm just gonna casually flick the cigar into the giant oil pit behind me, because I have an IQ of 300 and I'm a feminist.
Right, he could explode, and that would be violent and uncomfortable. So
At
that's
worst.
yes, he's like, ah, I can't believe I'm on fire. How uncomfortable.
Christopher,
What a
can I
damper on my day.
Mikonos fan, can I have you look something up for me, please?
You want to know what vibe tea tastes like?
No, can you look up how to get the soda? I forget what pops it into the shop.
Yeah. Is it the Courage soda?
I believe so.
Ooh.
It is a power-up beverage in this game. It is 1,000 coins after finishing World 3.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's all I needed. So after I beat this world, I can buy the Courage soda, and that gives me coins when I defeat enemies, right?
It said 5 coins for beating someone. Yeah, I can open it up and look again.
That's what I want.
Because now I'm curious. When purchased, every enemy that is defeated by being whacked with Parry the Platypus gives out a 5 coin.
That's right. Take bottom right.
Why does she need to collect coins? She's a princess. I'm sure she has very large bank.
Well, there's a toad that follows us around on our adventures, and apparently, we never see him, but we always see him in a shop.
Uh-huh.
And he will help us in our adventure if we have the coin.
Right. But I'm saying, like, Peach should already have coin. Or does she
She'll-
not collect taxes from the toads?
She left it at the castle. She left her purse.
It's always an issue. You're like, I can't believe it. Here I am in World 3 dash whichever one this is, and it's like I can't believe I forgot my purse. I can't. How am I supposed to buy all that Courage soda?
Take
Which
right toward
is almost as good, but not nearly as good as a tall, cold glass of Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Could you tell me more?
Alright, well, Mountain Dew Baja Blast is available all year round at your local Taco Bell establishment. But during the 100 days of Baja, why, you can go to any local convenience store or big box convenience store and purchase single bottles or 12 packs of cool, crisp Mountain Dew Baja Blast cans. And it's not just Baja Blast. No, there is, of course, Baja Blast Zero, which is no sugar for all of you who are paying attention to those counts of calories. And we got 2 new tastes of Baja, which is Baja Flash, and the third one, Baja Punch.
That sounds
yeah.
violent. I'd love to drink this right now if I could.
Well,
How far into the 100 days of Baja are we?
that's
How much
a
time
good.
do I have left?
Well, since they never exactly said when the first day was, as long as those days of summer are burning bright and hot, just like the passion you have for carbonated beverages, you can purchase.
And when I tell you, it's a lot.
You can purchase a bottle of Baja Blast, crack it open, and look under that cap for an exclusive code, and you could win up to $100,000. Or a beach chair.
That would significantly alter the trajectory of my life and general quality.
That's right.
I gotta do this. Thanks, Yum Brands.
That's right. Just take a sip and enter today. And enter every day during the 100 days of Baja.
Take 1 sip and enter every day, but take no further sips than 1.
Well, you gotta save it, because once the 100 days are over, you can only buy Baja Blast at your local
Haha,
Taco
nom.
Bell restaurant establishment.
Yeah, after the 100th day, it all just evaporates back into the sun until next summer, when it oozes out toward Earth into
right.
the cups of Taco Bell.
Oh.
It's nature.
That's right.
Galaxy truly is incredible.
Fuck.
If you take your telescope out on September 3rd, you can see it go back toward the sun. No one knows that.
Oh man, if you're in mid sip, you'll notice.
Yeah, it'll come out your nose. So be careful. We have $20 from Johnny PCG. He says, "Hey all, Scott. No, hey all. First time I've been able to catch one of these streams with some spare cash, so I figured why not donate? All the haha gnomes and food talk going gone got me wondering if there were any food joints you were itching to go to after things returned to some form of normal."
There is. There is a
Ooh.
food joint I want to go to. And David, would you like to go with me to Japan to try one of 4 total Taco Bells in Japan?
Ooh, there's only 4 in Japan. I didn't know that.
There's only 4. They're all in Tokyo, and 2 are in Shibuya.
Oh man, Shibuya. We could
Which is
do some rail grinding there.
We can be Persona 5 IRL.
The
So I'm
first
gonna
video
be.
game?
My dream is to recreate Jet Set Radio in Japan. I know they won't let me, but I want to.
They have different items there, David. They
Oh.
have like carnitas and stuff like that.
Ooh.
I know.
Yes, I mean, I definitely would want to
Uh-huh.
try the fast food in Japan because I know also like 7-Eleven is a big thing in Japan, and you think about 7-Eleven food in America, you're like, oh, here's a hot dog and
Yeah.
a what are these, a taquito? What is it called? I'm thinking of mojitos.
I think that's it.
Yeah, taquito. Like it's been rolling there for maybe 3 days. I don't know. Like you're a little afraid of it. But in Japan, like apparently you could just live off food from 7-Eleven and be perfectly fine. And like that just
Maybe not
baffles
perfectly.
well, mostly fine. But it intrigues me in a way that like because I don't think you could sustain yourself on just 7-Eleven food in America.
No.
Without
Probably
major
not.
health problems. but like being able to live in Japan and just eat what's in a 7-Eleven like that, I'm very fascinated by that idea. But I definitely would want to go to Taco Bell and also McDonald's. McDonald's in Japan because I hear they've also got some different things there. So
David, I'm not going to say I don't completely empathize. I just love that you're the grand nation of Japan, an entire country, and you're here like, oh, the concept of living off of 7-Eleven daily. Japan must be so great. I'm like, oh no. Anyway, I posted a 23 megabyte image of the Taco Bell Japanese mascot in our voice chat if you want to look. Hashtag Taco Bell Japan.
Better
Twenty-
take a
Cool
look.
dude.
Wow. Oh, it's
Oh,
their little
man.
hashtag.
He's
Oh,
got a
it's
little sideways hat and everything.
He's
Oh,
great.
For me, the place I want to go to the most is this is back around TMG in Philly, the Grand Lux. I want to go back there. This several times we've been. It's like the several times that we've been over there. We get a bunch of us together to have dinner there for a night. It's basically a cheesecake. I mean, it's owned by the same people at Cheesecake Factory, but it's like I just really like that food, and I love the atmosphere of it.
I've heard tale of the Grand Lux.
I mean, that sounds
Star-shaped cheese at the Taco Bell Japan? Oh no.
right. TMG is supposed to be happening this year.
In October.
Yes. I don't know if anyone here is going or not.
Probably not.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I mean it's
Oh fuck!
who knows anymore. But I mean I liked. Wait, did I eat anywhere? I feel like
I imagine you did.
Did you
Right,
go to?
have I ever
did you
eaten
go to
food?
Wawa? Did you go to Wawa across the street?
oh yeah. I mean I went to the Wawa across the street. Although I think I like Sheets better. Sheets.
Oh, Crit. Apparently,
My man knows.
one of the people, somebody in one of my other Discord groups, they posted a thing that apparently Sheets has a subscription service
Here?
where you can pay $10 and get unlimited
What?
fries or a drink for a month. Is that true?
That's all I've ever wanted. Sheets subscription.
Yeah, I saw someone post a thing. It was like, oh, Sheets subscription service, and it was like, oh, $10 and you get unlimited refills of fries or a drink for a month. And I'm like, what?
Wow, that's crazy. I did not know about this. I have not been to Sheets in months due to the current global climate,
Oh.
but that's good to know. Did not hear about this. Wow.
Let me see if I can find the picture. Oh, yeah, I think I found the picture. Let me...
Yeah, the one I saw said 14 a month, and that had me going, ooh. If I was still driving by Sheets every day, I'd consider that.
Motherfucker.
Yep, here's the image I found on the app.
Damn. $10 for 3 bags of fries every month.
I'm like, yes, I would die.
Oh man.
Yes, you would.
Man, it'd be great.
Ah, it doesn't work.
Right?
What a way to go out. That would be the way I would want to go out.
Just covered in Sheets fries.
Unlimited bags of fries. I feel like the unlimited self-serve beverages would also come in handy, right? You just gotta just do it. Let's just do it. Let's just do it now.
Do you have Sheets near you, David?
Nope. I don't.
Okay. So
I don't-
you get it, you pay for it, and I'll log into your account, and I'll tell you how it is.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's.
Yeah.
There's.
As Kevin Goldenbolt astutely points out in chat, the bags of fries at Sheets are very tiny. But I guess if it's unlimited, you just say, give me 4, and then just leave.
I guess if it is unlimited, yeah, why not make it the cup? Because it's all the same.
Haha, nom.
Did you say Baha Nam?
I said haha, nom.
Nom!
Oh, it sounded like you said Baha Nam, and I'm like, oh no, it's evolving.
Kira Queen asks, so I've only ever had Sheets. Is it comparable with Wawa? That is a culture war of that region. They're similar but serve different needs, I think. If you want a sandwich, you go to Wawa. If you want decent fried anything that is not a sandwich, you go to Sheets, I think. Personally, I like the atmosphere of Sheets more. So I choose to go there if I have the opportunity, which I never do. So
I did this wrong. Oh no.
I think the closest Wawa to me is literally around
Sweet.
TMG area.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yes.
I
Okay.
see you've found all 3 toads, Steve.
That's right.
Oh man, you found Toad, Toad, and Toad.
Toad, Toad, and Toady.
Truly, this signaled the incoming toadification of Mario spin-offs.
Do you think
So-
this is where the thousands of toads started, perhaps? Let's go with that.
I would say so, yeah.
Because I
So
guess.
fuck this game.
Alright. Well, because like, okay, so in Super Mario Brothers Super Show, since I don't remember every episode, I mean there
What?
is main Toad.
What?
I know.
Uh-oh.
It's been a while since I've watched them all, but like there's the main Toad. Are there other like? Are there groups of Toads that all look the same, or do they try to make them? There are other Toads in that show, right? Like sometimes is there? Am I I don't remember
No.
now.
No. Oh, that was close. Yay, did it.
You made it.
Oh boy, we're almost halfway done with the game.
Do they ever show Toad in Super Mario World, the TV show?
I know he's in Super Show. I don't know if he's in World.
Because like Yoshi kind of takes over
Hmm.
his place in the cast, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Huh. Huh.
I have thought of a late answer to the question posed by Johnny. I have not been to a... Oh god, it's so long I have to Google it. I have not been to a Waffle House in quite some time.
Oh
And that's the kind of shitty food I have been craving for a while, but I've not felt comfortable going into a Waffle House. Arguably, you should never feel comfortable going into a Waffle House, but especially not since all of this. But man, that was kind of the FTCR thing. Every time we even vaguely had a road trip, we would just go to Waffle House for some reason. So I have a weird attachment to it. I think even David, you and I wound up at a Waffle House at an incredibly odd hour. Just once.
Yeah, I feel like we did go.
I don't remember. I feel like it was either incredibly late or incredibly early, and it was just weird. But Waffle House would be my answer.
Right, I'm trying to remember. I feel like I wanted to go to the bathroom, but there was something about it that was uncomfortable. Like
You don't say.
Right, something about the Waffle House bathroom that it just wasn't. Like it was full or it was broken. I can't remember now, but I remember like saying I need to go to the bathroom and getting up, and then coming back being like I can't use the bathroom right now.
I do remember that, yes.
But I don't remember what was wrong.
Tengu of Wind asks, full of what? You see.
Oh man.
Good meal though.
Yes,
And
Waffle House. You know, there's also a part of me like I kind of miss just also wandering into a Denny's in the middle of the game. Like
We don't have Denny's near me. The only time I've ever been was down in Georgia with you, Patrick, and who else was with us? Was Carson with us? Am I crazy?
No, Carson was the I mean
I might be
Carson
crazy.
was Carson. Well, I mean, wait, was Carson there when you came? Did you come this site? How many times were you there? Was it just once?
Twice.
You were there twice. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, one time independent of the FTCR group.
Right. Well, yeah, because I went the next year. Were you there?
Skylar was there. That might be who I'm thinking of.
Right, because I went. Right, like we went together. You drove and almost died. And then I went the year after, and I drove by myself and almost died because I didn't learn anything from watching you. And then I was like, "Oh, were you there?" Because I know Carson was there, and there were some other people. Like that was when all the Mania people showed up, and it was Carson.
Yes.
But I was like, "Were you there that year?" I don't remember.
I remember.
Damn.
It's one of my last Toys R Us memories, the now dead North American part of the chain, because we went to that Toys R Us right by it, right after, like, and had that weird right before it closed kind of vibe. So I kind of finally look back on that night for weird vibes. Anyway, that's our personal lives. Waffle House, good. I'd like to go to an IHOP again, also.
Oh yeah, I like IHOP. There's right. Well, I also feel like because like, oh yeah, Denny's, IHOP, but there is this one place back in Michigan that I would like to go back to again. It's a little place in Ypsilanti which it's called Sidetrack, and it has the best burger that I've ever eaten. And I go back. Yeah, I was absolutely obsessed with those burgers for a time, but when I stopped living around it, it was harder to go to because it's like, am I going to drive over an hour to get there? And now I'm even further. So it's like, but I do want to go back because they have they have really good burgers, and they also have really good onion rings, and these sweet potato fries. I could just eat those all day. I would want an unlimited amount of sweet potato fries because it's also the dipping sauce they use. It's just something about it all. It's like, oh, it's so good. I get very excited when I go there. But that's like a real. It's not a chain. It's just a single place.
Nothing wrong with that.
It's good. You should go. You should have some.
Oh, me? Okay,
Yeah.
I'll go.
Right. Well, it also has a full bar, so you can drink some craft beer or
The Macaroni Company?
yes.
I know they have mac and cheese ice cream now. I don't know what they're doing.
Right.
Oh,
I mean, if
God.
Velveeta is liquid gold, I guess that's like the Bud Light of.
Oh look!
Oh,
it looks like we got a donation from
Oh.
Smellbringer in the amount of $5, and they said this game is asterisk 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 strange. This game is censored word strange because it's a game where you play as a woman who uses emotions to battle for a fucking vibrator. What were they smoking at Nintendo when they came up with this? Huh. They censored
That
one word.
Japanese
but
Taco Bell.
They didn't censor. Huh.
You know,
okay.
that's a good point. Yeah. I didn't even think about that.
If you see a word, if a word is like fully censored, like with the stars, that means Tiltify censored it. Usually, because elsewhere, like usually the writer, the people will censor it on their own. Like, yeah, like you said, saying bucking.
Right. So there's maybe they use like the full word, and it was automatically censored. But when you don't add the G, Tiltify didn't. It wasn't like, oh, that's fine.
There's no way.
Like you could say that in elementary school. It's like, I don't know about that.
We have a $5 donation from Yosemite Peach, who says, "Oh, that dirty circle-back flattened Burton Dilla Bunka Burton Percolumber Burton Burton Bush it Burton Burton not you flea-bitten toad." And then Perry transforms into a pistol, which I presume that Yosemite Peach then fires off into the air.
Yosemite Peach.
Right.
He's in Space Jam 2.
That's right. I remember this scene from Space Jam 2.
I was really surprised they got Mario characters to be in that scene, but it really worked in the film's favor, I think.
Right. You know, because it is about making video games, and who makes video games?
Don Cheadle.
That's right. Dom Cheadle is the Warner Brothers version of Miyamoto, I believe.
Bugs Bunny has video games, as seen in the beginning of Space Jam 2.
That's right. That was a real video game. It wasn't a fake one, unlike the one that's based around the plot, which is fake. I got a little confused. Wait.
What?
I'm gonna say spoil. I don't know if this is a spoiler. It was just about.
Mute your stream for approximately 60 seconds if you don't want a Space Jam 2 spoiler.
Right. I mean, it's before all of the Space Jam stuff happens, but
Yeah, so that's fine. That's probably fine. No, like we already spoiled the best joke in the movie because of Jack, so it's fine.
But so at the beginning of the movie, you see young LeBron playing an actual Game Boy, like Nintendo brand, an actual Game Boy game, Crazy Bugs Bunny, Crazy Castle. But then when they go to the present day and his son is sitting playing a game, it's a fake Switch, and it's called a Wii, W-E-E. And I was just like, why could they afford to sign off on the Game Boy, but then couldn't be bothered to put the Switch in his hand? Like, that's what makes sense, and Nintendo already said yes to something. What happened there?
Maybe Nintendo has like a brochure of prices on all of their properties, and the Switch was just too expensive.
Maybe.
That is a weird one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's not like a real proper spoiler, but when I saw it, I was very confused by it.
See, because when I watched the movie with you guys on Discord, since we went halfway through, so I didn't see that, so I went back and watched the beginning half of the movie, and I got to that part. That was such a weird part, just because like they very much focus on him playing the game, and then it never comes up again, other than he doesn't like video games. But it's like, why make it like, other than like the Looney Tunes connection? There's no reason for him to be playing like that Bugs Bunny game.
Right. And
I would
see,
have
later...
hoped they'd make an Acme console, you know?
That'd be cute.
Yeah. And I really thought that it might come back in some way, because when young LeBron throws the Game Boy into the trash, I was like they show the game turn back on. So I really thought at some point Bugs would be like, and would remind LeBron of the time he threw him away in the trash.
How does he go?
Bugs Bunny would just go.
Eh.
Yes, that is my condensed Bugs Bunny impression.
Can you put a coaster under that?
It's not ready. Oh.
Yes, ain't I a stinker is Bugs Bunny's catchphrase. The other one.
Him and
The
Watto
other
both
one.
go, eh.
We have $5 from Delta Foxtrot, who says, "Time to test this filter, Puss Funk. If this goes through, I hate the world." So Delta Foxtrot now hates the world, because that totally did.
Haha,
And we
no.
have $50 from Anonymous with no comment. Thank you, Anonymous.
Whoa. They're like, I don't want anyone
Shit.
to know I was here.
Very fair.
Did it.
Considering. Oh. Yes. I'm just.
So Steve?
yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just like, it just makes me curious about the way the Looney Tunes world works. The continuity of Bugs Bunny, I guess.
Well, in the original Space Jam, it was like the thing where like they're watching the Roadrunner on the TV, and then like Porky comes in being like, "Oh guys, we have a thing, we have like a emergency meeting," and then they leave while the TV's still on, and the kids are just watching, being like, "What happened?" So it's like, oh, that's like all the cartoons are live on TV, I guess.
Every time, because it's like this is a 50-year-old cartoon. Better do it again, and again. Like that would drive someone insane, right? And I mean, I guess.
They are Looney Tunes. They are already insane. So.
Yeah, I guess so. So they must get really excited when something new is added to their repertoire, because otherwise they're just doing the same bits over and over again.
Because that is another example, like you said, like, oh, the people being actors, because that is another thing where, like, so much of the time, the Looney Tunes are just pretty much actors, and all of the shorts are just them acting, but, like, they're acting in kind of, like, a similar version to how they are normally.
Right. So, like, they're not really stretching their acting chops. It's, they're just the same.
I can do this with my eyes closed.
No.
This
right,
isn't an acting challenge.
and then, but in the original Space Jam, like Looney Tunes World is like its own place underground, unless it's like a portal to an alternate universe. It's a little vague.
The two worlds
I guess.
theory.
Yeah, like it could be a two worlds thing, because the way it works in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, you have Toontown, which is just a city behind a wall next to Hollywood, and then they come out and do some filming, and then they go back home, and apparently it's a place you just don't want to go to if you're a regular old normal person, because you may die, I assume. But then in Space Jam, what?
That's racist. Did you even watch the movie? It's racist against Toons.
I'm not being racist
David.
against them. I'm saying if you're a regular person and an anvil falls in your
Oh,
head, you might
regular
not
David?
recover.
Hmm.
Yeah, not cartoon David.
David, I know we're on Twitch, but try and rein it in some. Thank you.
Okay, so if you are a human being of the non-2D variety,
We're watching you carefully, David.
and you are in Toontown, and you are crushed by a piano, you may not recover the same way that a toon would.
Well, when you go to Toontown, you have Toon-like physics, right? Because, like, that human dude went to Toontown, fell off a skyscraper, and he was fine.
I guess he did, didn't he?
Alpha skyscraper and got caught. So it's like slight physics. Like it's not like fully physics. It's not like he slammed right onto the ground. It was fine. There is quote unquote some level of logic.
Right. Someone did rescue him. He it's been a while. It's been a little while since we've seen Roger Rabbit. I really enjoyed that movie. It's a
Haha,
good
no.
movie. Right. So you have, which has also made me like, this is slightly, I mean it's sort of connected, but man, I've always I've wondered exactly how that world works, like the world of Who Framed Roger Rabbit, because you have the real world and then you have the animated Toontown, and like it seems like they are cartoons, which implies that they were drawn and like the animation then is just being filmed like normal acting.
Mhm.
But okay, so then I think about the very first episode of Animaniacs, which
Oh.
shows the creation of Yakko, Wacko, and Dot, where an animator sits down, draws them, and they jump off the page. And then I'm like, is that how we're supposed to think it worked in Roger Rabbit? That somebody drew Roger Rabbit and Mickey Mouse and Donald and Goofy and Bugs and everything, and they just hopped off the page, and now they're alive and an actor. Because if that's the case, then how exactly does that mean? Like any little doodle jumps off the page is drawing one of the most dangerous acts one can do in
Well,
the world, or is it only in
maybe-
very specific circumstances in which a drawing will come to life?
maybe it's only special select few, like artists who can do it, like people who have the gift of drawing things to life.
Maybe.
I feel like that sounds like something that Who Censored Roger Rabbit probably talked about. But then Who Framed Roger Rabbit is like, no, that doesn't matter. All that matters is that they're in the world and that's it. It's like they live alongside people. They're just like any regular person,
Haha,
except
nom.
they just have different
Right.
physics.
Right, because in the original book, which I haven't read, I know that Who Censored it's about it's about comic strips, right? Like there's Dick
because,
Tracy and
Yeah, because in the book, it's like Roger's dead, and it's like it's like Roger's it's not a ghost, but it's like another version of him is like they're helping Eddie like solve the mystery. And there's funny gags where it's like, yeah, people talk in like speech bubbles, and like the whole thing's that there's like speech bubbles like lying around all over the place.
right. So in because I think about maybe in the world of the 1940s it would be harder because there were only so many places that did animated cartoons, right? Like you need a full studio, and maybe like if you're Disney or Warner Brothers or Filmation or something, like somehow that allows the power for cartoon characters to come to life. But then if you fast forward to the modern day, like there are 10 million
Haha, nom.
webcomics. Does that mean like there are 1,000 different versions of different colored Mega Man sprites running around that are alive? Like that seems a little terrifying.
That just means there's more heroes in the
Haha,
world. David.
nom.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, it just because I don't know, it's also like, you know, well, there's a lot of weird things out there. If some of that stuff came to life, I'd be a little afraid of it. So it's like I don't know what the rules are, and I don't think they were really thinking about it because it doesn't matter. It's a fun story.
Boy.
But I guess, you know, if you're an artist and you draw something, right? There's a lot of weird fan art out there, and like Kira Queen 870 just wrote, I'd be afraid if even less than 1% of fan art on the internet was real. Like that's something to consider, because even if it's only a handful of people that can make these characters come to life, that's something you have to consider and worry about, right? The
then
rules
if you
change.
bring these things into creation and then you don't look after them and they die of hunger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Like
can
if
they
you
die from
agree.
hunger?
Like if you agree, one share is one respect. One donation is one saved fan art creation life. So yeah.
Yeah. It's a. And also, Roger Rabbit implies like, oh, here's Dumbo. We know Dumbo from the movie Dumbo,
He's here now.
right? And then whatever the studio is, what's it called? Like Famous or something? Not Famous. What is the name of this?
Maroon.
Maroon, yes. Famous is an actual studio. Maroon Cartoon Studios, they get Dumbo on loan. Because I guess it's still old Hollywood where contracts are studio specific. and you would have to make a special request. So Maroon made a special request to get Dumbo for something. But what else are you gonna put Dumbo in? Like, Dumbo is Dumbo. What do you do with Dumbo?
A high school movie where he tries to get the girl for prom and doesn't, but at the end, he finds someone who cares about him for being him, and he's happy.
I want to know what the Maroon Dumbo. Like, I would love to see that exact movie.
Oh no. Okay, I think I have enough. I do.
Yay!
So do you enjoy this game, Steven?
Oh, so much.
Oh, that's good.
You saved a toad.
Take bottom path puzzle. Oh, there's a puzzle. Do you enjoy this game, Chris?
I've never played it. I'm having a swell time watching you do it for me, though.
Haha num. Haha num. So, yeah. I wanted to play this game to give Peach representation before I looked at what was necessary to beat it, and then went, oh, well, we already announced it. So, but yeah, I already explained. I made myself a little guide, followed the guide, which means I've played this game one whole time. Haha nom. And now I'm
I
playing it
do
a
like the
second
way
time.
it looks. It's visually pleasing.
Yeah, I forget the name of the company who made this game.
Studio Maroon, I think.
That's right. That's right. They brought Peach to life. She filmed all this.
Does this count? Does it count? It counts! Fuck! No! Why'd you grab it?
Oh, guess we're about to see what happened. Oh, I see what happened. Oh, don't worry. Right, and so, okay, so in the trailers for Space Jam: A New Legacy, it is about like, oh, computer servers. But
Yeah.
But so that means it's even different rules than the rules that were in the first one, but the first one still happened. And then like the rules for the first one are slightly different than the rules of Who Framed Roger Rabbit because like it's not Toontown, it's Looney Tune Land or whatever, but it's also like you have to go through a portal, but is it just underground or is it actually traveling? Like is it too
I do.
I just want to know. Or are there no consistent rules because they are cartoons and that's part of their inherent DNA? And then also it's like, do people know then these characters are actually real? Because I mean, Space Jam can't really be part of the Who Framed Roger Rabbit world because people know that those characters are living. And I don't think anyone in Space Jam is aware Bugs Bunny is meant to be real, except for maybe Bill Murray. But Bill Murray is Bill Murray, so you would expect that. But man, just what I don't. There's a lot going on there.
It sure is, man.
I mean, we all think about this sometimes, right?
Oh, I can't stop thinking about it.
Someone wrote bingo, David. BJ's Pool 87 wrote that, but I don't know what the bingo was for because I wasn't looking directly at the chat when they typed it.
Bingo.
But I appreciate it.
Take top path for time. Let's see. Well, we are discovering that my guide sucks. Flip switch, take top path for Toad. There's no top path, Steven. What are you talking about?
If I could confront Pat Steven about this guide, I would look at him and say, "What were you thinking?"
What was he thinking?
Kira Queen posits, "Is it not in the next room?"
It must be. Usually I write down, if I go to a section like this and there's nothing there, I write skip. But I didn't write skip, so...
Oh.
So maybe I skipped writing a skip when I should have written a skip. Fuck! Is there a
No,
Switch?
I've never seen Looney Tunes back in action. I
Me
really should.
either.
Right, because Tay the Neon Neko wrote back in action claims all the Looney Tunes characters are actors, so Space Jam might not be real. It's a film within a film's world. And I guess earlier, AE Double also wrote there was a poster for Space Jam in the movie, and back in action says they're actors, and the movie was a movie, so maybe they're still actors in the new Space
Haha,
Jam.
num.
Yeah, in Looney Tunes Back in Action, it's Roger Rabbit rules where they're just tunes just living in the world alongside everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, and they're actors in it is kind of thing. It's like they're actors in the shorts, so it's like they perform the shorts, and there's kind of like a thing where it's like they're trying to get the movie made. Like the whole thing is that they want to make a movie, and like they want to like have the movie made, and then at the end of the movie, it turns out that the whole movie was the movie. So it's like it's weird, kind of like meta. It's weird, like a meta, but it's mostly done for like a meta joke where it's like, oh, like it doesn't really matter. It's just, oh, yep, they're actors, and it's like, yep, this is the world. It's like, did it actually happen? It's like, who cares? It's whatever. It's the story. That's it.
Wild, right? Because then wow. So is Roger Rabbit? Would that? I mean, it is a movie, but it is about them being actors. It makes me wonder, like, is it a movie within a movie as well, or is that actually like meant to be a documentary?
I feel like Roger Rabbit, like that, especially since it doesn't. Well, yeah. Since the way the story's told, it's like, oh, it's just a regular story, especially because it's from the perspective. It's mostly from the perspective. Yeah. Well, yeah. Eddie is the main character of Roger Rabbit. Whereas I'd say that even though you have like Brendan Fraser, who's like the main human in Back in Action, kind of feels like the main character. Bug, especially mainly Daffy, is much more of like the main character in Back in Action.
Well, I like that because a Looney Tunes movie, the Looney Tunes should probably be the draw, the main focus, right?
Yeah. Like the whole thing about Back in Action is basically just Bugs and Daffy, and then just in the middle of a kind of generic James Bond pastiche of just here's a guy, and he finds out that his dad, who is an actor, Timothy Dalton, so basically fake James Bond, turns out he's real James Bond, and then he's got to go on like a quest around the world to save him, and then Bugs and Daffy just happen to follow along.
Oh, wait, so if Timothy Dalton is there being fake Bond, does that mean that, like, it's also part of the James Bond?
Well, Timothy Dalton,
multiverse?
he plays an actor who stars in a series of movies that is basically James, like it's basically James Bond, but like it's that universe James Bond, like they don't call him that. But then it turns out, he's actually a real, like it's a spy movie, and then it's like, it turns out he is a real spy in like quote unquote real life.
Oh, that's wild.
It's hard to keep up.
Yeah, it's weird, but it's like it makes sense in like the Looney Tunes real life logic of that. Because also there's a part in the movie where like they're filming a Batman movie, and like they go into the Batmobile, and you see like a guy like dressed up in a Batman suit. So it's like, Batman is movies, and yeah, it's like the Batman are movies in this world.
I'm going to interrupt quickly. Silver Sterling donates, which you can do. I'm going to type donate with that link there in the chat. They donate $5.31. Who says, I had to go grocery shopping and I'm a little out of the loop. What is this game required to beat? And does it explain why it's presumably 6 hours long?
I don't understand the question.
Steven, basically, they're wondering what makes this game 6 hours long and what it takes to beat. And the main thing is that there are 128 toads to collect, and
correct.
Steven has to get every single one of them. He can't just skip some of them and get to the end of the game, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right.
That's
Otherwise,
so
this game would be insanely short.
Yeah, but so there isn't a like like in all the other 3D Mario games or 2D Mario games. There's just a regular there's a regular ending and a 100% ending. So there's only the 100% ending.
Oh. So what happens if you skip the toads? Does it just go, last level's not unlocked, sorry?
You can't access the last level.
Oh.
And it's not like a secret last level, it's the legitimate last level of the game. You can't beat the boss. You can't see the credits unless you get every single toad.
Wow,
Hmm.
Bowser is like he pulled all the stops out to make you
Yeah.
play.
He did.
That's right. He kid.
And David, and then people say in the chat like something else that's even more confusing is the new Tom and Jerry movie, because in that one it's just all of the animals are cartoons, like they just are cartoons.
Hmm.
I haven't seen the new Tom and Jerry.
It's
Probably
about like as well as you think it would be. Like it's like,
Right.
oh, Tom and Jerry stuff is good, the rest is boring.
I
Hmm.
I saw the original Tom and Jerry movie from the '90s in theaters.
Wow.
I remember that. It was all right. I feel like I saw it more than once, but then I ended up getting it the game version on Genesis, even though that isn't what I meant to ask for. There was
What did you mean to ask for?
well, because I went to there was a Looney Tunes game that I saw screenshots of in a magazine, and I really wanted it. But then when I went to the store, I couldn't remember what it was that I wanted, and I saw Tom and Jerry and went, "Well, they're a cartoon, right?" And then I asked for that game, and when I got it, I went, "This is not at all what I wanted, but this is what I asked for, and now this is what I have."
Ah,
To be fair, the
alright.
Looney Tunes game was probably not good. But I
Hmm.
never beat the Tom and Jerry game. It got hard. Me
Also-
and my sister used to play it. One of us would be Tom, the other Jerry. So I mean, it worked, but we never got around to finishing it.
I also
Hmm.
at least appreciate that the recent Tom and Jerry movie at least did something different, which is that instead of like they're basically cornered into making a live action CG hybrid, so they're like, okay, do something creative. So like, how about we just say fuck it and just have all the animated creatures actually just be animated and just don't explain it, just do it like that, and they're just like, okay, let's do it. So it's like I think visually it looks nice. Like I like how
Hmm.
like the CG kind of 2D shading that they have on all of the because it's not just Tom and Jerry, just every animal in the world is a cartoon.
Well, like, do they look like normal animals, or are they?
No, they look exactly like their cartoon characters.
Oh, okay. So it's. Does that mean like this is could that be here's the future world of Who Framed Roger Rabbit, where cartoons have just expanded so much that actual animals have kind of stopped existing?
Yeah, I feel like that's probably the thing. Yeah, because I was wondering, like, well, like for the longest time, I was like, how are they going to do the movie? And it was like, oh, is it just going to be Tom and Jerry or animated for some reason? But they committed, so it's like, oh, like all of the birds are cartoons. Like pretty much every dog is a cartoon. Like they have like elephants; those are cartoons. It's just like, yeah, they just go all the way. And I feel like, oh, okay, if you're going to do that, that's the best way. And also, like, a lot of the animals like also talk too, and like they don't say it. Like I mean, Tom and Jerry don't talk, but like all like there's the kind of gangster cats, and then like the big bulldog, I forget his name. Like he has some lines too. So it's like the animals in this world can talk as well. So
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
So all the rules, man. What we really need to do is then just create like an animated universe timeline, just like. I guess it'd be the Roger Rabbit timeline, because if Roger Rabbit is a real story in the world, and that's the centerpiece, and then you go back and forth from there.
So it's basically this is like the Pixar theory with cars, where it's just the technology just grew more and more advanced, so cars became sentient and then took over the world, and that's how we got cars.
It's as good a theory as any. Oh, that Wiggler is wiggling. Oh, we got a donation. Mick Yeager, right? Mick Yeager donated $5 and said, "When Smoovies goes to bed tonight, he's just gonna be crying himself to sleep, saying, haha, nom, over and over again."
Oh, bruh, I do that every night.
Just another night. for
It's just
Steven
another night for
Smoothies.
me. Yeah, for
Another night, right. Oh, right. I guess this is when I'll remind people who are watching. Steven did say if $15,000 was raised by the end of this game, he would kiss Princess Peach somehow.
somehow.
Oh, I didn't know we were playing for keeps with this.
He didn't fully explain how it would work, because
Well,
That's how we gotta find out.
I've got to go to Toontown.
Ooh. Oh, right. Because if they're at like Peach could, if she's a toon, she could date a real person, right? Is that allowed? I guess we don't. They don't say if it's
Shit.
right. Because I know in Roger Rabbit there's the bit where it's like, oh, Jessica Rabbit plays patty cake with
Oh,
whatever
I'm
his
glad that
name
counted.
is he Maru? He's not Maru.
Marvin Acme is the guy.
Yes, the act right, and it's like, oh, it was done black, whatever, you know. But it is. I think the scandal is because she's married to Roger, right? But they don't really get into, oh, is it weird if a toon and a regular flesh and blood human being get together in a relationship? Like, is that frowned upon, or does it just happen?
It doesn't seem because there's a whole thing about like the seduction between like Jessica and Eddie, and it's like it isn't the whole thing about him like there's like her being a toon. It's mostly the fact that because he already has like a kind of love interest, and it's like, yeah, they don't really delve on that. Oh, like it being taboo. It's just he supposedly already has someone. So I guess it does. I guess it isn't like weird in this universe.
Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It, Right. So if Peach was like, "Hey, I'm going out and I'm dating Chris Hemsworth," they'd just be like, "Ooh, look at this hot new couple." It wouldn't be like, "Chris, what are you doing?"
Well, I mean, at that point, then that'd basically be Cool World. Now that I think about it.
Oh yeah.
But
But
earlier I
things-
said we were halfway done. No, now we're halfway done.
Oh,
Oops.
Whoa.
But
But
since
it's
we're
a
halfway
good-
done, I think this would be a great time to take a break.
oh.
Just a quick little 5-minute break. I'll leave the chat on. You guys can keep talking. Don't say anything bad while I'm gone.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, we're latchkey kids now. Dad's going away.
Oh heck.
Now that he's gone, let's talk about the other Tom and Jerry movie where they sang.
Oh, there's a lot of Tom and Jerry movies. The last Tom and Jerry movie I saw was the Willy Wonka one.
That's the last Tom and Jerry movie I saw also.
I wonder if you both saw it together.
I don't think we did. Because I know you
No,
watched
I
it
don't-
on stream or on Discord. I watched it in person on a TV, and then I,
Oh.
like just sitting down on the couch. There it was, and I went.
It's not very good.
Oh, it's a little terrifying.
Hi, Kevin Goldenbolt.
Mods are asleep. Post Watto.
Oh no.
Oh.
How are you?
Dad left, so we're scared,
Right.
but it's okay. We have a Super Nintendo.
Did he leave you any games, or is it just the Super Nintendo?
Just the Super Nintendo.
What the
Oh.
fuck?
Well, I think in my backpack I have a copy of Power Rangers Zeo Battle Racers. We could play that.
So we have no games.
You just carry that around in your backpack?
Well, you know, sometimes. You know, I used to carry things around with me and pull them out when necessary. I used to walk around with some Full House trading cards and pull them out when I would go to the bar.
There were Full House
Yes.
trading cards.
Well, it wasn't just Full House. It was also Family Matters
of
and
course.
Perfect Strangers.
I see.
It was all three shows, and they had a line of trading cards. Some of them would be the actual actor, some of them would be the character, and of course the character looked the same because it's just an actor, you know. But
Yeah.
yeah,
That'll do it.
right. And so I would carry them around with me. I'd have them in my coat. So I would go to the bar, order a drink, chat someone up, and be like, "Oh hey, why you know?"
Watch
be
Full
like,
House.
It's like, "Hey, you remember Full House?" Well, and then I reach into my coat and pull out and be like, Well, I've got these. I got this Bob Saget trading card.
Hmm.
Right.
In
It's
the
a
words of the
Uh-huh.
legendary Dora the Explorer, I like that one too.
It's a conversation starter.
You know, it certainly is, David.
Dang.
Hey,
Yeah.
Kevin.
Hi, Steven.
Can you give me a little 1 through 10 so I can adjust your volume?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I don't know how to count past that.
That should be good.
Okay.
Okay. Hi, welcome back. Time to get back to it. My favorite Mario game.
Ooh,
Super Princess Beach.
That's right. This was your first Mario game, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I was born in 2005.
Oh,
When did this game come out?
so you're 17?
It came out in 2005, but that means you played it as an infant.
That's right.
Like,
Straight out of the womb.
straight out.
Evan says you look so young.
I was born and I was raised, but I never agreed to either.
Okay. That just feels like a Facebook auto-generated shirt I would see with like an angry flaming skull pointing at me.
God, the Facebook dad shirts are a
God,
whole
no.
genre of amazing. Hashtag.
I was born in
content
August and
consumed.
have a wife. If you look at her, I will kill you. And also, I'm a Sagittarius.
Don't fuck with me. I'm a Libra. I'll shoot you. That's like
Oh,
half of those shirts.
Right. Please do not cross me in a negative way. I will procure violence upon your person.
Procure, huh?
Yes.
Hmm.
I gotta look these up again, man.
Oh, the trading cards?
No. The auto-generated boomer Facebook shirts.
Oh. Should look up these
I'm
trading
gonna look up
cards.
the Full House cards.
I believe they were called Laugh, Laff trading cards. I'm not sure where I put. I think mine are in a drawer at the moment because eventually, having
That's a
them on me
place
for
for
so
them.
long, started getting a little messed up. Like the corners weren't as crisp anymore, and I'm like, I
Oops.
don't want to destroy these cards. I better retire them.
Okay, this is a good one. It's a picture of a skull, kind of winking, and it says in 6 different fonts, I work at Domino's Pizza because I don't mind hard work. If I wanted to do something easy, I'd call your mom.
Oh, what?
Hmm. That was a
Okay.
little cerebral. I don't quite get it.
There's something going on there.
There's don't mess with moms who love corgis and were born in July.
Oh. Chris, those are the cards, although I didn't have that one. But those,
Okay.
those,
I was
those are
just imagining you carrying the Stephanie Plays the Field card around and going,
I did have a couple Stephanie Full House books.
Shit.
books.
Yeah, like
Multiple?
young reader. Yeah, there was a whole.
Whatever.
There are like at least, man, I would say a couple hundred Full House books that exist. They are, they're those young readers, so they're thin. Like there were ones about Stephanie and there were ones about Michelle, and it continued on after the show
Michelle.
was canceled. And then eventually was like, oh, it's the adventures of Stephanie and Michelle, like they paired them together. There were a couple that were DJ and Stephanie, but they didn't have like an official title. But there were a lot
What?
of these books. Yeah, like a whole God, man, what were they actually well, I guess the one Stephanie was just called Stephanie, and the Michelle ones were just called Michelle.
Michelle.
Yes.
Michelle, I'm reading your book. It's pretty good.
Right. I had the Boy Oh Boy Next Door. That was the Stephanie one. She's got a bit of a crush on a boy who lives next door. Give me 1 second.
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
Steven, how are you enjoying the Aquatic Ruin Zone, boss?
I was thinking the same thing. It's fun. You have to land directly in the middle of the stick. You land on the metal part and it hurts you. If you land too far to the edge, you don't land on it at all.
Yeah.
Usually you can stand beyond the edge of things in Mario games, but not these arrows. So...
Because if you want tight platforming, go no further than Super Princess Peach.
Yeah.
Apparently.
I found another Boomer shirt. It's got an Egyptian pharaoh kind of looking creature, like an Egyptian god pharaoh. 6 different fonts this time. Wait, no, 1, 2.
Nope, stay away from me.
4, 7 different fonts.
Haha, nom.
I was born in December. My scars tell me a story. They are reminders of times when life tried to break me, but failed.
Huh.
Oh, just wear that around.
My favorite is the one. One of the top ones here is on the back of the shirt. It's a regular white T-shirt, otherwise, as far as I can tell. I'd rather be listening to the Grammy Award-winning pop hit "Smooth" by Santana, featuring Rob Thomas of Matchbox 20 off the multi-platinum album Supernatural.
I would wear this one. The amazing thing about this song, it's won the Grammy every year since it came out. Not many people talk about that.
Auto-generated shirts are so good.
I might be the only person in the world who is okay with auto-scrolling segments. I know everyone else hates them. I don't mind.
How dare you?
Well, I guess it depends on the context. I feel like maybe when it comes to Sonic, it's a bit odd, but when it comes to other games, I don't have an issue with it.
Haha, nom.
Aha. Right. Okay. So I might have misremembered the exact amount. It's not a couple hundred, but
I was gonna say that's an incredible amount.
Incredible. Well, okay. So you have Full House. So there are 33 Stephanie books. There are 40 Michelle books. So that's 73. There are Full House Sisters. That's another 14. So that's 87. Dear Michelle. There are 4 of those. So that's 91.
Michelle?
And then there's Club Stephanie, which apparently was 15. So that gives you 106. There you go.
There are multiple people on this earth who have all of those books.
Oh, I'm sure there are.
About that for a minute.
I only have 2. I have Stephanie Twin Troubles and Stephanie the Boy Oh Boy Next Door. It's a good book. But you see, it does... It always explains the status quo ahead of time, so you know where in the Full House continuity it takes place. Like,
I mean, I'd be lost if I didn't know exactly where this happened.
Right, because it begins by saying, "Did you ever meet a guy you just knew was the one?" That happened to me not long ago. I had the hugest crush on the new boy next door, only he sort of had a crush on someone else. There's the plot.
Uh-oh.
I guess you're dying to hear all about it, but first I want to explain something. I come from a very large family. Right now, there are 9 people and a dog living in our house. And for all I know...
it's quite full.
Yes, it is quite full. And for all I know, someone new could move in at any time. That is the fear. There's me, my big sister DJ, my little sister Michelle, and my dad Danny.
Michelle?
That's just the beginning. Michelle? Uncle Jesse came first! Oh no. My dad asked him to come live with us when my mom died, to help take care of me and my sisters. That's right, Full House is very much about, remember? Like, it's about death? Man. Back then, Uncle Jesse didn't know much about taking care of 3 little girls. He was more into rock and roll. So Dad asked his old college buddy, Joey Gladstone, to help out. Joey didn't know anything about kids either, but it sure was funny watching him learn. Man, maybe he should have asked anyone else.
What, you got a problem with Joey Gladstone's parenting style of doing 100 voices mostly correctly and nothing else?
Sure. We need some, what?
Lil Howie, how'd you get here?
That's the joke. That's the only joke. Having Uncle Jesse and Joey around was like
David,
having...
hang
Yes?
on. We have
Oh.
a $10 donation from Yosemite Peach,
Oh, she's back.
who says, "What's all this talk about a kiss?" I don't know what voice this is, so I'm just going to read the rest of this. I love Smoovies. Show me Smoovies. Where's Smoovies?
Oh, like, is that not Yosemite anymore?
I think it's Yosemite Peach. I just
Right.
realized I can't do that voice anymore.
Oh.
So, Steven, you say you'd find a way to kiss Princess Peach if we hit 15k. I think that offer has to extend to Yosemite Peach also.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, that's exciting. I can't wait. Someone please donate. I want to see a kiss.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's how kisses sound, right?
yes.
If you're good at them.
Oh. Having Uncle Jesse and Joey around was like having 3 dads instead of 1. But then something even better happened. Uncle Jesse fell in love. He married Becky Donaldson, Dad's co-host on his TV show, Wake Up San Francisco. Aunt Becky's so nice. She's more like a big sister than an aunt. Next, Uncle Jesse and Aunt Becky had twin baby boys. Their names are Nikki and
no.
Alex, and they are adorable. I love being part of a big family. Still, things can get pretty crazy when you live in such a full house. The name of the show.
Was this just the back of the book?
No, that's the beginning. That's before you get to the book part. It's just the first page.
Did every one of these books have this summary?
Yes, except for the first paragraph would change.
Oh.
Because like
It's like the Sonic Adventure character catch-ups is what I'm hearing.
yes, it is.
Now I just imagine just that thing David just read, but with It Doesn't Matter playing in the background. On scrolling
I'm
on
Joey.
the text.
Joey the Gladstone.
Oh man. You know, Full House is a little messed up.
Yeah. The way it just talked about war crimes, I found a little troublesome.
I was just thinking more about the fact that Michelle guilted everyone into living in that house when they clearly could have moved out. That happened,
Michelle, why would you guilt them for that?
No.
right? Which is funny because she's the only one who didn't come back for Fuller House.
Wah, wah. Did you watch Fuller House, David? I sure didn't.
I watched the first season, and that was it. There's what, like 3 or 4? I just,
I think so.
yeah, the first season, the pilot is essentially a reunion show that is rushed because at the end you have to set up the new status quo. It also feels like it's trying to apologize for the fact that the original Full House finale wasn't fantastic. I think because they thought they would get another season and then it didn't happen. So the finale is Michelle falling off a horse and losing her memory for about 10 minutes. But it gave them
No.
it gave them the opportunity to have both Mary Kate and Ashley on screen at the same time. You know, because when they were younger, they look more alike, but they're not identical twins. They're fraternal. When they're babies, it doesn't matter because all babies look the same. I mean,
True.
yes, but then you know, as they got older, it's like okay, like if they were still doing Full House now, and Mary Kate and Ashley were switching out, you would have noticed at some point that they're not the same. But so it is just kind of like an episode, and Michelle falls off the horse. She can't remember anything, but then she talks to herself, and her memories are restored in her mind. And Danny's just like, man, we're just a big old great family. And there's also a side story of Stephanie having a crush on a boy. Because what else are you gonna do with her, I guess? Oh, and also DJ is getting ready to go to
Oh.
prom,
Oops.
and oh no, what's his name? You know, the guy who did he did the voice of Aladdin. Steve. Well, the character's name's Steve. I don't remember his real name, but he shows up and it's like, "I'll take you to prom," because that was DJ's long-running boyfriend. But in the final season, they broke up, and instead she was dating two different guys. One who's like a rock and roller and is part of Jesse's new band. But it's okay because he's like about this. He's only a couple years older than DJ. It's not like he's 45. That'd be weird.
And then the other one's a nerd.
He's super nerd, yes. And then at the end, she's like, "Actually, I don't like either of you." and then it's like, "Oh, I have no one to take to senior. No one. I have no one to go to senior prom with." And then Steve just shows up because Steve was a year older. Because he had
in a blaze of glory, Dumbo appears and finds his one true girl for the prom.
I know. Steve is played by Aladdin's actor.
Yes.
Scott Weiner?
Yeah.
Right. Yes.
Yes.
Because there is an episode where they go to Disney World.
To Disney World, yes.
And he dresses up as Aladdin, and it's really like, oh, look at that, it's neat. Because a lot of the ABC shows did Disney World episodes. Because I mean, Full House did it, Boy Meets World did it, Step by Step did it,
Family Matters.
Yep.
Sabrina.
Paying attention.
Roseanne also
Roseanne
had
did
it.
yes.
Roseanne.
There's an episode of, I forget if Blossom's on ABC, but I think they went to Disneyland and not Disney World. So
Yes,
it's almost
That is
yes.
true.
Yes. So, I mean, it was just like the synergy. Oh, right, because the Family Matters one, that's when Steve Urkel is going to show off his weird
Machine.
Stefan machine. Yes, and
Yeah.
he goes in and it becomes Stefan, and then it breaks, and he's like, "Oh man,
Oh.
I gotta fix this, but I'm not
Oh.
as smart when I'm Stefan." Man, you fell.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of
Num.
yes, there's a lot of
Haha num.
haha. No.
And it's the whole thing where the girl like sabotaged it because she likes Stefan more than Steven, and then Steve but Steve already has a girlfriend, and it's like it's all like weird. It's all weird.
Right. Steve
This is all
Urkel.
sounding a little familiar.
Right. Steve
No,
Urkel
that
does
never
have.
happened.
What? No, this is real.
When do David and Chris factor into this show?
Steve Urkel is a little. It's weird because he's obsessed with. Why are all their names escaped? Yes, he's obsessed with Laura Winslow, and she doesn't want anything to do with him. And so then there's another girl who's like, "I'm obsessed with you, Steve Urkel," which is also creepy because her entire room is covered in pictures of Steve.
Oh, Helga.
Like-
Oh, that's fine.
Right, it is a little Helga-ish. But like, Steve's like, "Oh, I don't know, because I'm, I am into Laura." And she's like, "Oh, but what about me? Look at me, I'm in love with you, and I'm smarter than Laura. And my room's got posters of you. Where did these posters come from? I won't explain it. How do I have this box of Urkelos? It clearly doesn't exist in this universe."
Urkelos?
Yeah, that was a Steve Urkel cereal. Did you ever have a box
But
of Urkelos?
It existed in the show?
I don't. Maybe not that, but there was. I wouldn't be surprised if like the doll showed up. It's been a while since I've watched every episode of Family Matters.
Oh, this
would
was
hope.
a real thing.
Oh, yes, Urkelos is real. You could buy Steve Urkel toys. You could buy. I mean, there was a board game the doll where you had the pull string on the back, and he would say, "Got any cheese?"
The Irate Gamer did a history and unboxing of Urkelos.
Did he eat it?
You'd have to watch to find out.
But then I'd have to watch the Irate Gamer.
I like how you just
Oh,
sold
they
that
eat
video
that-
like a pay-per-view, Chris.
I mean,
Man,
you can't just spoil the Irate Gamer's content. He needs that watch time. We all
that's
do.
right. I watched his crossover with ABGN and went, "Huh."
Huh.
That
I
was-
didn't.
Well, spoilers. I went, "Huh."
To the bottom left.
It wasn't that great.
Oh, I see.
Yes, but I mean,
Not as momentous as the AVG and X Nostalgia Critic crossover for its time, I imagine.
no. I mean, one, they weren't in the same room,
No,
but
no.
it's also because they filmed it in current times.
Yeah.
So that was also part of it, but man. Oh right. That is some true trivia right there. AE Double
What?
said Urkel
Oh,
was
wrong
meant to be a
one.
one-episode character from the first season, but Jaleel White was told by his agent if he blows this guest role, he's done for acting. So he did the most over-the-top performance he could, and the writers loved him instantly.
Always
the
be
old,
extra.
the
is what
old
I'm hearing.
Jesse Pinkman.
Jesse.
Yeah,
Right,
'cause
like
that was the same thing that happened with Jesse.
right, he was supposed to be killed off in the first season, and then the writer's strike happened, and that saved him. Man, that's right. Like Steve Urkel became the star, but I mean technically, it's a spin-off of Perfect Strangers. Peach is in a little thing. She's in a little submarine.
That's right, David.
I don't know why I got so excited by that, but man.
Oh, who
Or
wouldn't?
you could think of it as a spin-off of Die Hard.
I'm gonna die.
Oh, that's right, because Reginald Val Johnson, yes, because he's essentially playing the same character.
And he was also in Ghostbusters. It's the same thing too. Yeah. This cop was a
no.
cop in war.
Right. Where
Okay,
does
so, for the
Die Hard
chat,
take place?
you have to blow into the microphone to shoot bubbles at enemies when you're in the submarine, and I don't
Ugh.
have that. I don't have the microphone mapped to anything, so nor do I know
no.
how to.
Oh, well then
So
how
I
are
just-
you gonna...
Oh, you can beat those levels without killing anything or using the bubbles at all. I just died, is all.
Oh.
But go on with what you were saying.
I was just asking, what city does Die
Haha,
Hard take
nom.
place in?
I don't remember. Is it Chicago?
Haha, nom.
Right,
I
is...
thought it was Chicago.
So if Die Hard is Chicago, then yeah, Family Matters also
nom.
takes place in that area, in Chicago, right? Because Perfect Strangers takes place in Chicago, right?
Oh, Kira Queen. The first time I played, Phantom Hourglass. One of the puzzles was, blow out the candles or whatever. But it wasn't really like a puzzle. Like it literally said blow out the candles. I had no idea that you could blow into the microphone. I didn't know that wasn't a thing that the DS could do. So I got stumped, and then I got really frustrated and said, "What, you want me to actually blow?" And it worked, and I was like, "Fuck off." Yeah. It was.
People in the chat are saying Die Hard takes place in LA.
Don't go that way.
That's what the internet says as well. Except Die Hard 3 takes place in New York City. That's where Ghostbusters takes place. Oh, maybe he moved. It's fine. It all works.
David, are you a Ghostbusters boy? I don't know that about you.
I enjoy Ghost. I mean, I enjoyed the live action movies, but I didn't watch a whole lot of the cartoon for whatever reason. I think it just
Fair.
didn't air properly when I was watching TV. I had like one episode recorded on a VHS tape, and I watched that episode a few times, but I didn't have more. I did have the Firehouse playset as a kid.
Hmm.
My
Are you excited
father
for the
found
new
it. Yeah, I think I am. I want to see what they do with it. Right. Ghostbusters is one of those movies or film franchises where I'm like, man, they could have made like 20 of these if they really wanted to. But they didn't. And I don't know if that's good or bad. I know people don't like the second one as much as the first, so maybe it's better they didn't try to make 20, but...
Well, I think it's both. I think the main thing is that the people making it didn't like the second at all.
Right.
Which is why, yeah, that was why.
Right.
Oops.
I still haven't seen it.
No.
Ghostbusters 2?
Yeah.
Oh.
This reminds me of the excessive amounts of Brady Bunch spin-offs that existed in the 90s. For example, I think it was the 2002 straight-to-DVD threequel movie of the Brady Bunch movie, where one of the Bradys becomes president.
Oh,
That was a documentary.
He meets the presidential nominee, and then the guy's like, "I like you so much, you're gonna be my VP," and then that guy dies right before he takes office. So then, I think Dad Brady is the president, and he tries to convince Congress to vote to make his wife the vice president. It's
okay.
it's weird.
Huh.
Sounds all right. I guess.
That is a
No,
little...
Brady Punch is his neutral special. D.D. Dorset.
Oh. Did she become vice president?
I'm not sure. That's a good question.
Oh,
Brady Bunch.
You have to watch the movie to find out.
that's
I think
right.
it's Brady Bunch. The Brady Bunch in the White House. Here it is.
No, in the 90s.
2002.
Damn.
It aired on Fox.
Oh, well then.
This was the sequel to the '95 Brady Bunch movie, which I think had some of the original cast as adults, and then the sequel to that everyone hated. And then 6 years later, they were like, "Hey, what if we make another one?"
It's a very Brady sequel. They go to Hawaii in that one, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
I haven't seen very Brady sequel, but yeah, the first Brady Bunch movie is pretty good.
Right. Well, that is a separate universe because prior to that, there was the television series The Bradys, which is like here's the continuation of everything. There were a lot of Brady Bunch shows over the years, but I'll let you continue. Yes.
I'm going to read you this plot synopsis. Bobby Brady finds a winning lottery ticket, but Mike insists that it must be returned to the rightful owner. Mike then invites people to the house to prove they are the owner, somehow, but none are able to answer correctly what the original wrote on the back of the ticket. A local newscaster hears the story, and Mike agrees to an interview in hopes of finding the original owner. As a montage of multiple stations discussing the Brady story passes, the original owner is being sentenced to execution on death row and is unable to claim his winnings. I don't know how you could play the lottery from death row.
I don't think you can.
Since he is not able to find the original owner, Mike decides to donate the money to charity, which attracts the attention of the President of the United States, President Randolph. President Randolph then invites him to a press conference where the president is asked about his dealings with an oil drilling company that has been abusing the environment. President Randolph insists that he has never had any dealing with the company and swears to resign if he is disproven. The press then asks who his running mate will be, and Carol, Mrs. Brady, suggests Mike for some reason. President Randolph agrees to pick Mike as his running mate, and they are shown to win the election. However, just before the president and Mike are to be sworn in, evidence reveals that President Randolph has made dealings with the oil company and then is forced to resign, which makes Mike the new president.
So he doesn't die.
No, he doesn't die, but he sticks to his word, which is rare.
Yeah.
He then picks his wife as vice president, and the Speaker of the House is skeptical of her abilities to be vice president, understandably so, but she wins Congress over with a song and dance number.
What?
Oh.
What?
Yeah. Meanwhile, a character named Veronica.Webb grumbles to Astor that Astor is the Speaker of the House, that he should be president. And the two plot to overthrow Mike and Carol by ruining their image. What? I'm skimming through this paragraph. It jumps to Mike addresses the public, telling them he received a report that NASA that confirms a massive meteor is going to cause global devastation.
Oh.
What?
As you do.
Okay.
What?
Amazing.
I don't.
Should we watch this sometime?
I mean, okay, I have a
now.
Well, did they? Okay, what happened to the original vice president of the other president? Did they say what happened to?
No.
Because if the president's already president and the president's like, I'm running for a second term, they would have had a vice president the first time around.
They may have just been like, nah, we don't want him anymore.
Also,
That was common before the end of the 20th century. So,
oh, okay.
FDR had 4 different vice presidents,
Yeah, I guess.
or 3,
That's
3 or 4, I forget.
right. Yeah, no, he did. It was a thing.
Oh,
I'm
we have a
just-
raid from Uncle Silver. Hey, Uncle Silver.
Ah.
Uncle Silver, thank you.
Oh,
Thank you,
Ah.
everybody.
Oh,
We're talking about the Brady Bunch movie where they became president. Welcome.
right. I guess.
Uh,
I mean, I know you don't have to keep the same vice president when you run again, but it just made me curious. Like, what happened to the last one? Was he like, I hate him, or did they fall into a vat of oil from the company that? You
Yeah,
know.
well, I'm guessing it's a situation where if it's like if President Randolph is dealing with an oil drilling company illegally or unethically,
Mhm.
then his vice president is probably also doing unethical things, a
Oh.
la, a Nixon Spiro Agnew situation.
Right. Okay. Right.
The only time they mention any of the kids in this plot synopsis is that the 2 that conspire to try and overthrow President and Vice President Brady put a bunch of bad PR stories out into the public. So they claim that Mike is still involved with a woman from his past. Carol is accused of being a radical hippie when she protests the destruction of a park. Marcia is called promiscuous because she wrote about a fictional erotic encounter with somebody in her diary.
Oh,
Greg is accused of underage smoking because of a cigarette container that was found in his coat. Like, literally, the only time they mention the kids is that they are just, they're just being attacked by this random political faction.
Oh, I don't.
My head.
Like, why would you write a fake
haha nom.
promiscuous encounter in your diary?
Haha nom.
Well, there weren't really sites for that yet.
Haha nom.
Well, it's the year 2000, right? Or
Well, I'm
2002.
I'm guessing, I don't know. I think I remember Marcia being very prone to telling tall tales about dating people. I think that was a thing in the show.
Alright, but to do it in your own diary seems
no.
Yeah.
weird.
Well, so it wasn't a random person. I didn't know who it was. It was Desi Arnaz Jr., the son of Lucille Ball.
Oh, Dizzy Arnaz. Oh man, that's kind of neat.
Who
Fun.
at this point, this would have been 2002, unless this is the 70s when the movie takes place, but it's the sequel to the 90s movie when they
Right,
get
so-
teleported to the 90s.
I mean, Desi Arnaz Jr., yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be actual Desi Arnaz, because when did he die? Wasn't it like the 80s?
No, it's specifically Desi Arnaz Jr. that's in the diary.
Yes.
I'm just saying that this family was transported from the 70s to the 90s, and now they are president in the late 90s, and this teenage girl wrote about a fake romantic encounter with someone who would have been 50 by that point.
Oh yeah, like in the first movie, the one guy from the Monkees, right? Like she's super obsessed with him, and he goes to their prom and sings, but all the kids are like, who the heck is this guy? But all the parents are like, ooh, it's Davy Jones. Oh, so romantic, Oh man. Oh, speaking of the devil, Mike Brady, our president. It looks like Mike Brady is listening in and donated $5 just now. And
He's
he
the
said,
president, and he only donated $5.
Fucking motherfucker won the lottery, donates it to charity because he doesn't need the money, and then he's like, nah, $5 for charity. Fuck off.
said, hello, it's been a while. I happened upon your stream as I was thinking of the good old days, and I was thinking, gosh, these young people are so knowledgeable of old television. For old time's sake, did my old ears hear the leader of the Black Arms recite the lyrics to my show's theme song?
Oh boy. I'll give me a moment to just find some stuff and then I'll do it.
Okay. You gotta stay tuned, Mike Brady. Don't change that channel.
The Brady Bunch in the White House was first released on DVD in 2004, in 2011 as part of the A Brady Bunch of Movies collection, and again in 2019, 2 years ago, as part of the Bradyest Brady Bunch TV and movie collection.
How many movies are part of that collection?
I think there are 4 Brady Bunch movies, right?
What's the 4th one?
Well, there's this trilogy. Wasn't there also one that happened at the end of the Brady Bunch run? Because I know there were 2 Brady Bunch spin-offs that didn't go anywhere. Oh no, there are like 14 spin-offs. Never mind.
There are a lot of yes. I mean, if you're counting the animated spin-offs,
I was not.
Oh, right. But because they had a variety show.
I think it's the Christmas movie is the one I'm thinking of because there was the Christmas movie and then 3 more.
Right. Well, the Christmas movie is a continuation of the original plot. It's on its own thing. So.
Yeah, but that was the first reunion because that was 10 years later.
How do you guys know so much about all these things?
What the Brady
Read a
Bunch.
book.
It was on a lot. There's da 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 da, and then it got canceled. And then they did a sequel show. I would imagine.
I think it just ended on its own merit.
Did it? I feel like shows back then didn't end unless they got canceled.
There's
designs.
The kids would have been growing up at that point, I think.
Right. So there would be lower ratings because less people would be interested. I feel like the original Brady Bunch. I don't think they went. We're done. I feel like it just ended.
Let me.
I could be wrong. Maybe they were like, we've planned out 5 years. Here it is.
I mean, it was still hitting 16.1 Nielsen ratings in season 5, so I think it was just that the kids were grown up and they left.
Right. I mean, maybe the kids went, "We're done."
Then that would have ended the show by default then.
Right. I mean, but also, something like Gilligan's Island was canceled, even though it was still doing well, because the president of the network was like, "Oh, it's either this or Gunsmoke," and his wife went,
"That's fair.
I love Gunsmoke. Please don't cancel it, even though it's been on the air for 200,000 years."
Yeah.
And they went, "Sorry, Gilligan," and it's like, oh, that's the end of it.
I do have a list of every Brady series that's on that DVD for the 50th anniversary collection. If you want to hear all of the Brady Bunch franchise cinematic universe.
Okay, let's see. Oh man.
So, there's the Brady Bunch. There's the Brady Kids.
Ooh!
There's the Brady Brides.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
We have a very Brady Christmas.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
We have the Brady's, which I think is specifically the cartoon one.
No, the Brady's is the 90s drama.
Where was it?
I thought that was the Brides.
No, the Brady Brides is still very much in the framework of sitcom, but it is Jan and Marcia have both gotten married and now they're living in the same house together. They get married at the same time.
Oh,
they live in the same house. The
That's
Brady Kids is the animated series.
Okay. That
Yes.
Brady Bride sounds like the setup for a good series of wacky adventures.
Oh, there were many wacky adventures.
Then there's the Brady Bunch movie, the Very Brady sequel, Brady Bunch in the White House, and Growing Up Brady, which I don't know that one at all.
Growing Up
That's got to be the
Brady.
newest one. If there's probably like a spin-off that they tried to reboot recently.
Is Growing Up Brady like a reality show?
Oh, it's a movie. Growing Up Brady. Yep, biographical film about being about the production of the show.
Okay. Man, that's a lot of Brady Bunch in that. It's not all Brady Bunch because the Brady Bunch Variety Hour was not mentioned there. But I'm assuming it's harder to, get clearance because I'm sure there were celebrity guest stars and stuff, and you got to clear all that. It's harder.
Yeah.
It's harder.
Yeah, it's studio albums.
Right. The Brady's is weird because they deal with like alcoholism and we're really pushing for it. Oh man, I'm gonna cheat and look at Wikipedia to see if they mention. The Brady's involved more dramatic storytelling than that which viewers had seen in the previous Brady series. Unlike the original 30-minute sitcom, The Brady's was an hour long and featured far more serious plot lines. Among them, family patriarch Mike begins a political career. Oh, I guess that ties in, right?
Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't expect that to be a canonical sequel. Wow.
Greg is now an obstetrician, is married to a nurse named Nora, and have a son together named Kevin. Bobby's budding auto racing career ends abruptly in the first episode after an accident leaves him a paraplegic. The Brady Bunch. As he recovers, he marries his college girlfriend. Peter breaks up with his fiancée, to whom he became engaged in A Very Brady Christmas, and begins dating the abusive daughter of Mike's political rival. Jan and Philip, unable to conceive children of their own, adopt a Korean girl named Patty.
I'm looking up the Brady Bunch Variety Hour, or the Brady Bunch Hour, rather. This was after the show ended, so I think what happened, I have to guess here, is that the show ended because Jan's actress left. I think is what seems to have happened, because the show ended before this started. And then this popped up, and they replaced her with somebody else who everyone knows as Fake Jan. It got high ratings on the first special, and then they ran it for another 9 episodes. But it's not really... This one is not acknowledged anywhere. This is the non-canon spinoff. This is the Star Wars Christmas special.
Right, because in the variety show, it's them... I mean, it's a variety show, and I guess in the canonical Brady lore, they didn't become television stars. You know, they're just the Bradys.
Wikipedia notes here that TV Guide listed this series as number 4 of the 50 worst television series in American history.
Damn.
Well,
No.
The only reason I know about that is because Simpsons had an episode that parodied that.
Yes.
Fuck me.
Yep, that was the next one they listed.
Oh man, there's a lot of...
Apparently in a season 3 episode of Tiny Toon Adventures titled Grandma's Dead, Elmira's pet hamster Jan Brady dies. Ultimately, she gets a new hamster, which she also names Jan Brady and refers to it as a mid-season replacement.
Okay. That's all right.
I've lost my way.
Didn't expect Looney Tunes to get involved with this at any point, but hey.
It all ties back.
Doing things right. TikTok.
Man, the Bradys could have kept going. The Bradys was canceled because of low ratings, because it was up against Full House and Family Matters. To go back to the beginning.
It's all looping back pretty well here, I gotta say.
Right.
Oh, you know what? So I think what happened with the Brady Bunch was they did end it because the kids were growing up, because they put an episode in the final season which was a backdoor pilot for the Brady kids. Because Kelly has kids at that point. Oh no, Kelly's Kids was a backdoor pilot for a separate show that never happened. But then the producer took that premise into the 1980s sitcom Together We Stand, which ran for 1 season, it looks like.
Haha, 1.
1.
Okay, here, let me. I can do the Brady theme now.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Mike, I hope you're excited.
Here's a story of a lovely lady who is bringing up 3 very lovely girls. All of them are of gold, like their mother, the youngest one, and girl. Here's a story of a man named Brady who was busy with 3 boys of his own. They were 4 men living all together, yet they were all alone.
Like
Till the one day when the lady met this fellow, and they knew it was much more than a hunch that this group could somehow find a family. That's the way we all become Brady Bunch. The Brady Bunch!
Hope you like
Round of applause. Round of applause in chat, please.
Please clap.
please golf clap.
That's good.
Ow.
I liked it.
Ow.
Do you think Peach has ever watched the Brady Bunch?
No.
Do you think Peach is allowed to watch television?
Do they have television?
Like she's busy with
do.
whatever the fuck she's doing as princess.
There we got both of those. Good. TikTok path for switch. Take bottom path.
I think they have television in the Super Show.
They watch the Isle Delfino intro on the TV in an airplane. They have TV.
All right, yeah.
What? Oh right, that's how they talk. Wait, I flipped the switch. It's supposed to make the water.
Blah 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 blah.
What? What did I do wrong?
They should bring back the bait.
It's moving.
The Brady kids are still alive, right?
Oh,
Like,
damn.
they
Maybe.
could, at least most of them are. They could,
Brady's dead.
well, I know.
The three adult cast members are dead. Everyone else seems to be alive.
Right. Yeah. So that mean you could continue the show, have it be about the kids, continue on from, so we know what happened after the Brady's ended in 1990.
I don't disagree, but also I don't know what kind of market there is for a show for which most of the audience would be grandchildren of the audience originally.
Speaking of audiences, though, we have a $400 donation from Anonymous
Whoa!
who says, "Hey,
Whoa!
saw this through some Call Me Johnny's YouTube channel, and I wanted to send some support to a good cause. Thank you, Anonymous."
Thank you so much.
Wow.
Where
Very
does that
appreciated.
put us?
We are at $13,678
Holy
currently,
crap!
Wow.
on our way to $15,000. If that keeps up, you're gonna have to kiss Peach, Steven.
Have to. More
Oh,
like
wow.
get to.
That's right.
Oh,
man.
why did-
Haha, num.
I like the sad Goombas. Or whatever. They're so tiny and sad. And they're
Same.
running around.
Oh, and I think Anonymous put that towards Mario Party 8. So Mario Party 8
Oh!
is within $300 of Mario Party 1 now.
Shit.
Ooh. The 8th installment of the Mario Party series.
The storied franchise.
That's right. I mean, heck, it's almost as many as, I guess there's more Mario Parties than there are Brady Bunch spin-off. No, maybe not. No, wait. No, I guess.
I think so, because you
I
have to count DS, e-reader, Game Boy.
Yeah, you're right.
And
Okay.
Nick tweeted out Super Princess Peach conversation to be like, and picture of the Brady Bunch, or like it should have been all. It should have been all 9 squares be like one of us.
Aw.
The charity room.
Who gets to be Alice?
I don't know who any
me,
of
I
them
guess.
are. Oh, Chris
Oh.
will be Alice.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
I don't know these. I don't know these ones either, so I think I'll step up for that.
Okay, well, Alice is the maid who gets to live. She's a bit sassy, She's just there. I don't remember how she comes on board, but she's there and she's like, "Yeah, look at me. I'm not
Sounds like
related to any of these people."
She's the nanny, I believe.
Right.
I'd
No,
like
she
to
was
retract my vote.
the nanny
was-
slash maid slash everything.
Yeah, I think she was the nanny for the dad.
Oh,
Already.
okay.
Hmm.
Well, that makes sense because he's like, "Oh, my wife died. What do I do?
Oh.
I need a woman in this house."
Hey,
Oh,
boo-boo,
I don't
get a
understand."
woman in here.
Right. And I guess in some ways, Step by Step is the spiritual sequel of the Brady Bunch because it's, a man and a woman and they each have 3 kids and they get together. The difference being that it's not 3 boys and 3 girls.
So Suzanne Sanders.
I mean, there are 3 boys and 3 girls, but it's not equally divided. Yes, with Susan, yeah.
I
Yes.
feel like it'd also be tough to do a Brady Bunch styled show in the modern day because you could have had Mike Brady working at McDonald's and still afford 3 kids. That ain't happening now.
Yeah.
Right, well, he was an architect. That was one of the running jokes in the first movie because he's like, "Oh, I'm an architect. Look at my designs, and they're all the house that they live in." And it's like, ha, 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 what a joke! I love it.
That is funny.
Yeah, I mean it is, but
I think it's funny.
it works. Me saying it isn't as funny as how it works in the movie, but I presume that in the actual show, in the in the Brady canon, he did design more than just the house they lived in. So, I don't even know if he designed the house they live in that show. I'm not sure. Yes, but it
used this fight in Origami King. Wow.
Oh no! What? Nintendo reuse idea?
Why don't they reach?
Salacious rumor.
Oh, they've never made a sequel to anything.
It's true.
Why can't I?
Can't prove it either.
There's never gonna be a Mario Kart 9.
What am I missing here?
Or does Mario Kart 8 Deluxe
Oh.
2?
Now
Yes.
you do it.
There was also the Partridge Family, which it isn't the Brady's, but I mean, near the end, the Brady Bunch were kind of like, "Hey, we're singing songs," and the Partridge Family is about a family that sings songs.
Damn.
There is a weird scene in the made-for-TV movie about the history of the Partridge Family where the Partridge kids and the Brady kids like face off against each other in a backlot. I don't think that actually happened, but it's there. I think about it sometimes.
Wasn't there a Hanna-Barbera cartoon with the Bradys?
There was an animated Brady cartoon, yeah.
Real
I
quick, Mick Yeager asks, can you cry to get rid of the ink? That might
You
help.
can. I don't want to though.
Oh, okay. Carry on.
You're against the crying.
Oh, damn.
The Brady Kids was made by Filmation.
Smoovies is done crying.
Yeah.
No more tears.
Yeah, there's nothing left from last night.
Don't cry, Smoovies. No matter what happens. Be strong.
Be a strong queen.
Yas, queen.
Oh, fuck her. There we go.
If you press the jump button.
Ah!
I don't like
There
his
we go.
mouth pucker. I don't like that.
Oh.
Yeah, someone pointed out that it kind of looks like something, and I've been trying not to think about it. It's not going well.
Well, it looks like
Damn,
a
me
tiny
too.
little X.
There we go.
When his mouth opened,
Sure.
though, he got that.
Damn!
He got that.
Hmm.
What's the name of that Pokemon?
It's got,
Fuck!
It's got that
Weepinbell.
Weeping Bell mouth.
Yeah, that Weeping Bell
Yeah.
now. That's the one.
This
What
never
that do,
happens,
though?
I swear.
I swear.
Ah!
Is he Poggin?
Bruh.
You do eat Poggin, though.
Dude. There we go. Okay. Sheesh. So, 3 more worlds to go.
Sheesh. As the kids say.
Yeah, they say that.
Ah, sheets.
Y'all sheets?
The umbrella's always sad when I rescue the last toad. I don't know why.
He knows he'll never be rescued.
Was this the last game of the day? No, we have what?
Fortune
Fortune
Street. I believe.
Fortune Street. I couldn't remember the name. Fortune Street.
Fortune Street, played by Ted, Catherine, Derek, and Dude.
Ant Dude 92.
I can't believe it. I love
What
Sonic.
happened to the first 91?
You ask too many questions, Snaps neck.
I'm wondering if we'll finish at 9 or before 9 at this rate.
We can give him a mess. We can give him a message to say, oh, just in case.
Nobody messaged me before my
I
game
know.
today. They just ended the stream early. I was like, oh, should have told me. I would have started earlier. It's fine.
Doo-doo-doo.
Oh man, so this is we go to sleep between every world. We take a rest, which means Peach has been out here for days.
Travel night.
I was going to say it if you didn't.
I was too afraid.
Someone asked if Kira Queen asked if we have 4 more worlds. I think we have 6, 7, and 8 left, right?
Yes, we're on
3?
6, and there are a total
Ooh.
of 8.
Wow. You're just zooming on through, I guess.
I'm trying.
I must really like this game.
Oh
Wow.
man, I love this game.
It was
Should
your
play it
first.
again a second time after this.
It was your first video
Yeah.
game ever.
That's right.
There you were, a newborn baby. There you were. You were looking up into the world, you know, and they were like, Mr. and Mrs. the Smooth.
Get that boy a DS with Super Princess Peach. She can cry.
Right. It's to teach you all about emotion, and the true meaning of emotion. Cause look at how happy she is when she finds a toad. She's like, one of my minions. Yep.
What?
So many toads. Well, I guess they all tend to her royal demands, right? They're
I
good
guess.
stuff.
We are
Right.
certainly told they do things. I'm not sure how often we explicitly see them do things.
Yeah.
We have a $5 donation from the Duke of Soliana.
Uh-oh.
You know that advice I gave earlier? Well, fuck it. Cry, young Smoovies. You must always cry. Even
Oh.
if Iblis is released into the world, at the very least, you have a river formed from your very own eye juices to escape his scarlet red wrath. Swim, Smoovies. You must always swim. Just keep swimming.
That's right, Smoothies. You must always cry, even on stream in front of a lot of people.
A live studio audience.
I'll cry right now.
If I had a bottom screen in which to make Steven feel emotions, I would push the button.
Man, so like she's cried a lot, but you haven't seen how much of that courage soda have you had?
Well, the courage soda just gives me 5 coins when I defeat an enemy with parry the parasol.
Platypus?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well,
I was
okay,
thinking
guess
that,
that's
and
a
I was like, don't say it, don't say
perpetual
it.
Harry.
It's a perpetual state of courage. She is always courageous thanks to this soda now.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna lie. Courage soda is just beer. Like,
Yeah?
like you're just making Peach an alcoholic.
Oh, like Marcia in the Brady's.
Wait a second.
So
Do you think Peach wrote in her diary about a hookup she once had with the great Deku Tree?
oh, I thought maybe you would say the Duke of Soliana.
Actually, yeah, do that because we have a voice for that.
Did you know? The Duke of Soliana is actually the king. It was a mistranslation.
Subscribe for more.
That is true. Oh,
Like if you
man.
agree.
See, when he was growing up, the kids would call him the Duke because he really enjoyed the song "The Duke of Earl."
I can see why they'd make fun of him for that. That's quite an eccentric trait.
It's the only song I listen to.
Bottom right 5.
I will say I very much enjoy how Peach has a little parasol umbrella. It reminds me a lot of Persona 5,
Oh man, this game copied Persona 5.
the first game ever made.
Persona 5?
Persona the Hedgehog. Why does that
Who
name
has a
haunt me?
parasol in Persona 5?
I don't know. I haven't played the game.
Oh, whoops. Oh, no, I
It's
don't know.
true. You do have 2 sealed copies of Persona 5.
I have a Persona 5 sealed and I have Persona 5 Royal sealed. I didn't pay close to full price for either of them.
Hmm.
You're gonna crack them open?
No.
Oh, okay.
Someday he'll be able to sell that for $1.5 million, so...
All right. Who?
Would be
Oh man, who here?
VGA certified.
Who here has sealed games?
I have a sealed copy of Child of Eden from Mizuguchi, the creator of Rez, that I got for $3 at a Kmart that was closing down that I forgot to open.
Oh.
And that's it.
Oh. I
Oh,
have
and Cookie Mama Cookstar. Crazy even mentioned that, and I realized I didn't open that either.
Yeah, my PS4 copy's still sealed. I didn't mean to buy
Fuck.
that.
Oh, I mean that probably goes for tens.
What
Well,
the
Cookie
fuck?
Mama Cookstar was the game that the publisher or rather the owner of the Cookie Mama IP sued the publisher because they were not supposed to make a PS4 version, and they released the Switch version early. After the owner said, "No, you can't release this. This is dog shit. You need to up the game's quality before you release this." And then they did anyway, and they got sued. Somehow the PS4 version came out a year later.
Wow, I love that story. I have a sealed copy of Prince of Persia for the Sega Dreamcast. For some reason, I don't.
Haha, nom.
I think I also have a sealed copy of I think it's called Incoming on the Dreamcast. I don't know. I think it's some shooter.
Incoming Dreamcast, a 1998 video game from Rage Games.
Oh yeah.
I got very sad a couple days ago because I found out that Shovel Knight on the Vita goes for like $400 if you still have a sealed copy, and I bought a copy of that game because I have most versions of Shovel Knight.
Mm-hmm.
And I've thought about it since then, and I was like, I don't really want this. And the sad part is that I unsealed my copy, so it's still worth a good amount, but it's not worth 400 plus.
Oh. When did you unseal it? When you got it, or was it like?
Yeah,
a year
I think I
later?
did. I unsealed it and probably played it like once, even though I
Oh.
had it on every other platform already. So I just kind of did it to do it.
Oh, okay.
That's okay.
Shovel Knight fans be like, Arby's good.
Arby's is good.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
they're all right. Yeah,
You can get
I'm not anti-Arby's.
What
they
do you
got
mean
those
it'll rate?
shakes. The is it Jamocha? Jamocha shake? Yeah. I like that.
Mm.
I gotta feed the cat. I'll be right back.
Okay. Roland Defoe says, just put a new seal on it.
God,
They'll never
just
know.
commit fraud.
BT and Wesley used to own Ray Earth and DKC Championship Weekend.
Oh,
That's a competition
no.
card?
yeah, that's the one that's like, I think rarer than the Mario
no.
competition card, or the NES
Oh.
one. Like, I think DK is actually like, it's not worth as much, but it's rarer. I'm pretty sure.
I see. Interesting.
I could be wrong on that. That's what I remember though.
There was also a Star Fox cartridge like that. I think I heard about these a long time ago and just forgot they existed. Weird.
Nintendo did a bunch of those.
Sorry to hear that, Wesley.
The good news is, if you just become friends with a popular YouTuber who covers retro games, you can make any game worth a lot of money.
Yeah. Oh, I won't name the name of the person because I can't even remember anymore. But there was someone even alleging indirectly that our friend Mini-Me raised their prices on Alone in the Dark secondhand because he just
Oh,
happened
yeah.
to make a video on it and it skyrocketed like sometime around then. Which really just says once you have an audience, you can just fuck the secondhand market on any game without even meaning to, I guess. Which is not great to think about.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually just a fucking racket at a certain point.
Mhm.
Get everything. I did get everything. Okay.
If you were entrepreneurial, you could take advantage of that, but
Oh, 100%. Like
but don't.
Chris, when you hit 100,000 subscribers, you're just gonna fucking, you're just, all right, I'm gonna buy every copy of Puyo Puyo 1, and I'm gonna make a video on Puyo Puyo 1, and I'm gonna sell them on eBay.
Just re-upload the Astro Boy video and just crater that market. How's it going, Steven?
I'm good.
You look
good.
entertained and happy.
You could probably take like just the webcam portion of this stream and just make it its own video of call center employee.
Oh god. I was a call center employee for 2 months.
Oh god.
It was the worst thing in the world. 2 months was the training time, and I missed 3 days of work in that 2 months because I hated it so much. I just skipped work 3 days, and they said you can't miss more than 2 days in the first 2 months without getting fired. So I got fired. And but hey, at least I didn't have to talk to many clients at all. I just went through the training and then
Just got paid for 2 months and left.
I got paid for doing nothing.
That's
What are
all
you
right.
gonna do? Yeah, what are you gonna do? Honestly, that's kind of the ideal thing to do.
Yeah, just jump back and forth between trainings for jobs.
There's some people who actually do that, yeah.
I call that min-maxing.
I'm an incredibly skilled worker. Please don't mind the length of any jobs on my resume, but I know everything in the world. Oh boy.
Yeah, they call me the jerk of all trades. You mean Jack? No.
Oh. That has to be some direct-to-video movie. Hold on.
The jerk of all trades.
Jerk
Oh,
of
dude,
all
take that off.
trades.
If it's not, it's gonna be
is-
porn.
A studio album by New York City punk rock band Luna Chicks. It's an episode of The Fairly Odd Parents.
Really?
And how many people have stumbled onto this one, I guess?
Well, we have our new punk band name now. No one's taking it.
Do we have any new donations?
No, we don't.
No.
But if anyone would like to change that, you could use the link I just summoned in chat and make that happen for the Diabetes Research Institute Foundation.
I'm gonna do
Yes.
that too.
I was enjoying looking at this game, but this world's very plain looking, even though I like snow bubbles.
The filter
Something
over the
about it.
front, I
Oh.
kind of appreciate.
Okay.
Like the snow
Mhm.
filter up front. I kind of like. I appreciate that they added the effect that like it hazes out like Peach's sprite a little bit. It's a nice
Mhm.
touch.
I do like that.
They just put a saturation filter on there and turned it all the way down. There we go. I have 2 toads.
I'll also say a lot of
Go
these
on.
worlds remind me of like a Kirby 64. Like this reminds me of Kirby 64's Snow World. Not as much because that one kind of goes to like, oh, it's a destroyed Earth.
Mm.
But a couple of the previous levels I was watching earlier gave me that same vibe. That's a good game, so yeah.
I think for me it clicked when someone in chat mentioned that this is from the Starfy devs. And I was like, that makes so much sense.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know who that is.
That's the little yellow Sea Star character that pops up sometimes in Nintendo stuff, like Smash. But that was like a DS GBA series, and I think we only got the last game.
I think
Question
that's
mark?
what it was.
Sure.
Yeah. He's mostly known just for having the appeal of like a Kirby game. Very simple but very cute kind of stuff.
how many donations have we gotten for Mario Maker 2?
As far as I had seen, we had 3. Unless there was a 4th one that I missed that mentioned it in Twitch chat. But I think I got all of them.
Is the price still at $5?
Yeah. Yeah, we got 3 hours of Mario Maker 2 tomorrow. So.
Oh, 3 levels is not gonna.
Yeah, so I plan on having other levels ready, just in case. Or we'll just go through like Mario challenges, worst case.
You could use story mode.
Does that game have a story mode? I didn't know.
Mario Maker 2 has a quote-unquote story mode.
I think I did like 1 level of that. Mario Maker 2 is like the last Nintendo game where I bought it and I was like, why did I buy this? Why do I buy these games new? I'm gonna stop that.
And then you bought more. Right. The story mode is essentially you got all the Toads and Toadette, and they're in the construction business. They're like, is what they're saying, and they're like, Mario, we need you to do some tasks. If you beat these levels, it'll give us money to build the castle, and they do. And the little someone from Mario Paint's in it, little delete dog or whatever.
Delete dog.
I forget what it is.
He's the
Oh,
undo
yes.
dog.
I remember
The
the
undo
delete
dog. Yeah, I was like, it's deleting, but I couldn't think of the name. The undo dog is in the Mario Maker 2 story mode, and it's just like, hey, I'm here, woof. And you can also play levels talking to undo dog. It's very, it's not like a proper, like full-on, whoa, Mario adventure, let's go. But it's something. You got to put it in the timeline. So after I play all the RPGs, I will construct the ultimate Super Mario timeline. I still need to watch that other. I was like, oh, I'm gonna watch it before this. I didn't. The Mario-ology series. I should watch it just to see what happens in it.
Mario-ology?
Yes. I think I might have mentioned it the other day when I was on here briefly. It's a series of YouTube videos. It's like 4 hours long by the guy who made the Mr. Boop webcomic. It's him and 2 women who did not write the Mr. Boop comic, and he's like, oh, we're gonna make the ultimate Mario timeline, and they call it Mario-ology, even though Mario-ology is a term that's used in Catholicism for study if you are studying the life of the Virgin Mary or something. So it's like, I don't know if you knew that ahead of time when you came up with the word Mariology.
I don't.
But
That made Googling this a bit confusing just now, yes. I'm also noting that the channel these seem to be housed on before Mariology had a video. It's a No Man's Sky Next review, the video game No Man's Sky, called The Horny Gamer Review.
Huh.
And
Well,
that's my branding, so I'm not sure what they did there, but yeah, the rest of these sure are there, huh?
Yeah, and they're sitting around dressed as Mario, and there's a guy who's dressed as Luigi who's the fact checker, because I started watching the first part, and what's very clear is that none of these people replayed the games ahead of time. Yeah, like, and they already start being weird, because it's like, I feel like they put World before 3, and I'm just like, I don't know what you're doing.
I just appreciate if you, depending on what your search terms are on YouTube for Mariology, you get the part 1 of the mainline Mario games, and then below it, part 0 from a completely different person, which is definitely talking about Mary.
Right.
So I love that. It's like, oh, I gotta watch part 0 first.
This is where Mario began.
That's right. It's a
Crazy even wants a link. I'll get it for you.
Oh. Which one? The one about Mary or the one about Mario?
So we gotta
gotta-
start with part 0.
Right. You gotta. Oh. Right.
There's
so
the channel that Mariology is hosted on currently.
Yes. So it's one of those things where I saw it and I started watching it, and I'm just like, I think they're wrong, but I have to watch all of this, and I just haven't forced myself to. Because I also can't tell if they're being serious or if they're, trying to be funny about it. But if they were being funny about it, I feel like they might.
Wouldn't they be funny?
They might be walking
I felt like where
that,
you were going with that.
Where's the
They
comedy?
might be walking that awkward, ironic line, like a Tim and Eric. We're gonna do a thing in the real world and see how it goes, kind of skit.
Well,
It
to
might
be
in
fair,
that kind of.
that the guy who created this works for Tim and Eric's production company.
There you go. That'll do
So,
it.
Yeah.
Haha, numb.
absolutely.
Well, and
so,
that explains the horny gamer then, as a follow-up.
right. So this is someone who writes for them, and I guess like I'm gonna do my own little Mario thing, and I don't I don't know if at the end of this series they do something where it's clearly wrong in a jokey way, or if they're like, actually this is it, we figured it out, but we were awkward in between, and
We have to watch to find out.
that's right. I do need to watch it, which I haven't, as I've said. Constructing a Mario timeline, I feel like, it might be harder than coming up with a Sonic timeline. And I don't know if that's just because I'm more obsessed with I've been more obsessed with Sonic over the years.
Well, I think it's like what you were getting at earlier, right? Mario has that confusing veneer of like what happened, what's a play, how much of it is real, is any of it real? Whereas with
Yeah.
Sonic, it's vaguely, relatively straightforward. Like you can assume there's no pretense of acting or theatrics. Like everything happens.
Right.
So that's at least an easier starting point. I think it would be more confusing, ironically.
Well, it's tough because Mario, we know there's a singularity point with Mario, thanks to the Galaxy games. So like each Mario is its own contained universe at a certain point.
Mm-hmm.
Right, the black hole resetting of things, but I guess it resets, but the events still have to happen. I haven't finished Galaxy 2, but I know it's a retelling, which is I don't like, because I like the way the story is in
Oh, there's
Galaxy
Starfy.
1.
That's Starfy right there.
Oh, where'd he go? He's gone.
Hey,
Oh no!
Chad. Oh, he left.
I mean, maybe if you leave and come back into the room, he'll come back and.
That was like that one time I saw my dad.
Just for a glimpse, wearing sunglasses, not making eye contact. And you look back.
Might not
and
have
he's
been
gone.
my dad. Might have just been some guy. I'm not sure. I don't know what he looks like.
You see him across the street, and the cars drive by, and then they clear, and he's gone.
I love not knowing what your dad looks like and then assuming that everyone is your dad.
Just walking
Papa.
through New York. Dad? 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 Mom? Uncle Rover. Might have been the wife's boyfriend, says Nick. Oh, trust me, he's always around, unlike Dad.
Chris, I thought you were gonna do Dad, Scooby-Doo.
Haha, numb.
Scooby-Doo! You're back.
It's been
A
10
switch to the
years.
peanut butter you have to stir.
It's got some honey in it.
It's all oil, baby.
Oh man,
Extra
I-
crunchy.
I stirred some peanut butter the other day. It's very exciting.
Was
Because-
it?
Yeah, well, because normally, I guess forever and ever, I've gotten like Jif, and then
Gross.
Right.
I know, and then Kat was like, maybe you should get a slightly better, slightly healthier peanut butter because you eat a lot of peanut butter, and I'm like, maybe. So I got I got a peanut butter that's more real and peanutty, and had to stir it, and so I put the knife in and I stirred it, and it was very excited by it.
I want to hear your description of stabbing somebody based on that. So I put the knife in and it felt good.
Okay,
I'm gonna do it again.
Right, there they were, they were like, give me all your money,
Hey,
and
their own
I
business.
said, look, I don't know if you know this, I've got none. And they went, that's impossible. And I went, no, it's definitely true. But I do have this knife. And they went, huh, well, I have a gun. And I went, yeah, but are you going to shoot me? And they went, yeah, if you don't give me your money. And I went, but I don't have any money. So then I took the knife and I started stirring them up.
It's the only way I started stabbing.
I started stabbing them. They were like, hey, why are you stabbing me? And I went, I don't know.
Someone asked me to do this so I could describe it on stream. I don't know.
Right, they wanted to know if it was like similar to peanut butter, I think.
Yeah.
They weren't very clear. But...
After I stabbed
Turns
them,
out
I
it
asked them
was.
to say McClunky.
David, chat wants to know.
Oh.
You as an influencer, they want to know what brand of peanut butter did you stir?
Oh, it was I guess it's called is it Jeff? Not Jeff.
Jeff.
Like Jeffrey or something? It's got a
Oh, no, that's Geff.
It's GIF.
Yeah.
I think. I don't know if I should search. I feel like it's. What is
it a
it
local
called?
brand?
Yeah, maybe don't dox yourself.
Yeah.
I don't
mean,
think
do,
it's
but don't.
local. I've seen it. It's not Jeff. Is it Jeff? What is it? I don't remember. I have to.
New tab, Google Jeff Peanut Butter, which is, by the way, the name of the guy who makes peanut butter in the first place.
Oh, it's me, Jeff Peanut Butter.
It's white. It was a white
White peanut butter?
container. No, the label's white and it's got a drawing of a peanut on it.
Yeah, this is just coming up with Jeff, so you're probably safe if that is local.
Oh. Let me search.
Do you not have
I
it with
found
It's downstairs. I'd have to go down and look at it.
you? Oh, okay.
there's a drawing of a Jiffy peanut butter jar with a knife, which is weirdly relevant.
I found a white container of peanut butter, but it's a Reese's 4.5 pound container for restaurants.
Ugh.
Oh, here we go. It's called Justin's.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I know Justin's.
Yes.
I don't know why I
that-
didn't think of that.
I don't know. I just was like, it starts with a J. It's not Jeff. It's Jeff. Justin.
In my search, I found another peanut butter on Amazon named Cream Nut Peanut Butter.
Oh, that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I
Cream nut. I just ordered 6.
You could get Santa Cruz Organic Creamy Peanut Butter Dark Roasted. I pulled up a list of 20 healthy the top 20 peanut butters ranked.
I don't like they have a crunchy peanut butter, this Cream Nut brand, but the jar image that they posted and the label that they used just makes it look like Dijon mustard.
Ew.
Oh. There's a lot of.
There are 20 different peanut butters?
I mean, there's a lot of peanut. Here's one called Fix and Fog. Fix and Fog peanut butter.
Aw, man, I missed Scooby-Doo and Watto. That's sad.
Oh, no. No, you did
Oh.
not.
Oh no.
Mr. King Jacob 9002 donated $5 and said, "The peanut butter talk has inspired something dark in me. Can I have Watto getting Scooby-Doo to lick peanut butter off his balls?"
Oh no!
Do we have a filter? Are we doing this one?
Watto no have balls.
Yeah,
Inside
gross.
It's okay. It's outie.
Oogie Rick with nothing there.
Nice surprise, like loot box.
Get it monthly, eh?
Scooby-Doo, what are you doing? You
I
said
thought
that was
we were
just for me.
special.
It's your turn, Hank.
Oh.
I am not held legally accountable for anything I say when money for a donation is involved.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Duel of the Fates just starts playing, and it's Watto versus Hank Hill for the right to get rimmed by Scooby-Doo.
No,
It's been pretty
you aren't legally obligated, but you are illegally obligated.
Wow, that's Is that canon?
Yeah,
It is now.
Oh.
yeah.
Best $5 I've ever spent.
I love how many people just keep missing Watto. That's the best part of this. He's just kind of like flying in and out, and he just disappears.
Watto like ninja, huh?
Just like a fly. He just goes out like.
Dear Mr. Watto, are you still financially in ruin?
If so, click this link to get $5,000 from an Apple settlement.
Watto get email from Jedi Princess. Donate $5,000. Never see money again.
A Jedi princess from the planet of Nigeria.
Oh.
I just love the idea of Watto forwarding money to Leia.
Cash App.
That's right. I guess he got Republic credits in return, but they're not worth anything where he's from.
Whole movie just about trade dispute.
It's more than that. It's also Jar Jar.
I said what I said.
Oh.
Watto have jar?
Watto has 2 jars.
There's a reason he called Jar Jar.
Does Jar Jar have a cloaca?
He's some kind of amphibian, so probably.
There's another drawing from AE Double. There's important topics were discussed during Super Princess Peach. So you got Kevin going off about all the Brady Bunch stuff. You got just kids. Kevin going on all the Brady Bunch series. You got David with a little like thing dry writing about. I wonder if Princess Peach ever watched the Brady Bunch. And then someone in the corner playing the game, being like, "Where's that last Toad?" Haha, no.
No.
Yeah,
There's
then
a
me and
Toad.
Chris are just watching, just confused.
That's a good one.
I like the drawing when Peach gets hurt because she's just kind of like, oh, it's a slight discomfort to my head. I'm amused by it because she was frozen solid in the game. She was just like, slight inconvenience.
Oh, whoops. Ah!
What? Oh,
Who's
could
gonna
we
fight,
open?
Peach or 1,000 lions?
Oh. I guess it depends on her emotion meter.
Are the lions secondhand?
Shit.
Yeah, we got him from Lion Stop, of course.
Oh no.
Oh, all my used and pre-owned.
Oh, I don't like used lions. Oh.
Is the
Oh.
Lion King remake? Are those all used lions?
They're certainly puppets, due to being CG. And puppets
Combination of
have
Food
to...
Lion and GameStop. I forgot about Food Lion.
I'm listening. Keep going. Food Lion.
It was like a grocery store.
Oh yeah.
I wanna open up a
Shit.
line of fancy mall restaurants called the Watto Grotto.
Enjoy that wasuit, but I will eat there.
The Squatto Grotto would be easier.
So
Squad.
Watto Grotto sounds like a little area in Star Wars Galaxy's Edge.
It does.
Actually, it does, yeah.
Is
If they
Grotto?
put that in, I'd actually want to go, is the thing, but they haven't because they're cowards.
Can I call Disney?
Can I Hi, John
Probably.
Disney.
Open
Son
the
of
Watto
Walt.
Grotto, you cowards! I know you have it hidden.
Hey, John Disney. Sorry to hear about Walt. I was wondering, could you put the Watto Grotto in what's it called? Galaxy's Edge, Smuggler's Ruin. I don't know. It's fine.
Only if Watto gives back my dad's head. He's had it in his fridge for years.
Hey, probably worth a lot.
I think because this is technically Galaxy's Edge is supposed to be in like Star Wars canon, like everything on that planet is like, oh, it's like it's actually in like real current canon. And there was a video I watched of like people like going there and just doing stuff, and one of the girls was cosplaying Mara Jade, and one of like people like working there recognized her and referred to her as Mara Jade. So it's like accidentally made Mara Jade canon.
Oh. Oh,
That one was a mistake.
they might sneak.
Yeah.
They might sneak her into
I
new
just
canon.
thought that was
Who knows?
funny because even they made that joke. It's like now we made Mara Jade canon.
You know, Star Wars canon is interesting.
Star Wars
It-
also has multiple real cannons that fire lasers.
That's right. That's right. I mean, Star Wars always had an odd relationship with canon to begin with, right? Because there were always levels before Lucas sold Lucasfilm. There were still levels of canon. Like there was G canon, which is George Lucas canon, right? And that's like what he was like. Oh, okay, you know, I made these movies and they're canon, and I guess the
people
Clone
watched
Wars.
them, I guess.
I made these shows.
I see Kermit now.
That's how he sounds. That's just literally his voice.
I am George. George Lucas here, and I made Star Wars. Oh, yay!
George Love Lucas.
Yeah, and you know, there was G canon, which is just the movies, but not the
A lot of
holiday
his neck
special.
beards came from my neck beard. I personally transplanted my hair.
And so then there were canons that were lower and lower because there were so many different versions of the original Star Wars. Because there's the whatever current special edition, that was the G canon. But then if you know there was something in an earlier, well, I mean, I guess the special edition. So like so Han being the one to shoot, not canon. But then you go further down, there was like the novelization and the radio dramas and the comic books. And it's basically, as long as the one thing doesn't contradict what's above it, it's canon. So, like the original radio drama had a scene where Leia is having dinner on Alderaan with her father and an Imperial, I think it was a Moff or a general or something, and it's like, she ends up killing him because he finds out, oh, Leia, you're part of the Rebel Alliance, but I wanted to seduce you just now, and that wasn't creepy at all. And she's like, no, it was creepy, and I just killed you. And then her dad was like, oh,
Haha, no.
well, you better fly off and do this thing then.
Haha, no.
Yeah, yes, because that was before Bail Organa was really. He wasn't established yet when those dramas or the radio show was made.
Was character yet?
Right. So you have then like that scene is canon because also for a time it's like, okay, after they introduced Bail Organa into the movies, like everything that he does that you see in later stuff hadn't been set up yet. So that scene is still canon, but then as things start contradict in the prequels and the Clone Wars, then you gotta shove it off. But for a while, like that's it. That's the thing. Yeah, you know, there's it's fun. Why not? I like. I don't know if you ever listened to the radio drama, but I like them a lot. Well, especially the first two. The third one's kind of rushed. But
I can authoritatively say that I have not.
They were made for NPR. George Lucas sold the rights to them for $1.
Oh.
Yes. It was one of those because they were trying to bring back the radio drama in the U.S. because it's sort of always been a thing in the UK, but the art was lost, and somebody made the suggestion. It's like, oh well, what if we took like the biggest franchise, Star Wars?
I have to say haha nam every time I eat an enemy.
Yes, you're right. You said it so quietly. I'm like,
I'm trying
is
to.
that
I don't
what
want to
you're
interrupt the
saying?
conversation.
Oh no, you should be rude. You'd be like, hey George Lucas, aha nam.
I know that I will say that does make sense with Lucas, especially because he was such a fan of classic cinema and like the history of it. Even if he, you know, when you get down to like brass tacks, he wasn't necessarily the best writer by himself or whatever it might be. He always really appreciated the history of cinema. So I can believe easily that he would do whatever he could to bring back something like the radio drama.
Yeah, and that was part of it, because when he found out it was NPR, I think I said PBS before, it's NPR, that's the radio. Like, that's why he sold it for $1. If it was some other thing, he probably would have asked for a bit more money, but yeah. And they got back Mark Hamill, and they had Anthony Daniels, the C-3PO, and the guy who played Han Solo is somebody who tried out and lost to Harrison Ford. So, it's kind of neat that way. Everyone else is like just and then Lando's, yeah, no, Carrie Fisher wasn't, she didn't play it in the radio drama. Mark Hamill only did the first two. He didn't do Return of the Jedi. Return of the Jedi didn't happen until years later, because it was like the original Star Wars, I think, was done in 1980, and then they did Empire in like 82 or 83, and then they didn't end up doing Jedi until like 1996. The guy who wrote the adaptations, Brian Daley, he also wrote the 3 original Han Solo novels, like Han Solo at Star's End, Han Solo's Revenge, the third one, I forget the name, and he did the audio drama. In the Jedi one, he even tried to combine it with the extended universe, because there's a scene with Mara Jade in it, because you find out in Heir to the Empire that she was at Jabba's palace and was meant to kill Luke Skywalker, but she didn't end up going on the barge. And so there's a scene where like her and C-3PO are talking, and you find out, like, she doesn't say, "Hello, my name is Mara Jade," but you can tell from the context that's who she's supposed to be. So he was trying to link all these things together, but it was rushed to production because he was dying. I forget from what, but it might have been some cancer or something, but it was definitely like, oh, he's dying and we all know it. So they kind of rushed it into production, and he didn't get to hear the final product before he died, unfortunately. But he was one of the like original people who contributed to the Star Wars mythos outside of the people who worked on the movies directly. So I think they're worth listening to. Kind of wish that they would have done it for the prequels as well, but I mean, he wasn't alive when they did it, so I don't know who would have picked up the baton. But I think it would have been something interesting to hear them, also like adapt it into that format, because Star Wars is such a visual experience. You would think at first glance, oh, maybe they couldn't turn it into a radio drama, but man, it worked. He also wrote there was this 45 record, like the mission to what is it called? Ord Mantell or whatever. It's that reference at the beginning of Empire when Han Solo's like, oh, after running into that bounty hunter at Ord Mantell, I got to run off and take care of the debt. And so Brian Daley also wrote the little story that explains what happened there. It doesn't have any of the original cast or any of the NPR cast. It's just random people, but it is neat. Yeah, I don't know. I like Star Wars.
Hey, that's good.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people are very jaded with Star Wars, and I completely relate. But
yeah,
I'm glad people are still enjoying Star Wars.
I think it's easy to become jaded about it. Whether or not you like the sequel trilogy or anything Disney's done. I mean, people were feeling that way when the prequel stuff happened, but there is something that is very like pure and magical about like the original era of when all this stuff was put together. The original Marvel comics, the newspaper strip, and those early, what you would call expanded universe novels, even though that's not what they called them at the time. It's like, here's Splinter of the Mind's Eye, and here's the Han Solo books, and here's the Lando books. Like, it's because Star Wars it wasn't like this known complete entity. After the trilogy is done, it's like, well, you know how it starts and how it ends. I mean, yeah, technically it's episode 4, but for a lot of people, it starts with Luke Skywalker looking up at the twin suns on Tatooine, and it ends with Darth Vader dying right before or right after he is redeemed and turns back to the light. And you get this nice little story. But before Jedi ends it, there's all of these possibilities as to what could happen, which also makes it fascinating when you're like, oh, what could Jedi have actually been? Because it originally wasn't meant to be the final story. Like Leia wasn't meant to be his sister. Like Luke was supposed to have. There's supposed to be more movies where Luke goes to the other side of the galaxy and then finds his sister. And Episode 9 was going to be the final confrontation with the Emperor. Like, a lot of stuff going on.
I think a lot of the I don't want to say problem with Star Wars because it's not like a problem, but because I first off, let me say I love Star Wars, but a lot of the issues that have come from Star Wars over time have come because there's been so much public discourse about what could have been in the time since that era you're referring to. So now we have so much to compare it to because we have, the now non-canon written book versions of what episodes 9 through 12 would have been. We have Lucas telling his whole, this is what we were going to do, in excruciating detail to the point that now anything that comes out with Star Wars is compared to what could have been as opposed to what could be. And so now it's an audience that not by and large, because again, it's always a vocal minority here. I mean, most viewers loved Episode 8, but you wouldn't know that if you went on Twitter.
So or even at worst, a good amount of them just watched it and went, "Huh, that was a movie," and then they went home and didn't think about it again.
Yeah, exactly. And that's how people are with most media. They consume, and then they consume the next thing, and they enjoy, and they have fun, and that's it.
And sometimes they'll go back and
weirdos.
watch it more times. Sometimes they'll just go watch the next thing.
Right.
So
Yeah.
You're never gonna know what one person's gonna do.
And
then
those
there's
are
some
all
peop-
super cool to do. Those
Right.
are all valid ways of consuming entertainment.
Jealous.
And then there are people who watch Star Wars 500 times, and it is the thing that defines them. And I guess that's when it gets a little dangerous.
And like for Star Wars, for me, the biggest thing I love, going back to, basically kind of discovering is the current comics, where it's I'm not following it, the issues as they come out. It's more so I'll wait a couple months, then a couple of trades will come out, and then I'll just kind of go through those trades and I'll be like, oh yeah, this is really really good, and then I'll just wait. Instead of following it, it's a fun surprise, because I'm always it goes several months before I'm reading those comics again. I'm like, are they good? And then whenever I read, I'm like, oh yeah, these are really good. So I think those are just tell really really good stories within those times that especially nowadays you never they did a lot back again, like you said, in that original Marvel comics, the time period between 4 and 5, and then now time period between 5 and 6. You never really see that, but it's I'm glad that they're telling good stories within those, and they're the art's fantastic in there. It's everybody's written exactly as they're supposed to be. It's and also not that many people check it out, so you don't have huge amount of discourse. It's just a small niche of people that know about it and read it and all enjoy it. So that's also very helpful.
Yeah.
So there's a nice pocket of people enjoying this thing, is what I'm hearing. Oh, it sounds nice, actually.
It's the same thing with the novels. It's I haven't read a lot of the novels, but again, it's a very small niche of people that actually do read them and really enjoy them. So you don't have to deal with lots of discourse as is with the movies or The Mandalorian, or I even say the animated series is, again, because there's there's a much smaller amount of people that are watching Bad Bunch, say for example, versus people who watch The Mandalorian.
Hey, can I ask a question?
Sure.
Can somebody look up natural power for me? I don't know what it does. Thank you. I'm gonna keep playing that.
Power.
It's an item drink. It can be bought up to 3,000. It doesn't. It replenishes her vibe gauge entirely.
Do I
Whenever
use it
she's
as an
idle.
Oh, whenever she's idle, it just recharges.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed that part.
Oh
thank you.
man, that's the ultimate vibe check.
Go back to Star Wars.
Oh right.
Yeah,
yeah.
It exists.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little behind when it comes to, I haven't watched any of the Bad Bunch because I never finished all of the Clone Wars TV show.
Yeah, neither have I. I haven't watched. I think I watched the first episode, but I haven't watched yet. Because again, I haven't like watched most of Clone Wars and Rebels. So like, I was lost, but it was lost in a. That's my own fault.
Right, I did watch all of Rebels. I'm sure a couple things were spoiled for me Clone Wars wise, but at the same time, Star Wars is not exactly a linear story. You know, like the fact that the first film was retroactively made film 4 means like you know this isn't a story you necessarily need to start from the beginning and go all the way to the end. You can jump around.
Yeah.
So
I also want to throw out that Mr. L pointed out that we called it Bad Bunch a couple times.
I called it the Bad Bunch, and I kept calling it the Bad Bunch, but no, it's the Bad Batch.
No, it's
Right.
fine because we talked about the Brady Batch earlier. So
Right.
Yeah.
Right. The Bad Bunch was the Filmation series, which focused on the Brady kids.
David, because I'm pretty sure in our like Star Wars talk, I called it the Bad Bunch there as well. I keep calling it the Bad Bunch.
Hey, the Bad Bunch.
The Bad Bitch.
It's a much more natural name than the Bad Batch. I have to give you that. Like I couldn't possibly ever get on to for that.
Well, 'cause it's
'cause I
like-
would want to call it Bad Bunch also.
The Bad Bunch sounds it sounds like because it sounds like a ragtag renegade team of people like Bad Batch. Like, it makes sense in canon because it's like these are the Bad Batch of clones. Or it's like it makes sense, but it's like Bunch sounds like a pure,
Right. Or the new game, a Balan Wonder Bunch. Really into that.
Oh.
by Nakayuji.
Oh man. Alright.
I do have to hop out, so enjoy the rest of the run, folks.
All right.
Have fun.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, of
Try
course.
the gold
Make sure to nom more things.
No,
Oh. I will.
Nom.
have fun doing whatever. You're watching Star Wars, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, that's all I do is I
I
watch.
could
Star
leave
Wars.
right now. Could leave right now and watch so much more. Who's that?
Oh. I think that was George Lucas.
Who was that masked man?
George Lucas.
I can't believe it. I call him GL for short.
The Golden George. The
Uh,
Lucas Gold.
hi, Kevin.
Hey, Watto still stay?
Oh! Watto's a good character. I like how he
Wait, am
became bankrupt.
I missing something?
I like that too.
And then you see him in episode 2 and he's like, "Hey Annie, could you spare some change?" You know, he's just so... He's destitute.
And he just
Anakin's-
curb stomps him.
Yes, and then Anakin's like, I'm sorry, I can't give you any money. I'm a Jedi. Also, I need to murder some sentient beings. Hope you don't mind.
Also, I'm also poor, so
The Tusken Raiders. He is. I
he
guess
was in the
they're.
Phineas and Ferb Star Wars special. What?
The things that Star Wars Bunch is actually great. And it's
Phineas
funny
and
because
Ferb.
it's not like they're like reenacting Star Wars. It's more so like the Phineas and Ferb character. It's like they're retelling Episode 4, but the Phineas and Ferb characters are like in the background, just kind of doing their own they're doing their own adventure while Episode 4 is happening.
Oh, right. What would Watto be doing during Episode 4?
Just like Big's Big Fishing Adventure 3.
Oh, coming
The
soon.
Phineas and Ferb wiki refers to him as Watto. He is the son of Watto.
What?
Yeah. Watto is in the Phineas and Ferb special. I forgot about that. Yeah.
So it's the son of Watto named Watto.
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 Hey, Plato, huh?
Oh, Plato. Oh, I couldn't understand until you did the voice.
I
Oh
understand.
no!
It's a common issue. Yeah, what the fuck? Have son. Forget he exist. I can't do the voice anymore.
It's like, hey!
Yesterday actively killed it,
Oh, you ruined your.
which is it's probably a good thing.
Right, I heard you guys went a little wild playing some Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong.
Wasn't it Donkey Kong?
I don't remember 3 hours ago, let alone yesterday.
Oh, wasn't it Donkey Kong 94 on the original Game
Oh
Boy?
yeah. That's what that was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, Becca, you're on camera.
Hi, Becca.
Magical.
I mean, if you want to be on camera.
Cameo appearance.
Okay.
A girl.
Oh man. You gotta.
Just, you know, if you want to be seen
See-
by 500 people randomly.
Oh.
Currently 252.
Oh, okay.
That's as many Pokemon as they were, plus one.
Okay. I can do this. Keep going.
The end is in sight, probably.
Ah, ah, ah! Been playing this for too long.
Oh. You're too deep in the peach.
Pull out of that peach, Steven.
That's right.
Haha, nom.
I heard there's a book about a kid named James. He meets a giant peach. I guess she ate a lot of mushrooms before the book started.
That's probably a safe guess. Now that you
Right.
mention it.
She was giant. Giant peach. She's like, whoa! Peach, how'd you get so big? It's like, I live in the mushroom kingdom.
Mega Mushroom Peach is my 8th kink.
8?
Oh, the
Mhm.
special 8.
8th
these-
favorite kink.
Oh. It's like in Sonic the Fighters. 8th emerald. 8th kink.
Mm. Oh, Chris is just alarmed that it wasn't my first.
That too.
What is your first?
I don't remember. What did...
You'll know it when you see it.
Okay, right. I mean, if somebody, I hope it has been updating the wiki, so I can look that up later.
The FTCR wiki. The
That's-
lore.
That's right.
TV tropes page. Steven's kinks.
Oh man.
I know
Does
one
it?
of them is the cream genie, but...
Yeah, the Cream Genie was number 1.
Oh, it was number 1? Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was what started it.
Oh.
Probably. Oh, come on, Chris, you know about the cream genie.
Cream genie. I'm a Google.
No, there's no such thing. Don't Google it.
Oh. Is it a sexually charged game genie?
I'm finding Genie Cream.
Ooh.
That
Cream
is a
of Genie
product.
from 1988.
I cream of genie!
Do 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 do. It's good.
I cream of
Yeah.
genie.
In that show, they wouldn't let her show her belly button. It's the one thing everyone remembers is trivia.
And I Dream of Genie or I Cream of Genie?
I Dream of Genie.
Oh, okay.
They were like, sorry, you can't show it, so she had to wear her pants just past the navel. And she's like, every time do an interview, she'd be like, yeah, they wouldn't let me show my navel.
Hmm.
I almost said
Probably
nipple,
best.
but that.
Joma 1511, the 7 deviant emeralds. Those are what
Is
the
this
kinks
7-4? Yeah, this is 7-4.
Will Smith sampled that tune for a song of his.
Oh. Well, which song?
I think it was "Kids of the World Are Nothing But Trouble."
Oh. I guess, yeah.
Oh no! I think it was "Girls Are Nothing But Trouble." That's what it was.
Haha, no.
It was in an episode of Fresh Prince. That song they played it.
Right.
There was an episode where it was Will and Carlton are running through a mall trying to get to a girl, and that song plays over it. And so just in the chorus, just suddenly, the chorus is just dun 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 dun, just straight up the Dream of Genie song.
Dun-dun-dun.
I highly recommend people don't play this game in one sitting.
Oh. Well, how many toads have you saved?
16 times 6 plus 4. No, 16 times 6 plus 4.
100 exactly.
Oh, hey! 100 toads.
So you just need 28 more.
That's right.
28 more toads, and then Peach can finally rescue Mario. Who's just been sitting there, doing nothing. Man,
Sorry, I'm just...
trying to remember, trying to figure out where to go.
No, I'm just so tired.
Uh,
Okay, I did that. Skip this section.
mm.
Hi, guys. How many days are left in 100 Days of Baja?
I'm not entirely sure, because I don't think we know when the first day was. It was arbitrary. Well, maybe there's something we can find. Let's go to 100daysofbaja.com. Let's check the official rules. The promotion began on June 5th, 2021 at 12 p.m. Eastern Time and ends on September 12th, 2021 at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. So I guess those are... I don't know, so you're running out of time. You only have a little over a month for the 100 days. We're deep. We are deep in the 100 Days of Baja. Yes, the Mountain Dew 100 Days. You know, you... There is no purchase necessary.
Oh no, Spider Knife did it. He made the
what'd he
cherry
do?
Brady Bunch.
Aw, that's cute. You should post a link in chat, Stefan.
Right.
I'm about to do, but first I'm trying to repost it. And
Oh my god.
Maybe looking down at my Cintiq monitor for 6 hours was a bad idea.
Oh.
Instead of looking straight at a screen, you gotta look down. I don't know. It's bugging me. Take balloon top left for Toad.
There's Watto. He's part of it. How happy.
Hey,
That's a good
do we
video.
have any new donations? And if not, why not?
Right.
puzzle and talk, right?
We've hit a bit of a...
it's still stuck on the Watto and Scooby Doo.
Yeah. I would
I'm
like
okay
someone to
with that.
donate just so I don't have to think about Watto's cloaca.
The 100 Days of Baja will never end.
Oh, that's really
It's-
cool.
Did someone say cloaca?
Oh, yeah, I did. Watto, could you describe in immense detail how you keep your cloaca clean? Unless you don't.
Not for free,
Oh
no.
man, you gotta be kidding me.
Kira Queen says, I genuinely thought you made 100 Days of Baja up. We would never disparage a definitely legitimate sponsorship partner of FTCR.
Right. That's right. The original creator of Mountain Dew Baja Blast, Mr. Taco Bell himself, walked up to us, holding a can, and said, "Can you count up to 100?" And we went, "Maybe."
Could I?
I was like, "Yep, I can even do it backwards. Z, Y, X, W," and then he went, "No, it's the alphabet." And I went, "Are you sure?"
You looked up in the sky.
Are you sure?
You looked up into the sky and was like, "Hey God, do you think you could give us the 100 Days of Baja?" And then God responded, "Yeah."
Yeah, I guess.
Huh. Right. Because me, it's like, I know a lot of people are asking for world peace, you know, ending world hunger, and you know, but I just need 100 days from you. 100 days of Baja. That's all I ask.
Just it's like you're before you go to bed, you're sitting there praying to God. He's just, please, I just want the 100 days of Baja.
I just want it to never end.
Never.
Please, God, if you're listening. I know I
Cloudy
don't
with
ask
a
for much.
cloudy with a chance of Baja. That's what it really
Fuck
should have been
you.
named.
Oh my god.
You can make it. You can win this game.
2, 3. Fucking.
Imagine for a second to set a proper life counter.
Ugh. No thanks.
See?
See, it could be worse.
It could be worse. You could have to restart this, like, the entire world. Wouldn't that be...
That's such-
It's like, oh, you died. Start over. Well, Baja Blast looks like it glows in the dark because it wants to make sure that your digestive system's in peak working order. That's right, you turn off the lights and you can see the Baja go down the esophagus, through your stomach, and then, of course, through the small and large intestine.
The horrible health benefits of Baja Blast didn't make me not want to drink it, but that made me not want to drink it. So what level are we on in Super Princess Peach? 7 something?
775.
7-5.
776 is the boss of this world, and then we got World 8, and that's it.
Wow, that's it. I feel like... Wow, here we are. This is...
I don't
Can't
want to
believe-
make you think about this game more than you have to,
Haha, no.
but do you think you will finish around 9, or do you think we should let people know maybe a little earlier that Fortune Street would be a thing?
Well, judging by the fact that I'm not even supposed to be in this part of the level,
Maybe it'll be right by 9.
yeah, it'll probably be 9.
Sorry
And-
we're taking so long. It's 10:30 and we're only on World 8 too, but...
Well, if we end early, okay, if we end early, then I'll just play some of the extra content. But if they're
Oh.
ready to go early, then we'll go early. I don't know. No, I don't think I can make it to the top of there. I gotta go back. Okay, it's fine.
Give it a little more time, see how it's looking around like 8, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna be on the last world before 8, and we should be fine by then.
Mm,
Should be.
Yeah.
maybe.
I think you're fine. I think you got it. I think you got all of this.
Yeah,
That's right.
it's fine. Don't worry about it.
That's what I say. Haha. There's a lot of clouds. You're just... It's different colored different colored clouds. And then platforms, which aren't clouds.
Fuck, I did it wrong. Okay, I'm good. Take right pipe.
I feel this game would be better enjoyed on, say, a commute in and out of school or work than all in one go.
Most likely, haha nom. Haha nom. Haha nom.
Oh, guess what just happened?
Uh-oh, what just happened?
What just
Why?
happened?
We got a donation. Aren't you excited?
Yes.
I am. Yes, I feel the excitement. We got a $20 donation from Andrew the Sand Shrew.
Fuck.
Oh,
Ooh.
it kind of rhymes. And here we go. They said, "Can I get Watto trying to sell me a GameStop membership rewards
Haha
thing?
nom.
Also,
nom.
what are everyone's favorite pizza toppings?"
I like the rewards thing in that.
Oh, well. Do you want to be Watto first, or should we talk about pizza while you
Look,
tend to your
Let's talk
throat?
let's talk about pizza while we charge up. That sounds
Okay.
more pleasant.
For me, it is cheese, extra cheese, more cheese, just more cheese. Yeah, cheese. That is my pizza topping.
Which is, I mean, cheese is good, but I like adding things in addition to cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty basic. You know, like
I'm
I like some pepperoni.
I'm a basic bitch. Yeah, I'm the basic of bitches, and
Yeah. Cause I guess like if I'm gonna order pizzas, I try to get like 2 mediums. I got pepperoni and mushroom, and then like sausage and olive. And it's like, yeah, you know, like black olives. But sometimes you want to go fancy, like just having like a lot of pepper on there. I like pepper on pizza. I don't mind pineapple on pizza. I'll say that. Although I don't. I'm not so invested that I'll fight over it.
I don't go out of my way for it, but if it appears in front of me, I will eat it. I'm also very basic with pizza.
I think the only topping that I've ever had on pizza that I went no is very stereotypical, which is anchovies. One time, when I was still at home, somebody ordered a Little Caesars pizza with anchovies on it, and I didn't realize it. I opened the box and went, "Oh, look, pepperoni," and took a bite, and then went, "Oh no."
What have I done?
Right, and I crumbled. I couldn't handle it.
I didn't even know Little Caesars offered anchovy.
I don't think they normally do, but like, I don't know. I mean, Little Caesars does technically have like lots of different toppings that you can ask for. It's just nobody does it because they just walk in and get a hot and ready. That's what you do. Nobody calls ahead and says, "Yeah, you know, can I get a pizza with, you know, pepperoni and olives and black pepper or whatever, or black just regular whatever." You know, nobody
if you
does
wanted
that.
to think about pizza, you wouldn't be going to Little Caesars.
No, but I mean, back in the day, Little Caesars was just a normal pizza place. The hot and ready thing is a semi-recent change. Like in the '90s, all those Little Caesars commercials, they played by the same pizza rules as everyone else. That's right. There used to be I don't know how common it was outside of Michigan, but there was a thing called Caesarland, which tried to build off the you know, like the McDonald's Play Place or DZ Discovery Zone, that sort of thing. Caesarland had a little play place. Yeah. It was
The second result is a Pet Supply Plus store, which is great. Oh, it was formerly a Caesarland. Okay, that makes sense.
Yes,
this is crazy looking. This was like a nightmare zone.
Oh, is it the mid-90s one where it's like all green and purple or something like that?
It's a very garish, like dark green and yellow, and the photographs aren't lit very well, so it just looks like the lights are off.
Yes. Before Caesarland, okay, there was a Little Caesars near where we lived, and it was big, and it had a play place, but it wasn't called Caesarland yet, and it was all dark, and there was a broken television, and you could like go down an even darker tunnel that had like, you know, crazy mirrors, but because it was dark, you couldn't really see what was in the mirror, and you could just hide out, and it was it probably wasn't safe for children. But then they renovated it and made it Caesarland, where it's all that garish green, very bright and open. You could have your birthday party there and buy overpriced pizza. But then they started doing the hot and ready, and Caesarland still existed, but you couldn't get the hot and ready pizza at Caesarland. They're like, we don't do that. Originally, it was just meant to be a brief promotion, but then it became Little Caesars' entire identity. Isn't that funny?
How do you guys know all this random shit?
Oh well, you see, the guy who owned and founded Little Caesars eventually became the owner of the Detroit Red Wings, Mike Ilitch.
And I know I haven't spoken up about Little Caesars lore, but my uncle managed one in Maryland back in the 90s, so I've heard.
Ooh.
I know how to this as well.
Huh.
Very
That's
familiar with late 90s Little Caesars.
Yes.
By the way, real quick before we forget,
Fuck.
Oh,
I have
fuck.
I have
You have to
a
Watto.
commitment. I have a commitment to Andrew.
Hey, Andrew, you're a Shansfrew, eh?
Transfer.
You can.
Can't do this voice anymore. Okay. This is officially Watto's son.
You buy lots of games, eh? You can trade them in and not keep them. Watto sells stocks. Watto put games on eBay. Need prolapse surgery for prolapse cloaca. It's genetic. Go to Red Sox. Say, why nobody buy?
I can't do this anymore. Yesterday actually killed it. I'm sorry. Watto's is canonic. Watto is dead in the pond with Watto.
Wow.
Thank you for your donation. Also, I agree with you. Barbecue chicken on pizza. Pretty alright.
Oh yeah, that's good. Barbecue. Oh man. You know, the California Pizza Kitchen has a lot of variety that I enjoy. It's just they're usually hiding in a corner of a mall, and
Are they good?
I mean sometimes they're good. I don't know. I feel like, well, you know, personally, the best pizza to me is Detroit style pizza, which you can't get everywhere, especially when you're not in Detroit.
Yeah.
Right, because there are two local pizza chains that do the Detroit style in their own way. There's like traditional one, which is Buddies, and Detroit pizza is like it's a pan, slightly deep, 14 by 10 inches. It's not deep dish like Chicago. Chicago deep dish is far too deep. Detroit deep dish is just right. And Buddies puts the sauce on top. So you would have the basic bread. You have the bread, and then the cheese and the toppings and sauce on top. Now Jet's Pizza does the same thing, except it's in the more traditional order, where it's like, you know, the bread and then the tomato sauce and then the cheese and then whatever toppings. And they're both good, and they're both local change. Although there are some Jets in other states, like there's at least one in Florida. You should go, Steven, right? Do you like
What?
pizza?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I don't know. I
Jet's
forget where it is in Florida. It might
would-
be 100,000 miles away.
There's some in Columbus, if that's the same
Right.
Jet's Pizza.
Yes,
I've
there's some in
had some there with
Columbus.
Garrett and
So
TJ.
Steven, you should go there too. And then what I'm saying, Steven, is I really want you to go to Jet's Pizza.
Okay.
My favorite part is I was asking about California pizza.
Yeah, I
Whatever
know.
the fuck it was.
It's fine. I don't like. I'm trying to remember. Oh man, there's
'Cause
a.
I've never had it. I only remember it as the place we almost went to in San Diego. And I
Oh,
was
wait.
like, why would we
There's
go
a Jet's
here when we're
Pizza
here?
in New York. Steven, you should
Oh.
go to that one.
That's
Okay.
so much farther.
It's fine. I was trying to, like, I realized I don't really know which one would be the closest. That's because it's fine.
You said it's called Jets? What?
It is called Jet's Pizza. There's some, like, there's a few, there's some hiding, but I really don't know where any are in correlation with you, which is fine.
Do you have a mod pizza where you live?
I've mod
Hmm.
maybe.
Mod's
I've
great.
seen it. I feel like I definitely saw mod in Michigan, but I haven't seen anywhere I am now.
Mod is like the
Is Mod
Chipotle
pizza-
of pizza. Like you go
Oh,
in and
okay.
you go down a line. They put it. The great thing about mod pizza is that it's unlimited toppings on your pizza. You can put whatever you want on there, and they bake it.
Oh, is it
I
like?
believe TJ took me to one in Columbus a few years back, and it was
I think
quite
there-
good.
Yeah,
I think there's a.
mod's great.
Yeah. Is it similar to Blaze Pizza, or is that different?
I don't know.
Hmm?
I don't know either.
I think Blaze is similar to that, yes.
Yes. And then, but yes, California Pizza Kitchen's fine. Like, I get the frozen one sometimes.
Oh.
I haven't had like a regular one in a mall. I mean, I know there are non-mall California Pizza Kitchens, but where
Yeah,
I've been,
'cause we
it's
saw
always
one.
mall. Because
Yeah, I
don't
remember
live in
being
California.
skeptical.
Oops.
I remember being skeptical when we were going to eat there because I was like, "That's the frozen pizza brand." I
Yeah.
thought I was like, "Is the restaurant going to be that good? Maybe we should go somewhere good." I don't remember where we actually went, but
Hmm. It's better than getting it frozen.
Hmm.
You know where you used to eat a lot of pizza?
Fuck.
Just because it was cheap didn't mean it was necessarily great. I forget if they even still exist. There was this pizza buffet called Cece's.
there
Oh
are still some
god.
CCs if you know where to look.
There's some in
Right.
Orlando still.
Oh really? Oh man.
Fuck.
Yeah, the Cece's, all the ones that were in Michigan disappeared very quickly.
Hmm.
But I would go there because like the pizza wasn't great, but you could eat so much of it. It's a buffet.
Mhm.
And I also really liked their breadsticks at the time, but then they stopped making them the way I liked, which upset me.
The thing about
Yeah.
CC's is that, you can get a lot of pizza, but it's not very good.
Well, when you're on a budget and you just want to feel full
True.
for a while.
Wait, no. The buffet
Yeah.
price is expensive.
Well, it got more expensive, but I can eat a lot of pizza.
Hmm.
Hell yeah.
Yes. Oh, you know it.
How much is the buffet?
Right.
I don't even remember.
I don't
I'll start
remember
my
either.
order.
They stopped existing. But yeah, see, Little Caesars and also Domino's, they're both Michigan-based pizza chains. Very exciting information.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah.
But neither of them have Detroit style, which is like, well, I mean, there is I guess Little Caesars has
Oh,
a
what am
deep
I
dish,
doing?
which is a close approximation
Fuck.
of what like a proper Detroit style deep dish is. But
Right.
man, because I was looking to see like the closest Jets to me right now is not close.
The only
Ah.
CC's I can think of, I doubt anyone here would be aware of it, but there's this huge international kind of food grocery store called Jungle Gyms right near Cincinnati, Ohio.
Oh man,
heard
I've
of
been
that.
there.
You've been there. There's a
I've been to
CC's
Jungle-
attached to one of the Jungle Gyms, and it is
What?
incredible.
Whoa.
Jungle Gyms is not CC's. CC's is okay.
Oh
What happened
yeah,
there?
I love Jungle Gyms. It's very exciting. I got the Jungle Gyms DVD when I was there.
There's a DVD?
Right, it's basically just a bunch of clips from various news channels that have done stories on Jungle Gyms, and
Oh,
you
what the
see
fuck?
And there's also
Oh, I
like
see.
because in Jungle Gyms there is like a little theater, and you can sit down. It's like it's the history of Jungle Gyms. It's like, oh, it just started as like a fruit cart, and now it's the biggest grocery store this side of the Mississippi, and
Right, right.
it's got a lot of weird stuff in it. But man,
If anyone is like within an hour and a half drive even of Jungle Gyms and has never been, I would highly recommend just going just to go, wow, this place exists, huh? And then going to do something else. But it's just so incredibly extra in a way that I like.
they have a lot of different cheese.
There's
Like-
so much cheese.
There's a ton of cheese. They also have hot sauce that you could buy, which is behind locked
Ooh.
glass because it's thousands of dollars a bottle. Like they have a huge international section. Like almost anything you can think of, they have. It is the size of a Walmart, but it's just grocery, which I think kind of and they all got all like these fancy weird things all over the place, like that giant swinging Campbell's soup. that
Campbell's
just-
can?
Yeah, it just stares at you, like right into your soul.
There's a singing Elvis dog, I believe, that performs on the schedule. This is a place you go to and you have to get like a fold out map brochure just to get around. It's great.
Yeah. Like if all you need is like milk and a dozen eggs, maybe you don't go there. But if you're someone who wants to just dive into the full extent of food,
No! Bastard.
there are 3 jungle gyms in Ohio. There's a 3rd one now?
Huh.
Wow.
I can't imagine that they're all as big, right?
Yeah, I know the 2nd one is smaller in relation to the 1st.
All right.
I have not been to that one because I want the spectacle when I go.
Right. Yeah. The first one is the best one. I also bought trading cards of wine there.
What? David.
There is
Yeah?
a new donation that just came in.
Oh.
Aha! We have $5 from Blue Dino, who says, since this is a Mario marathon, I've got a Sonic question. Is there a chance that FTCR will ever play the critically acclaimed Sonic 2 Special Edition Beta? I can explain the joke if no one gets it. David?
Yes. Oh, do you want me to explain the joke? Because I can.
I don't get it. Do you know it?
No, I don't get it.
Yeah, it's an old timey. Back when Let's Plays were fresh and new. Have you ever heard of a guy named Doc Future?
Maybe?
He was someone. I'm assuming he went to something awful because that's where all the Let's Plays originally started. But
Damn right.
Doc Future did a couple quote unquote Let's Plays. One of them was Sonic 1 Easy Mode from Sonic Jam, where he's talking really deep and smooth and low, and we're just we're just gonna relax and enjoy playing Sonic, and it's fun, and it is just Sonic 1 Easy Mode on Jam. But then Sonic 2 Special
Green Man.
Edition is essentially a fake version of an unreleased Sega CD edition of Sonic 2, and it starts off pretty normal, and then some wacky stuff happens along, and it's all done in the name of humor, and it is funny. It's amusing. I've enjoyed it. It exists on YouTube, but not by him. I think he deleted the original videos, but they do exist still online if you look hard enough. And it's the ending has always stuck with me because it is an a cappella rendition of Sweet Dreams. Not using the lyrics that are from the actual one. It's different. Written by a guy named David Ballmer, who, if you on his Patreon, he did a redone version of it with modern equipment instead of the 2009 microphone or 2006 microphone he had.
I see.
Yes, but Doc Future, I like his stuff. He also did there's a video where he uses footage from some weird is it Canadian or European a department store, and it's someone and they're holding a giant ring and it's playing music. It's funny if you look at it, but describing it means nothing. So
I see. One of those.
yeah, like you're watching, you're going, amusing. You're like, I don't understand why you're telling me to. Yes, but I think it's worth checking out if you can find it. The original. I'm sure I could just type it into YouTube and it'll be there, right? But it's good. Yes, David on the Amigo Ballmer. David Ballmer also does the Sonic the Comic podcast where he talks about Sonic the Comic every fortnight.
Huh. I was not expecting that amount of lore for that, but that is interesting.
Oh yeah.
By the way, Perry the platypus says, I have this feeling that if I accompany her on this adventure someday, I'll find you, Grandpa. That resolution will never come, little guy. That's all.
Still stuck on the moon.
What? On the moon?
In our private voice chat, I put the playlist of Sonic 2 Special Edition.
Ah, I see. There it is.
World 8.
Ooh, we're almost there.
Almost there.
Long live Princess Peach of the Mushroom Kingdom. The one true sovereign.
Hahanum.
Steven,
Wow.
come to New York. We can have cold pizza together.
Cold pizza.
Yeah, okay. Oh, is that what Nick said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
You do be saying things, I will say. When I think of Nick, I'm like, that guy says things.
He's a good sayer of words.
Take top left door. Okay.
When
See, Mario Party 1 is currently $300 ahead of Mario Party 8.
Mm.
Mm.
Again, that'll be closing end of tonight.
That feels like a gap that could be closed, I will say. Technically, anything is possible.
Take first top right door. Take middle door. Go in.
so many doors.
I know.
So I missed the start of this stream, of course. Is this a Bowser Castle, or does it just have Bowser theming?
This is a Bowser castle. He built a villa on Vibe Island.
Wait,
Oh.
it's called Vibe Island?
Yeah, that's where the Vibe Scepter comes from.
That's where I want to live.
Bruh. Mood.
I didn't realize the
Why'd I
island
do that?
was named Vibe.
Yeah, yeah. Take left
So-
door.
There's a lot going on.
Bitch, don't kill my vibe.
Take left door. Take left door. Oh, this... I'm no good at this section.
We have $25 from Patrick T173, who says more money for your good cause and whatnot. Thank you, Patrick. We are currently at $13,738. Thank you, everyone. Pushing incredibly close to $14,000 tonight.
$262.
Nice.
Wow. That's all we need to get to the big 14000.
And then we get to the 15000.
Right. Wait, that would be 150,000.
Oh no. Yes.
Oh, no.
Just skipped ahead. Oh man, if we raise $150,000, I think Steven will play this game again, right?
Oh, definitely.
Steven.
What a stretch goal.
How many dollars did you say?
I said $150,000.
Oh,
Play it again.
absolutely. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So
John
God,
Steven.
Why'd I do that?
I know it's an exciting stretch goal to see Steven play this game a second time in the same.
John Steven.
John
Win.
So the second screen implies that Peach just doesn't, like, she's not even walking, she's just standing the whole time. Maybe she's just imagining everything.
No, it's just displaying her mood.
Her mood.
Yeah. Because, you know, being in pain is a big mood.
It's true.
Thank you.
She claps. She's always so happy to find one of those toads.
Oh, wouldn't you be?
Most of the time.
Take right door. Take top door. Take bottom right door.
Oh man,
Take
it's
top
like
right
that
door.
bit in
Whoops.
the Lion King.
Uh-oh.
The Lion King game where you have to go through all of the caves to defeat all the hyenas,
Oh no.
and then you're like,
This is a hard video game. Never again.
I rented Lion King. It was very upsetting.
Did you complete it?
No.
Oh,
Is that even possible?
Maybe if you put the cheat code on.
I spaced out and I thought Steven meant he rented Lion King the movie. And then I heard, did you finish it? And then I heard no, and I was like, well, what happened?
He got to Pumbaa and was morally offended and turned it off.
That's not Seth Rogen. I'm out of here.
I don't know about this guy.
It sounds like an engine not starting.
Right.
Yeah, Seth Rogen.
When I was when I was a child, I would do a,
Oh, whoops,
a
why'd I do
Pumbaa
that?
voice, which of course didn't sound like Pumbaa. It just doesn't come up often for me to do it anymore. 'Cause it was just like, oh, yes.
Oh,
And it's
man.
like, that's not, what is that? That's nothing. It's not
I
like
bet if
Pam.
someone donated $5 and said, "Can I please hear David's Puma voice?" you would then feel morally obligated to do it for us.
That's true. But as a child, I did. I created an audio drama with a friend called Lion King 2.
Okay,
Yep,
I'm
and
listening.
yes, it is. It was a sequel that we wrote for the Lion King. This was before they made a sequel, of course. And it featured Scar being resurrected from the dead. And
It is funny because that kind of happened in the Lion Guard.
we're ahead of our time. And then at some point, because it's like, oh, Rafiki, we need your help, because we assumed he had actual magic powers. And my friend went, okay, I'm gonna make Rafiki become a gangster. And he also sang the song
Fuck.
Dust in the Wind.
Oh no.
So in the recording, you can hear me start getting angry because I'm like, this isn't what would happen in a sequel to The Lion King. And I'm just
You didn't
like,
script it out?
no, it was just, all off the cuff. It was,
That's so good.
yes. So it is like, because we made like, we're gonna make Lion Kings 2 and 3 and 4, where it's gonna be an audio drama, and it's just all improv, and it just completely goes off the rails, and I'm so upset. Because I'm like, no, that's not what would happen. What are you doing? So you can hear me trying to put things back on the rails, and he didn't want to.
Just had no vision for the
No.
art, man.
Yes. So then I tried to do a stop motion
Fuck me.
animated version of The Lion King 2.
Okay.
That was just me, and then I also coerced my sister into doing it. By stop motion, I mean we used the Lion King action figures, and we were using a video recorder, and I would press pause. So it wasn't like proper stop motion, it's one frame every 5 seconds, but eventually my father went, oh, I don't know if you should do that. You might break it by pausing it so much. So we had to tie strings to the toys, and it just wasn't as natural, I'd say that much. I was a little obsessed with The Lion King as a youth.
It seems like it. But that's
Yeah.
okay.
Yes, my
I
mother
had
was
talking
okay.
animals.
Yeah. We saw it in the theaters many times, and my mother did not complain because of who wrote the music. She's a fan of Elton John, and she
see.
was like, I will deal with this. I will feed into my children's obsession with this movie, because it also feeds
What
into
the
my obsession.
fuck you? Sorry, go on, David.
I thought you were just
Nick
very
Fawcett.
angry at the idea of Elton John writing music. You're like, how
Yeah.
dare?
What the fuck? Elton
Nick
John.
says this level looks bad, and I seem to think he might be right.
Sean Elton.
John, Elton.
Elton.
That's right. See, Elton John, his name, the Elton came from Elton Dean, who was a member of his previous band, Bluesology, and John came from Long John Baldry, who we all know as the voice of Dr. Ivo Robotnik in Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. But before that, he was a musician.
John Pingus.
All right.
John Pingus.
But you see, the film Rocket Man said that the John came from John Lennon, which is wrong.
No.
It's very wrong, and I don't understand why they did that. Because they didn't even use it as foreshadowing. Because, Elton John became friends with John Lennon. And in fact, the last time John Lennon performed live in front of an audience was at an Elton John concert in 1974 at Madison Square Garden. And so the fact that they were like, oh, here's a Beatles reference in the movie, but then made zero mention of the fact that Elton John and John Lennon ever were friends, it's just baffling to me. It wasn't even foreshadowing. Why would you do that?
Like the only reason is just because nobody knows who Long John Baldry is like nowadays, so they're just like, John Lennon.
Right, but it's wrong.
I know it's wrong, but it's like it is the movies, so.
That's right.
I mean, it is more right than Bohemian Rhapsody, so it has that going for it.
I mean, I still haven't seen Bohemian Rhapsody.
It's not very good.
That's right. Someone Saved My Life Tonight. That is about Long John Baldry. He is Sugar Bear, presumably, in that song, because he's the one that was like, Elton, you don't want to marry this woman. You're gay. And he's like, what? It's like, yeah. Like, I don't know why you clearly are. I don't know why you're trying to lie to yourself. And he's like, well, okay. Well, I think. I mean,
What?
I have issues with Rocket Man, but I also understand 100% why Elton would love that movie.
Taron Egerton, he's fantastic in it.
Like it's, I get it completely why Elton went. Wow, I love this movie. I'm going to sign off on it, but there is a lot in there that's factually wrong, and it just gets me. Like, no.
Chris, I think you want to read this donation that's coming. That is up right now.
What isn't factually wrong is that Shaggy Rogers donated $5 to our event and said, like Zoink Scoob and I are watching this charity event. We can appreciate money for the kids. Don't want them. Watto killed every voice I do. Wow. Don't want them getting spooked by diabetes. I might be a chicken, but even I'm confident you guys can raise $14K by the end of this game, if not the end of the night. P.S. I kind of feel bad for Scrappy. Why? Why do you feel bad for him? He's a monster.
Tried to kill everybody.
Yeah, that bastard.
Yes.
$20 also that just came in from Clot, who says, thank you everyone for your hard work doing charity. That directly helps me. I already have diabetes, but I have it under control. That's good to hear.
Good.
Anyway, one question. Is David as obsessed, knowledgeable with any other franchise? His Sonic theories and rants are highly entertaining. Good luck. Thank you, Claude. I would say, apparently.
Right. I mean,
I guess technically Brady Bunch. We found out today.
I know a little bit about Brady Bunch. It's well, when I was growing up, there were the three big S's, right? Which of course Sonic the Hedgehog, Star Wars, and Superman. Those are the things that I was very obsessed with at a very specific moment in time, and that has continued on. I mean, it's Superman specifically, but the DC universe in general, I'm also like really into. I guess it's a little harder because like there's a lot of new comics that I haven't read. So at some point, like I didn't read all of the New 52, so I can't necessarily pontificate in the same way about that as I could about the state of the DC universe in the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s, or even up through I guess most of the 2000s. And Star Wars, I know a lot, even though I haven't read every comic or book, because there is a lot of Star Wars content. But I am still, I've rambled. I mean, there are videos on FTCR with me and Stefan going on about Star Wars. Like you can hear those. Like it's definitely from that pool of knowledge of like, oh, this is what I'm into.
We spent 3 hours talking about Star Wars.
Right, and like that only scratches the surface. And I do for some reason know a lot about Elton John, and by for some reason I mean it's solely my mother. But he's a real person, so it's not like, I mean, I guess you could say there's Elton John lore, but I don't know how you would really describe it since it is the life of a man. But I've, like growing up, some of my favorite songs were unreleased Elton John songs, which is probably weird for people to think about. I mean, a lot of those songs were released in the Jewel box that just came out a few months ago, which was a lot of like the early stuff when Elton was working on an album that didn't come out before his first album, and even Scarecrow was on there. And I used to be very obsessed with the song Scarecrow. For some reason, it's not like it's a great, like the best song, but it is. I do like. I mean, I guess it could tie into even when it comes to Sonic or Star Wars. Like, I really enjoy like the early primordial versions of something, and so the early demos and unreleased songs of Elton John play into that same thing. Just like, oh, Sonic 1's my favorite game, and I'm really into the development of that original game, and like what Star Wars could have been before it finally formed into the Star Wars we know today. So there's a lot of. I don't know. I also know a lot about I know a lot about a little and a little about a lot, I guess, is what you could say. Yes. 'Cause, yeah, I don't know. I used to be obsessed with Sliders, but that show got canceled. They never brought it back. But if you ever want me to ramble on about the show Sliders, I can. It was on for 5 seasons. It kind of trailed off at the end, but there's reasons, I mean, if somebody really wants me to ramble on about Sliders, you can always donate, and I'll tell you about what happened with seasons 3, 4, and 5.
Is this the one you managed to mention during? Yeah, this is the one I thought was Doctor Who when you were describing it, right?
Right, because it's like Doctor Who, but different. Instead of it being like, oh, we travel through space and time, it is traveling to different universes in the same space, and generally the same time. There is an episode where they travel to an alternate universe where everything's like, it's like what 10, 15 years prior, and like it literally is, because they show up and are like, oh, that's me as a kid. And then they go, well, I don't think time travel is actually scientifically possible, but here we are. Like, this isn't time travel. This is an alternate universe. It just, I guess, started 15 years later. One of those funny things. Yeah. But I really like that show, and I've always wondered why, like, it's probably too late to do, like, an actual continuation because of the nature of the show. But, man, it does feel like something that they could bring back, like either as a rebooted show or continue it in a comic or something. It feels like it would be a lot easier to do as a comic or a book, because you don't have to worry about budget. You make a show using a Fox budget and you're going into alternate worlds. Oh.
Hey, I've got good news for you. Mr. King Jacob 9002 donates $5 and says, please talk about insane Sliders episodes.
Oh man, there were a couple of. There are 2 episodes that feature dinosaurs.
What?
Yeah, there are 2 episodes where they travel to an alternate universe and there's dinosaurs there.
I'm going to repeat a question Golden 4 asks. Was this the one with the episode where they go to another universe where the only difference is the Golden Gate Bridge is blue?
The one where they went, when the Golden Gate Bridge is blue, that is like the most defining difference to them visually. But the other difference, which is important to the plot of the story, is that when the principal cast do the slide that gets them lost, the character played by John Rhys Davies, who is, in Indiana Jones, the first and the third one, and was also in Lord of the Rings, the one with the axe, whatever his name is. He's Professor Arturo in the show. In that universe, he doesn't go along with Quinn Mallory and what's her name? Sabrina Lloyd's her real name. Her character's name is escaping me for a second. And then, then there's also, I don't know why names are escaping me.
Dodney Rangerfield?
No. because there's also
Wade Wells.
yes, Wade Wells is Sabrina Lloyd. Yes. Like, and then there's the music guy who. I mean, either way. So, because in the first episode, you have Quinn and he's with Arturo and Wade, and it's like, oh, I figured it out. And Arturo was like, how could you do this? I mean, like, you're just a kid, essentially, because he's in college in his early 20s. And they open up the portal, but it gets too big, and it accidentally sucks up the Crying Man. That's his nickname. But his real name is something else. Because he's like an R&B guy. Like they're called the Spinning Tops, right? That's the group he was part of. So it's like the Spinners and the Four Tops. It's that Motown soul. Like, yeah, come on. And he gets sucked up and he becomes the unwilling fourth member. But in the Golden Gate Bridges Blue universe, Arturo doesn't go with them. He chooses not to. And he's just standing there and he's like, oh no, they're gone. And they don't come back. So the same thing happens, but Arturo's not with them. And so in this universe, they come to a world that they think is the universe that they belong to. Because the premise is they're lost. Something went wrong, and they have to go back to their home universe, but they don't know if they will, because it all becomes random. And they think they've made it home, but the only difference is Arturo. And so the Arturo of that universe like kidnaps their Arturo, and then there's a moment of like unknown identity, where they don't know who's the real one, because everything is the same up to that point. And then when the four come back, they're all heralded as heroes, and like their memoirs and stuff are released. So the Arturo of this universe read Arturo's memoirs of them traveling to different universes, so he knows that information. And at the end of the episode, they're like, well, we only have, a few seconds before we have to slide. And they don't know which Arturo is the real one. And at first they're like, well, we'll take them both. And it's like, oh, but then what are we going to do? We're still going to have this problem. And at the end, only one of the Arturos goes. And in the original script, it just says, the Arturo who stays looks up, and then they fade to the next place. But John Rhys Davies ad-libbed the line, oh no, at the end, which opened up the door of like, oh, is the real one with them or not?
Shit.
But unfortunately, they never really followed up on it, because the third season got really weird. It was on at a bad time, and Fox was like, we have the X-Files, that does well, but every other sci-fi show that we have, we want to kill. And so they requested, hey, can you do more episodes that are like based on like things that are popular at the time? So they started doing shows that are just pastiches of popular movies and stuff.
I see.
Yes,
Okay.
and in the middle of season 3, they kill off Arturo. At the beginning of season 3, he's like, hey, I need to tell you guys, I have cancer. And they're like, oh no, Arturo, you have cancer. But that didn't matter, because just like Maria from Sonic Adventure 2, got shot in the... Well, actually, he got shot in the front, not in the back. So the episode where they introduce Carrie Warhurst... I don't know how to say her last name. Her character. She was... Rembrandt Brown is the name of the singer. It's fine, right? So Maggie Beckett is from a parallel universe, which also, that episode guest starred one of the members of The Who. Yeah, like he's the bad guy, because they land on an Earth that is about to that planet is about to die. Like there's something heading towards it, and it's like an asteroid or something. Is it an asteroid? No, maybe it's not an asteroid. It's something where like, because there's also an episode where there is an asteroid headed towards Earth, and they're like, oh, we don't slide in time before it crashes. But then they find out that nuclear weapons were never invented in this world, that Einstein intentionally sabotaged the creation of nuclear weapons. He's like, oh, I don't want that to be on it. And then they help someone create nuclear weapons, and then they slide, and the guy who's there is like, haha, I have this thing now. And of course, it doesn't get followed up on because of the nature of the show. But anyway, so they're on a
Fuck!
world that's about to die, and you find out that the bad guy's so Quinn and Arturo are under the impression that they're going to try and slide everyone on the planet to another universe, but he's like, oh, we can't actually do that, we're just going to slide a small amount, we're giving everyone false hope. And so at the end they're underground and they're like, we're about to burn to death.
Haha num.
Arturo
Haha num.
gets shot by the guy from The Who, and he bleeds out and dies. And so they travel,
Haha num.
and then eventually Carrie Warher, Maggie Beckett, she becomes part of their group. She is the fourth one now, because Fox also went, we need a sexy lady in this show. We need more sex appeal, because Wade wasn't an over-sexualized character, but they wanted someone who was more overly sexualized, and she became part of the focus. And so when they did the fourth season, first off, it switched from Fox to the Sci-Fi Channel.
Fuck.
And Sabrina Lloyd went, hey, if you want me to continue on the show, you have to choose between me and Carrie, or whatever how you say her real name, I don't know. And they went, we're keeping Carrie. And Sabrina went, bye-bye. And so that's when they brought in Jerry O'Connell's real life, I think maybe twin brother, but it's his brother. And that's right. Colin. And so in the show, that's when they start doing this weird thing, because in the second season, they introduced this a race called the Cro-Mags, which are they're basically from a parallel universe, but they know about parallel universes and sliding, and they want to take over the multiverse. And in their first appearance, they're just on a world, and they're like, oh, we've done this thing. They don't realize that there are other people who can do the things that they do, and there's a bit of a fight, and they escape. But then the Cro-Mags actually become the main antagonists of season 4, and I guess sort of in season 5 too. And there's this whole wacky story that Quinn Mallory isn't actually from the universe that he thought he was, that he was actually born on another universe, and his parents sent him to another one so that the Cro-Mags couldn't find him. And the Cro-Mags also love to eat eyeballs for some reason. And so then Quinn finds out that he has a brother named Colin. And they go off, and at the end of the fourth season, they think that they've gone to their real home world, but then they find out, oh, that's not their real home world. Well, we'll find it later. Blah.
I love that. Sorry, I just gotta stop you real quick.
It's okay.
I love that there was a donation that was like, so what are the things David's really into and knows about? And you're like, well, there's 3 S's. Anyway, let's talk about sliders.
Which isn't one of the S's I mentioned.
Yeah. There's a few comments in chat I wanted to highlight, though.
Oh, yeah.
One being, Kira Queens. So this was the neat era where they were just like, fuck Firefly and any other interesting shows, presumably the sci-fi orientation, which seems to be the case.
Yes, Firefly was a few years later, but yeah, I mean, it's that same era. I'm sorry, go on.
Fuck me.
Fuck Stephen. And there's also a salient point from Golden48, who says, David should just write huge write-ups about shows and sell books of them. I feel like they would become bestsellers. So get on that, self-publish on Amazon.
Okay. I mean,
yeah. Some in chat are saying, I've never heard of the show, and I am with you. I thought David made it up when he first mentioned it to me the other month.
Oh. No, it
turns out this was a thing.
Yeah, it was sort of like... I think it's because it was so short-lived. It was... the first season is short, the second season didn't do well. Fox kind of buried the third season, and then 4 and 5 is on the Sci-Fi Channel. And season 4, it was brought on and was sort of prompted up to be the what's the word I'm looking for? The not the Hallmark show, but the this is the main thing for the channel. What would
Prestige?
You call that? No,
star highlight, main attraction.
Something like that, yeah. I really can't remember, because Sci-Fi Channel for a little bit was we're saving shows. They saved MST3K, and then they saved Sliders, But
Right.
then with the fifth season, they kind of went, because they, well, one, like Farscape started, and they became very invested in what Farscape would do. Although they also killed that show early. There was
Okay.
Sci-Fi Channel also had this weird show called Lex, but that's a whole other thing,
No,
which is
don't do
technically
that.
like a joint production with Canada and like it's Quebec, whatever. Either way, like the at the original end of the fourth season was supposed to reveal that Quinn Mallory wasn't from a secret parallel universe where his parents knew how to slide and stuff. It was actually something that the Cro-Mags made up because they wanted to capture Quinn and use him until they didn't need him anymore. And that his
no.
twin brother was actually a failed clone of Quinn
Christ.
Mallory. But at the last minute, they changed their mind and went, no, we're going to keep it this way. Like, we're going to keep Quinn and Colin, or like Colin's going to be his real twin brother. But none of that mattered because in between seasons 4 and 5, I mean, the Sci-Fi Channel went, we don't want your brother, and Jerry O'Connell was like, well, if he goes, I go. And so they fired them both. And so the final season, the only actor who was through all 5 seasons was his name was is it Clevant or Clevant Derricks, who's Rembrandt Brown, the one guy who wasn't even supposed to be there but ended up getting sucked in. So then they replaced Quinn with a fake Quinn Mallory, who was like, I think it's either like it's a Quinn Mallory from another universe who either does or doesn't have, like, either he has the same son or same father or same mother, but he merges with the Quinn Mallory that they've been with for the last 4 seasons, so he has most of the same memories, but he's also like his own person. And there's a few episodes where they're like, oh, can we unmerge him? And the second to last episode, they actually try to unmerge, but it doesn't work, and they use Jerry O'Connell's face in it, which they only did because they had a bunch of extra money, because when they realized the 5th season wasn't going too well, they were like, we're going to save a bunch of the budget, and the last episode is going to be this final battle between Cro-Mags and humanity, and everything will be restored and great. But then Sci-Fi went, maybe we'll renew it for a 6th season. So instead they did an episode where they land on an Earth where they are a television show. And they brought back the the stand-in double for Arturo to play Arturo in that episode very briefly, to be like, because there's this guy who's like, oh, I had dreams of all your adventures, but then I stopped having them, and so he makes up stories like bringing back Arturo. So he's trying to explain like all this stuff. I dreamt it, and it's real. And then it ends on a cliffhanger, and that cliffhanger involves Rembrandt Brown jumping into a portal, but they don't know if it's safe or not, and everyone else gets left behind, and it's like, oh no, what's gonna happen next? And we don't know because it got canceled.
Oh no.
So I don't have the context for experiencing the show firsthand.
Yeah.
When it swaps at the end to the show being a show, did you feel that was jumping the shark, or did they make that work?
I mean, at that point, I had a lot of issues with season 5 in general. Like, it wasn't the same show anymore at that point.
Gotcha. That was the question I skipped to get to that question. Was like, obviously, any TV show has some issues and rewrite stuff, right? Like, it's not like every show is made perfectly the way they want it. But it sounds like a lot happened here, and I was curious if it like held together, or if you just had that initial investment and was just kind of watching it no matter what happened at a point.
I mean, at that point, it was just like going through season 5. It was because I was invested in the show, you know. I recorded every episode on VHS, you know. Like I was that person who's like, oh, I'm really into the show, I need to have it, you know. There is no such thing as a DVD, and the show doesn't have any home releases. I'm gonna record it all. And
So basically, hell or high water, you were going to see where the show went at this point.
yes, like season 5,
I
you know,
gotcha.
because there was the hope of like, oh, you know, they could somehow fix it.
Fuck.
And because even back then, like I tried to write a couple Sliders fan fiction. Like when the show got
Oh,
canceled,
my.
I'm like, I'm gonna write a 6-season fanfic. I'm going to restore it back to what it was. Of course, I didn't know what I was doing.
Oh,
But
fuck.
but
Kira
like,
Queen points out, if anyone has found this interesting, I saw this also. I think with the free version of Peacock, you can watch all of Sliders.
ooh, I think
So,
it's.
If anyone wants to check it out.
Well,
That said, I feel like David's summary kind of does what I need.
I think it's worth watching at least the first 2 seasons. You just have to go in knowing there isn't an actual ending, which is unfortunate. Man, there was a great website. I forget if it's just sliders.net or something, where like there were people who got early drafts of scripts, and there were like comparisons of like what scenes were cut and what stuff was removed, which is where I learned a lot of the behind the scenes things as well. I was so into it that I would sit in school and print out all of it on, like in high school, printed out reams of paper of all this stuff because it was like, I need a hard copy of it, which technically I wasn't supposed to do, but I did.
Do you still have it all?
I do, actually. It's
Oh.
in Michigan still, but I still have all the binders with those printouts. Because I also used to print out, like...
Second story left path.
I printed out the Mystery Science Theater fanfics with Sonic the Hedgehog. And put
What?
those in a Yeah.
Okay, was he the subject of the screening experience, or was he in the theater shitting on the things also?
Oh, it was generally the subject. Although
Okay.
there was a series called Mads on Mobius, in which, if you remember, in the 8th season of Mystery Science Theater, there is an ongoing storyline where they go to different planets on the Satellite of Love. And so it takes place during that season where they go to Mobius. So in the segments that connect, you would have then actual Sonic and Sally, and like it was based on the Sat AM universe because that's what most fanfics were at that time, strictly Sat AM. So it was like there's Sally and Sonic and Rotor, and they're all like, and then you have the Mads interacting with them, which would be Pearl and Bobo and the Observer at that point. And that actually has a beginning, middle, and end, and it's yeah.
I don't know why this is breaking my brain more than anything you said about Sliders. People, okay, I get Mystery Science Theater as a concept. I get, I've seen like some YouTube clips.
Mm-hmm.
Does it have a plot to the point where you would write a continuation of it, or were people exercising their own comedic ability by basically writing their commentary on movies and content and such? And also it happened to just incorporate things they like.
Right. It would most of it was just because like the plot of Mystery Science Theater mostly is just we're on the Satellite of Love and being forced to watch bad movies. When it went
right,
so like it isn't really an ongoing thing aside from
I don't know why I did that.
Here's Joel or Mike and they're being sent movies by Dr. Forrester. But then when the show was canceled on Comedy Central and it was revived on the Sci-Fi Channel, there were 2 requests. One was only do sci-fi movies. So like all the weird teen dramas went out the window. And second, you need to make a continuing story, which is something they hadn't done before. And so in that story, Pearl Forrester, who is Dr. Forrester's mother, is the main antagonist, and they wake up in the future, and it's like a Planet of the Apes parody, and then because they're like in the future, they accidentally destroy Earth, and then they go from planet to planet. They go to the planet where the observers are, which are like super intelligent beings, and they say they have no body, but it is just a person holding a brain on a plate. So it's like, well, you do have bodies, and then and then they eventually also go back in time to ancient Rome, and there's a couple things, and so
If you
because
want to know what Mystery Science Theater is basically what every YouTube review series is. It's just they have like a plot that that bookends a review of a movie or something. That's pretty
Right.
much
I
what
see.
Mystery Science Theater
Okay.
is.
but
You want to know where all those like YouTube series took influence from? They took influence from that, whether they intended or not. They took influence from Mystery Science Theater.
I
yes,
see.
and
So
and
I guess that just explains
yeah.
it a bit more why someone would contribute their own
Mhm.
uh, projections, I guess, into this. But I just love that someone watched that and was like, well, what if they went to Mobius and Sonic and Sally were here with Mike and Joel?
Right, and there's a few stories in that in that bit of in that story. I mean, there's also plenty of ones where it's just, oh, it's when Joel was the host, so there isn't this overarching storyline. Like there's plenty of that, and at some point, I mean, there are ones where they put Sonic in the theater, but a lot of the ones that I read like that were written by my peer group, which means they were 12 years old, and satire wasn't exactly the pinnacle of their developed writing prowess at the time. So it's a lot like, which
I
is
see.
fine. I mean, because it is, see, like the really good MST3K fanfics were written by adults. Spoilers. Because also the nature of the internet, it's either a college age or older group of people. There weren't a lot of kids when this started, because it was in the early 90s. And so it was like, oh, we're just making fun of bad Usenet posts, and then eventually extended into fan fiction. There were a couple actual Mystery Science Theater fanfics. There's one that describes what happened to Joel after he escaped the Satellite of Love in the middle of season 5, which at the time I really enjoyed, but I don't know if it still holds up. But I really liked it, reading it.
I see.
Yeah.
I can understand that more than I'm going to bring in Sonic the Hedgehog, who as someone who doesn't know, I feel like those two would fucking hate spending time with 90s cartoon Sonic the Hedgehog.
Right.
So the idea of let's explore what happens to this guy after he's trapped to the mortal commitment of watching bad content makes more sense, I guess.
Well,
Steven, how are you?
Oh yeah. I heard
Hi.
you saying,
Hi, I'm Steven. I'm good.
Hey, great.
Like Nick said, Joel Last of Us in MST3K.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no.
Right. So I guess I was into Mystery Science Theater as well.
Sure sounds like it. But I feel like anytime you talk about anything, you sound like it's your favorite thing and you know everything about it.
It was
So
I think we had Golden Floor said that David talks about something to someone as if they know just as much as he does.
Well, I don't want to assume that you don't know what I'm talking about. That feels presumptuous.
I'm pretty sure that this is the biggest thwomp that has ever been in Mario. Can't think of any that has been bigger than this one.
That's right. It doesn't even scroll along with you. That means it's huge. That
big
right there,
thwomp.
that's subtle storytelling.
Oh no.
Well, Mario is really good at subtle storytelling. I mean, you have Mario Galaxy is like all subtle storytelling.
It is? All the stories in text.
It's very
Subtle?
subtle. I have to read it.
That's right.
Well,
you know,
that's backstory.
Take bottom right door.
but I do like Galaxy Story. It's good.
Taking a little leap of faith. Oh god. Whew.
I wonder, are there how many Mario games? Oh, let's say how many Mario games start.
Wow! Come on!
There are a couple. oh, Super Paper, because we were talking about this on Tuesday. That Super Paper Mario starts in media res greatly.
Ooh. In true media res.
Oh, it's these guys again. Okay, cool.
Right. Okay. Right. AE double said, "Oh, now David talk about how about you talk about say Godzilla or Transformers?" Now, I'll say this: I don't know a lot about the Transformers. For whatever reason, it just when I was growing up, it wasn't present. It wasn't in my wheelhouse.
Oh, what?
I did have an Optimus Prime toy that I liked, but like
Fuck.
I just didn't have the show. I
Mm.
did watch the one season that was on Fox Kids, which is the show that was after Beast Wars. But I don't really remember a lot about it. And Godzilla I was into for a time.
Oh, no.
My mother was super into Godzilla. She
No.
was also super into Baby Godzilla, you know, from Son of Godzilla.
Ah!
You almost did it. I have faith in you.
So
But like,
David, you got the Transformers between Beast Machines and the one I paid attention to growing up, which was Transformers Armada.
yeah.
That's the one that had the little tiny Transformers that I think slotted into the main Transformers,
Ooh.
and like kids were involved or something. I don't think people like that one much, but I remember it fondly.
Chris, I thought you said my kids were involved.
Have I never
right.
mentioned my kids to you guys? I'm 27.
That's right.
have
And
a
your
beat of
kids
them.
are what, like 22?
Yeah.
They won't move
I
out.
retain custody in a divorce. Kind of awkward.
Yes. So whatever the one, I don't know what it was, what it was called, the one that I watched. Wasn't it something generic? Like
Transformers, the robots walk.
yeah. Yes, because I was watching a lot of Fox Kids because I was getting back into the Power Rangers at that time, and
Ah, I see.
yes, because I watched a lot of Power Rangers as a kid, you know, the original Mighty Morphin, but then in the middle of Zeo, I just kind of stopped, and then for
Mhm.
whatever reason, Lightspeed Rescue started, and I became interested again, and I was like, let me go back to this. And then I caught up watching, you know, episodes of In Space and some of Turbo, although I've never been the biggest fan of Turbo. It's just like sort of there. But In Space I like, and I mean Lost Galaxy's okay. But I was really into Time Force when that one came out. Like there's a Time Force I feel like was surprisingly well done considering like it's just more Power Rangers. And then Wild Force I watched, which I got into because one of the writers of Wild Force was someone who was a fan that would post on the Power Rangers Usenet news group. And
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, because I would like read there and occasionally post. And then one day he was like, he went from fan to professional, and he ended up writing Forever Red, which is why like that episode is full of fan service because it was done by someone who actually knew their stuff. And in the process, he made his fanfic canon.
Might as well.
The true ultimate goal of any
Right.
human being on this earth.
I know, right? Because there was this thing that he made called Scorpion Rain, which is like a fake bridge between Zeo and Turbo, because Zeo just sort of ends, and then there's Turbo a Power Rangers
Whoa,
movie,
what?
so you don't. Oh,
Sorry, go on.
that's okay. Right, so you don't get like the true transition like there was between
What? I
you know,
didn't.
Mighty Morphin and Zeo,
What?
or later like with Turbo to in
She-
space.
She used her parasol like the lava was water for a second.
She got confused.
Okay. Anyway, that was the final toad.
Oh,
Hey!
we're almost done.
Whoa!
We got
Also, yes,
all
the
the
Red Ranger.
toads.
The Red Ranger from Wild Force did go to jail because he stabbed someone with a sword.
Oh no.
I forget if that person
Wait.
died or not, but
I was scratching my ear. What did he stab with?
he stabbed. It was either a roommate or a friend of his roommate with with like a
What?
sword. It might have been a
Why not?
katana. He's like, "Hey, look at this!" Oops.
What? Why not?
Oops.
I didn't mean to do that, but I did. Okay, it was his room. Because I forgot if it was exactly who, but yeah, isn't that wild?
Awkward.
Yes, but
Gary Queen says, I think the story was the sword accidentally fell on the roommate.
okay.
Power Rangers, I watched a lot of some of the series. Like, it must have been the original and or the first dinosaur one. I don't remember anything from it. Like,
Well,
nothing at all.
the first one was dinosaurs.
Wasn't the first one Mighty Morphin? Did that have...
Right. Well, Mighty Morphin
There was
does
one
have
with, like,
dinosaurs.
explicitly dinosaur themed, though.
Like Dino Thunder.
Probably.
Dino
yeah.
Thunder is dinosaur themed, but I mean the original, it's a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Fuck it.
Although
Skip.
they're not all dino, because I mean there's Triceratops, but there's also like a Mastodon, which is from a completely different era in human history. There's a pterodactyl, which that's not technically a dinosaur, right? But I guess it's from the same era. It's fine. Who cares?
I think it's like how people call spiders insects, they just kind of fall under that umbrella, even if they're not technically.
Right. And saber-toothed tiger, which I guess is also not whatever.
Haha, nom.
Yeah.
But either way, like the Red Ranger was Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Haha,
But yes,
nom.
Dino Thunder, which brought back Jason David Frank,
What?
Tommy
Why
Oliver.
not? What?
So right, like my paying attention to Power Rangers kind of it ended after Dino Thunder. So I don't really
Mhm.
know much about what happened after that. But
Okay. So, I've gone through this whole game without save states. I think I'm gonna do it just so, we have enough time to get Catherine and them in for Fortune Street.
oh,
That sounds good to me.
Yeah. Just in case I die. I don't think I will. And then save state. Do that.
no. So I guess I talked a bit more than just sliders, but it's all
You
connected.
Definitely
Oh.
fulfilled that donation.
I hope you got your $5 worth.
I'm just seeing Zoids come up in chat. I'm like, hell yeah, Zoids. That's where it was for me. Don't remember much Zoids either, sadly.
I mean, that name sounds familiar, but I don't.
Yeah, Zoids was the mechanical animals, robots, kind of mech-like, that would fight each other out in deserts or wherever. Welcome back, whoever came in. Probably Stefan.
Yes.
Hi,
Welcome back.
Like, if I showed you a Zoid, you would say, ah, yes, a Zoid.
I guess I should look it up. Oh, I had this
Kinda
tab
had,
open.
like, yeah, the toys kind of had like the Gundam aspect of like they were model kits. Some of them you could build, and some of them were just toys, right? But they were really cool.
Oh.
It still technically continues, though I don't keep an eye on it these days.
Zoid's Wiki. Let's just go there.
Uh oh. Be careful, David.
Oh, there was an anime?
Yes, yes.
Looks like more
Oh,
than
he's mad.
one.
Okay, that's Bowser Phase
Zoids
1.
was a. Hey.
Going to Phase 2.
Huh.
Oh shit, you almost done?
I know.
No, look at that. Gwahahaha, it says.
Go home and be a family man.
There he is, it's Malicious Fingers!
Yes!
Oh, man.
This
I'm
looks
gonna be
familiar.
honest, I don't remember what to do, and I beat this guy a week ago. Anyway.
He's so big. Why does he think he can marry her? The size difference is just so wild.
God, the meme of the hamster eating a banana.
God. Ugh. Ugh. I reacted and then I let myself think about it, and that was my mistake.
Oh no.
Bowser Day was yesterday. I guess he deserves something.
That's right. It was his day. Did everyone get Bowser a cake?
I did.
That's a resounding no.
Oh, I see. Starts to flash.
I'm about to ban Nick from this chat, I tell you. I wonder what his feet smell like.
What?
Blush
you know,
face emoji.
I would hope that they don't smell like anything.
The odorless fragrance.
Yeah. Bowser is very particular, very
Shit.
clean. Bowser.
It's a letter from Bowser. Dear Princess Peach, I've stolen your vibe scepter. Try and find it if you can.
Where is it? He's not using it.
You can't say he isn't currently. Don't believe. I'm looking at the bottom screen. There's no follow-up down there, so I don't think you. I don't think you have all the information we need for that.
My expression
there
is
it is.
currently that blue heart. Oh, right, okay. Oh, wow.
This game, I think, has good character sprites, but there is something about him that is just off-model enough that I don't like. And
That's
Chat's
game.
saying the eyes. I guess it's the eyes. Hey, you did it. That's
Did
what
it.
matters more to me.
Cool.
Looks like he's laughing.
Thank the Lord.
Wow, you did it.
I did.
This
you
game's
feel?
winner is Peach.
Do you feel accomplished?
Yes.
Nice shot. Nice cock.
Hey!
Oh.
And,
Nice cock.
Oh, there's Mario.
Yeah, there he
Look at
is.
him. He's so. And Luigi didn't do a thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. What?
Immediately fucks off.
Why didn't Luigi do anything?
He was off having his own exciting story.
Luigi was captured. We rescued him in World 7.
Oh, I completely
paying
missed
attention.
that. Yeah, I don't know if you really
Oh,
were
Chris.
talking about.
Chris,
Hi.
one thing to know about the scepter, no one knows who created it, but why. Somewhere, oh, it's not this, but it's coming up. This next bit is just so good. What?
Uh-oh. Somewhere someone might possibly be
Your
using
dad
it
got-
right now.
Your dad got mad at you the other day, you say? So good.
Your mom's been laughing happily a lot.
Oh
The
no.
vibe scepter is hidden in your house.
I'm
This
sure
isn't
Mom
real.
is laughing a lot because of that vibe.
This is a-
scepter.
This is a
Yeah.
modified ROM. That's not real.
So dad gets mad at you, no resolution to the umbrella character. It's all good, it's fine, it's great.
I guess he went back to the Mushroom Kingdom and it's just a umbrella now.
Harry.
Oh,
I-
oh god. I didn't think about the fact it said mom was laughing.
Laughing happily.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep,
Oh,
yep.
I didn't think about that.
I can't believe you played this filth on stream.
Twitch be
Oh.
like, ban.
Charles Martinet
well.
and Jen Taylor.
Where does that leave
Establish
us?
that.
Raising why?
Yeah, how much did it have in
Raising money
face?
for the Diabetes Research Institute Foundation. That's where it leaves us. You can donate using the donate link. I'm summoning into the chat right now. Oh my god, look at it. It's right there.
Whoa, that's magic.
Cat.
Yeah, here's Ramona. She's back. Hi.
Cat.
Do you also have a cat named Beezus?
No.
David, I'm pretty sure you did that same thing. Like I've heard you say that to Steven at some point.
I'm sure. I repeat a lot of things. Like everything I talked about. I'm sure I've said it before, somewhere, somehow.
I do remember you talking about Sliders at some point.
It's a good show.
I don't remember
mean,
where it was, but I do remember you talking a lot about Sliders.
well, at least the first 2 seasons are good. The third is hit and miss. 4
Oh.
is an acquired taste, and 5 is.
That didn't really work.
I keep getting Sliders and Quantum Leap mixed up.
Yeah. Quantum Leap is a show I need to sit down and watch from beginning to end. I do enjoy it, but I've never properly watched it, all the way through. So, and it is similar, just different.
Apparently, at the end of the dream in this game, it is revealed that Perry would like to reunite with the old man, but wants to stay with Princess Peach for a while. And the Mario Wiki says nothing about his current physical state. So I guess that means he wants to keep being an umbrella?
Huh.
Who knows? Well,
We have $20 from a name
Oh.
I'm potentially going to mispronounce. Sorry in advance, but I believe that's Ahante Simons, but I might be wrong. They donate $20 with no comment. Thank you, and sorry if I got your name wrong.
thank you. Well, shall we cut the stream so we can get the next game going?
They said they won't be done ready until closer to 9:30 unless did they post anything in the chat? No, they haven't posted anything recently.
Oh.
Hmm.
Uh-huh.
What time were we originally supposed to beat this game? 9:30?
9:30. Yeah, well, it
Ah.
was technically 9 o'clock. Like if we ignore the fact that since you started half an hour early, you ended exactly on time. If you would have started at 3:30 and ended at 9:30.
Look at me.
Good job, Steven.
We can play some extra content, I guess.
You played
Extra
perfectly.
content.
While we wait for them.
Yeah! The Super Princess Peach post-game, because all Mario games are known for their post-game as well. Whoa, I wonder what crazy adventures are gonna happen.
2 Power Souls. I respect anyone who watched the stream and said, I think I want to play this now, because I definitely don't.
No, not really. It's like I said before. I think they really did Princess Peach dirty with this game.
Mm.
Like it's an okay
Mhm.
game, but she finally gets her own game and it's this. It's like, oh, okay. Hi.
It's no Luigi's Mansion.
Aw. You're gonna give me kisses.
Oh,
can't see-
Kisses!
I can't see the game.
let's just let her play it. It's fine.
Where are you? Why? Where are you going? Okay.
It's
Um,
fine.
God.
That's what cats do.
Yes, it's true.
Um.
Yes, so to get these extra levels done, we just gotta hop right in. Oh god, I don't know what's going on. So I've never played any of these. So let's see what they have to offer. I think there might be even more toads to find.
Oh no. You don't
Hooray.
seem to have a toad silhouette counter in the top right, which is interesting.
Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Honestly, I was lying. I have no idea what happens when you beat these levels.
Wow.
Maybe.
Can't trust Steven.
What if it's an unlimited amount of toads that you have to find?
Oh no.
So many.
Please
toads.
don't.
Steven, stop lying. What the fuck? So anyways, sliders is also a food.
That is true.
Goddamn right.
People in the comments thought you were talking about the burgers.
Oh, right. The burgers did have a 5-season show.
And at the end of season 5 becomes self-aware.
Well, I mean, it did have a movie. Harold and Kumar go to White Castle.
I thought you were gonna say Sliders had a movie.
Oh, I wish Sliders had a movie.
5 seasons and a movie.
Right. I mean, the original creator has mentioned oh, they would like to make the original third season finale or continue it in some way. But it just nothing's happened. The creator, one of the creators being Tracy Torme, who of course is the son of Mel Torme, the singer. Whoa.
Don't know who that is.
Well,
What else have they done? What else has the creator done?
oh. That's a good question. Let's see. According to Wikipedia, they worked on Saturday Night Live. They were a writer on the first season of Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Ooh.
He wrote the screenplay for the miniseries Intruders on CBS in May of 1992.
Oh, okay.
Has worked on shows such as Odyssey 5 and Carnival. And I mean, it's like Robert, which I am not as familiar with. He wrote the screenplay for Fire in the Sky. Torme did. I don't know
Sure
word
does
for it.
work.
Or, I mean, was nominated, didn't win. But there's. I like White Castle. It's just my body doesn't.
Yeah, no, I feel that. He handles it the same exact way, my friend.
Yes. Used to eat a lot when I worked at Inkstop.
Oh, Inkstop, you say?
Yeah, you know.
I've heard tale of this place.
Yeah, right down stuff. Yes, there was a White Castle.
Wet
I remember
Castle?
going. And just eating that during a 12-hour shift because I had nothing else. It's also next door to a Trader Joe's. There were people working. I could sneak off and buy something there. Although, no, if you're working alone in a store for 12 hours and you have to go to the bathroom, either you lock the front door and hope nobody shows up, or you don't lock the front door and hope nobody shows up.
They had you there alone?
A lot, yeah.
That, I'm pretty sure, is an explicit violation of something.
Oh, I'm sure it is, but they didn't care. Didn't have enough employees. Like
They
I
played
said,
so much Princess Peach at this job too.
I probably could have played a lot of. There were things that I did that I probably shouldn't have there. Is what I'll say.
Fucking leap of faith ass level. Okay.
So these are just raw
Going to-
platforming levels then, I guess?
Yep. Yeah, I'm
Huh.
okay with that.
Yeah, that doesn't sound awful.
Wow! Oh.
Maybe.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, okay. They just look threatening, but they're just the same enemy, just a little faster. You can still just jump on them. Oh man, this is some good level design right here.
You had to work so hard to get to this content.
It was worth it. It's just like
What's up here? Oh,
so much.
now what? Now what do we do?
That ground kind of looked like mac and cheese, not gonna lie.
The brown looked like mac and cheese?
Yeah, in the prior area.
Oh. Oh.
Since we're still going, I will say that if somehow we get to $50,000, still gonna have this page.
That's
Gotta
right.
do that smoke.
Smoovies versus Princess Peach.
That's right. that is the moment we
So tired I did that wrong.
kissing peaches off the table. But
Smoovies and Princess Peach kiss?
Kiss?
oh, how lovely! True romance.
Minion
We're-
Man 123 is correct. We are almost at $14,000 raised.
Ooh. Right, 222? Is that what we need?
212, I believe.
212. Oh yeah, you're right. I can't do math.
Same. I probably did it wrong.
$212. This is exciting. If we do get to 15,000, the actual reward is Johnny going through the sunshine, which is probably going to be longer than Stephen kissing Peach, I'd assume.
It's hard to say, you know?
You'll have to donate to find out. Oh, that's bullshit.
Oh, another one of those sections. Cool.
Wow.
What? They don't even give you the proper amount of time to jump over. Ah! Ah!
They don't like. They decided they don't like you.
I guess maybe you're just supposed to fly all the way up. Maybe. Maybe don't platform on the platforms. What? Oh my god, whatever, fuck it. It's not worth it, I don't care what's up there.
But what if there's a end of level gate up there?
It could, I mean, I guess it could be, because there's nothing over this way.
Dracula Josh says, I think you're supposed to hover from one to the next? But I don't know if that's what you were trying.
It's not what I was trying.
Frankly,
no.
This game has just turned into a visual puddle for me, because I think my brain is just broke from this week.
How could your brain be broken? You've been playing Mario.
There we go.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that works a lot better.
Wow, you did it. You are an expert gamer.
Oh, those piranhas were doing his move from the Smash Brothers. That's cool.
Expert gamer.
See, this
Puzzle
game...
unlocked.
Do you get to put the puzzles together, or is it automatic?
Oh, I don't know. First I gotta buy all the puzzle pieces. Like, you gotta find some, and you gotta buy some. So, let's see.
Oh.
Puzzle A piece.
The, because the other game that comes to mind, thinking about puzzles, is of course Sonic Pocket Adventure.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
That's the one.
That's the one.
Definitely not another platformer with puzzle pieces involved.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I never even seen a Nintendo 64. I certainly don't own one.
That's true.
I own one.
Who would?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Well, you know, I've never actually played Banjo-Kazooie. I should. You know, because I went all in on the Saturn.
The correct choice.
Yes. Well, you know, it had the best arcade to home console conversions. Man.
Oh, you do get to put the puzzle together yourself. That's good.
That is
I'd be
neat.
upset if you couldn't.
Wow. You're putting it together. She's looking happy because now she's whole.
Her
Alright.
life is still in pieces.
New record! Play again? Oh, so you don't get anything for it. It's just put the puzzle together as fast as you can and beat your previous record.
Oh. Well, maybe if you put all the puzzles together, you'll get something.
Another puzzle. We have $5.69 from Tempafin93, who says just a bit over $1,000 more to go for 15K for Johnny's Sunshine 100%. Speaking of Sunshine, have you guys seen my Super Mario Sunshine drawing, but instead of Mario, it's Johnny? I don't believe I have, but maybe it's in our server?
I mean, I don't know if I've seen it. I would like to see it.
I will go to Twitter and cyberstalk you to see this. Don't worry, I'm gonna see it. Timpa, hold up.
Show it off.
Fin93. Don't worry, this isn't creepy. Oh, hey, here it is.
No, I didn't.
Oh. I'll post this in our voice chat channel.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh, look at that. There he
I
is.
like how incredibly upset he looks having to face his future. That's really good.
He looks so upset.
Let me put that in chat too. There you go.
Don't do
You'll
this
enjoy
to
that.
Johnny. Don't make him sad.
And how many blue coins are in Sunshine? It's like 120?
120, I think. Oh,
Is it 120?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought there'd be something down here. I guess not.
Oh, 240.
Oh, 240.
Oh, it's twice, right? Because
That's a lot more.
right, because it's 120 shines, 240 coins, but you got to get all 240 coins to get all 120 shines.
That sounds miserable. Good luck to that guy.
I
fuck
certainly
that.
haven't done it.
Oh,
I know.
I couldn't tell if that was a joke or not. Just the way you said it just left me just unsure enough.
Oh, no, I never got all the blue coins, so my journey in Sunshine ended there. I think I got all the regular shines, but I was just like, I can't do this. I don't want to do this coin thing.
Aw, hi. Hello.
Cat.
Oh, she's being a cat.
I'm trying to look at the screen.
In a yellow submarine.
Oh yeah, it is. Huh.
Oh. I wonder if that's a reference.
Hmm.
Huh.
We all live in a gaming submarine.
Gaming submarine. Oh my.
Gaming submarine.
That sounds less than optimal.
I know I haven't gotten all 120 stars in regular Mario 64, but I feel like I may have on the DS, which is all 150 there. Huh?
I think the only 3D Mario I ever 100% completed was Galaxy 2.
Galaxy 1 for me.
Even all the green stars?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I still haven't gotten. I still even though it's my favorite Mario game, I still haven't gotten all the green stars yet.
That was the wrong way.
I think yeah, because I'm like Mario games that I've like fully 100% completed. It's like I got all the exits in World. Same in Land 2. I don't think I've ever 100% in 64. I definitely haven't for Sunshine. I've 100% in Galaxy, but not as Luigi. Haven't got all the green stars in Galaxy 2, and I didn't finish all the bonus stuff in 3D Land or 3D World. And I'm still haven't even beaten Odyssey regularly yet.
Oh.
And then I've 100%. Then I've 100% in Bowser's Fury now 4 times.
Well,
Oh.
why not? Bowser's Fury looks fun. It is fun. You
Bowser's
certainly
Fury,
had fun. Woohoo.
Yeah, it's like
I would hope.
it was only it's only like 4. It's to 100%. It's only like less than 4 hours. So it's like it's a really quick breeze. Like I completely forgot because I was looking at my time cause the last save date, and I realized that I 100% the second time 100% Bowser's Fury was literally the day after I 100% did it for the first time. So I was like, oh yeah, I knew I really liked it because I immediately went to do it again.
Chris, can you see this little crying man?
Yes, I can.
Imagine you're just standing in the fog, crying, and all of a sudden, an umbrella comes and eats you.
Oh.
At that point, I don't have much to lose, so that sounds like a saving grace.
It's me.
Oh. Well, I did 100% Odyssey, I got all 880 and then bought the extras.
No,
Really enjoyed
not
that
again.
game.
That's a good game. I should play that tomorrow at around 8:30 or so.
Just for fun?
Maybe a little competitive streak, but we'll see how it turns out.
So you're playing for glory?
Oh. Little
Smash Brothers.
Ooh.
That was last year.
Wife left, kids buried, money gone, work bad, fog heavy.
Here
Wow.
crumble in distance, soon swallowed. Into vor?
Oops, fixed schedule.
Clear.
I didn't realize just how fast Tiltify updates immediately. That's great.
Ooh.
So you can see in real time me changing the times.
I used to have all stars on these levels, now I don't. Do they want me to go back and find more stuff?
Gotta get those stars again, man. They fucked off.
Maybe you
Gotta
play
get
them
again.
Maybe you play them again in hard mode or something.
Like a new game plus, going back to the very origins of Super Mario Brothers.
That would make this game okay.
I'm so sick of this game.
Steven's just counting down the milliseconds.
Yeah, until we get
Right.
to stop.
Right, so that you can
Um,
play it on your own without the pressure of an audience.
Well, yeah, now he wants to appreciate the game. He's gonna go
no.
back to it immediately.
I'm curious, what? How do I get my stars back? What? Do they just want me to beat the levels again? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't there before. There's new collectibles. So you do have to play these levels again if you want to 100% it. Man, if we beat last year's total, I will take Monday off and 100% this game.
Ooh.
That's a big commitment, I feel, for this game. 'Cause holy shit.
That is a brand new incentive. I like it.
My. So if we were to beat $26,377, you would fully complete Super Princess Peach?
I mean, I guess so.
Yeah. Okay, I thought you were reconsidering it. I was like, yeah, that's right.
Oh, it's a good game.
It has so much value. When you beat it, it's like, what if you just did it again?
That's right.
It says, fuck you, unprogress is your progress.
Unprogress is your progress. Maybe not on...
Smellbringer Peach did get the vibrator. Dad's sad and Mom is happy, laughing happily in the house.
I believe that's what they call a vibe check. That's what Mom's doing.
Timpafin93 asks, you know that would mean also getting all power-ups from the shop, right? Are there a lot?
Well, I mean, now that I have the upgrade that gives me 5 coins for every enemy I kill, it's not as bad buying everything.
Mmm.
Wow.
I mean, I might as well try to knock some of it out now.
Just in case.
Just in case. Just in case.
Right, you're like, well, if I have to 100% it, maybe if I 95% it now.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I got my star back. Okay. Oh, man.
Oh.
There you go. You've double succeeded.
I would be upset. I would want the stars to stay there and get like a different color star or something to show that I went back and did the work. Having it wiped just feels kind of mean.
Yeah. What do
I
you
guess
think?
Queen asks what emulator you were using, by the way.
Desmame? Why?
Aha, there you go.
I think that's how you pronounce it.
Yeah, something like that.
Oop. I don't know if that's like a good one or a bad one, but it works.
Hmm. They were curious because when they try to do it, the visuals glitch.
Oh, no, mine aren't glitching. Maybe it's your computer.
Oh, computers. It's always the computers.
Do you think people like go through this game and like actually 100% it and then come back later and do it again?
Probably. There are probably people who really like this game.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not sure any of them are with us today, but
Yeah, maybe this game isn't so bad. Maybe you just shouldn't play it all in one sitting, like most games.
yeah, I feel like you got stuck with that last year too with Grunty's Revenge, which seemed fine, but not all in one day fine.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, and Steven, the other guys are like they're getting set up, so they should be ready to go whenever you want to finish.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll wrap up this level and then we'll be done. Oh, I see. All these new puzzle pieces are where the previous toads were. Aha. Well, then that
okay,
makes
so
it.
just-
I just have to play the whole game
Yeah.
again.
I don't know if that's better or worse.
When you said people who really love this, I wonder if any of them are with us today. My first thought was, oh, did everyone who liked this game die?
Unfortunately,
Wow.
everyone has passed on from this mortal plane. They're in heaven playing Super Princess Peach repeatedly. God
They were-
created more save files for their cards.
Wow. They were all together at a Princess Peach convention.
The Super Princess Peach supporters logged off.
They were on a cruise ship, and that cruise ship flew straight to the moon.
Play.
To the moon.
Oh,
Okay, well there's that level. Ended off on a good note. 50 stars or 50 rings, 50 coins, whatever. Cool. Thank you for joining, everybody. Thank you, David and
Thank you for
Chris,
hanging out.
for hanging out with me. Thank you, Stefan, for hanging out with me. Thank you, Kevin, who is not here. Did anyone else hop in?
A couple other, I think one other person did, but I forget who.
My apologies to the person who I forgot.
just rewatch the stream. When you hear them, you'll know they were there.
Yeah. Dad. Thank you, Dad, wherever you are.
He's up playing Super Princess Peach right now.
He went out to get some milk, found a copy of this game, sat down on the side of the road, and that's where he's been ever since.
Never again.
Alright. Well, I guess that's that on that. Say goodbye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.